Test, test. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? Oh my god. I don't know if it sounds good as a thing. I might have to just quickly listen to myself through stream, so get ready for this. It's probably gonna sound like nightmare fuel. Hopefully, it's probably gonna sound like nightmare fuel. Okay, that sounds like my normal voice. Okay, that sounds like my normal voice. There is now a round going, but that's okay. I should have kept talking. I forgot that I was too busy listening to me, so I forgot. Okay, okay. That seems alright. That seems alright. Okay, sounds good. Oh my god, that was so weird. Okay, let me switch screens. Hi everyone, by the way. Thank you for bearing with me. Hi Silent, hi Grobbit, hi Sleeves. Thanks for bearing with me there. Oh, sorry, I never turned my light back on. Hi again. Sorry, welcome to darkness. I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, so I started streaming, my audio was fine. Hi? You're hi? Or as in, oh no, like, hi. Oh dear. Yeah, I started my stream and the audio was fine, and then I noticed that the audio suddenly stopped picking up on my closed captions, and I was like, oh, that's weird. So I was trying to get the closed captions to come back, and I was like 111 222, and I was like, oh, it's not coming up. And then I realized that my bar where my mic was now also not picking up, unless I literally held the mic here and started screaming into it, and I was like, okay, that's no good. That's no good. So I went into the other scene, because the other scene is where the mics are, and I was like, oh, maybe one of these has accidentally stolen my main mic and I'm speaking through the wrong one. So I'll go over here and have a double check. Like, no. I actually don't know what happened, and I don't know if we've properly fixed it. But I mean, you can hear me, so I guess that's a good. What I might have to do is after stream have a little look into it a bit more. I think we've put a plaster over it, like a band-aid. Oh, sorry, like a band-aid on it. But I don't know that it's necessarily fixed. So I'll have a little look into it a little bit more after stream. But at least for stream today, I can speak. Is that background noise? Am I louder than usual as well? I guess it does go to 0, so I guess it's fine. Sorry if the audio is a bit weird today. Like you said, we don't come here for professionalism. You're always loud. Am I extra loud? Zomboti, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. I was so excited for stream as well, because I didn't get to stream yesterday, and I was like, I got so much to show you that I've done, because I got things, and then I've also finished things, and I've started new things. I got so much to show you. I was just like, oh wait, I can't talk. I guess that's fine. You know, I was only very, very excited for stream today. Jeez, wow, thanks computer, appreciate it. You sound good, thank you. Yeah, when I started, this is my second stream of the day. I've actually been grinding. I've been grinding streams. This is my second stream. My first stream was a little bit quiet, you could say, just a little bit. Technically, I could have had you listen to me, but I would have literally had to have my mouth on the mic, and I don't like doing that. And it would have been me like, hello everyone, hello. And it's like, that's not quite how I'd like to stream. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, welcome back everyone, and me also welcome back. I don't know what happened. Maybe it's because I've had a lot of good luck in the last couple days. I have things to show you, by the way. I'll let people filter in a little bit, but then I have so much to show you, because it's been a really good well, other than the migraine was not great, to be honest, but everything else has been pretty good the last 24, and the mic breaking, that's not been so great, but everything else has been pretty good the last 24 hours. Dear, hi, oh yeah, and Ghost and Luna, good morning. I'm sorry, I missed you the first time because I was like, why can't I say hi to people? What's going on? I've been trying to say hi. I've been here like, hi, good morning, hello, and it's just not been coming through. Like, what am I doing wrong? Dear, you can't filter me? Maybe I can. What about that, huh? What, did you consider that maybe I can? Ooh, we'll never know. I'll never know. I'll never try. Or maybe I will. Who knows? It'll be forever a mystery. Yeah, okay, I can show you this one, because this one I'm going to be showing a little bit off on stream here and there anyway. So I'm going to be showing this around anyway, because I'm very proud of it. I finished the waffles embroidery yesterday. Look at him! And framed him as well, and it's great. You can see how sparkly he is now, because I can't get that very well in the picture. Like, this is shiny, these are shiny. He's so sparkly. Look how cute he is. I'm so happy with him. He looks so cool. I'm just so proud of him. He's my boy. I'm so proud. So yeah, he's sparkly. He's 3D. If you hold him this way, you can see the flowers popping out and such, and he's all in there, and I'm really pleased. And I send the back pictures to Cthulhu, so Cthulhu has the back shots now. So first back shots have been delivered. Hell yeah, first of many. Oh my god, Luna, welcome welcome back. I'm sorry that I had to end the first stream. Thank you so much for 32 months. That's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, my bad. I went live and you just couldn't hear me at all. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much. Oh, I need to mute real quick. Gross. Yeah, you didn't need to hear that. That was a gross one. I'm having some Chromacops problems. Oh, guess how early I woke up today. Did you wake up for the start of stream anime? Are you now welcome to me? My sleep schedule goes out the window this time of year. Cute, thank you. I adore the sparkles. Me too. I'm really, really proud. It's okay. I'm glad. They're fine. Good luck with work. I hope it goes well. And Vile, good morning. It's a hell of a description. Yeah, I send my back shots to Cthulhu. I could also technically send them to Sleeves, but I'm sure that Cthulhu shares them with Sleeves anyway, so it's fine. It's fine. Premium. That's the premium content for not my OnlyFans, but for somebody else's. Oh dear. We're a community person here, you know? I make content for other people's OnlyFans. Oh dear. Vile, how goes it? I hope you're doing well. 6:50 a.m. Oh, anime. Welcome to, yeah, me too anime. 5:50, a whole hour earlier. Jesus, that is a bit of a difference. Jelly for the love of things, but they're back shots. We don't have any good ones right now, and I can't show you Waffles' because it's all done and finished. You can have a little one though. There's a little back shot for you, but it's just the black threads. Speaking of, this is the second piece we're doing. He's playing hide and seek with his hands. Look at them. He's sat on a grave and his hand is hidden behind the grave and he's playing hide and seek. Look at them. They're so cute. He's working with my... Don't you dare! No. If that had happened, we would have taken it. So there's a couple places nearby that do fix things. I would have just taken it into repairs. I probably would have got it back in a couple days. Don't worry. For stuff like mics, although I will say... I would change to this, but like my poor headset is like actually falling apart. I need to get new covers for it because these are like, I mean, yeah, it's the thing is I got this as a gift, so I'm like, I'll keep using them because it's a gift. But now I'm like, maybe I should stop using them soon. They are leaving headphone residue everywhere. So I was like, I can't really change to this one because this part of the mic is very broken. So this is also very kind of broken. We live what it is. But no, I can take this one in to get fixed. Yes, it is okay. It's okay. Also, Cthulhu, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I've been sending Cthulhu my back shots. Not me doing a panto sitting at home. It's behind you. Best headset for real, for real. I'm very pleased with this headset. It's very comfortable. The problem is I can't hear properly out of this ear, the microphone doesn't work, and the ears are peeling off. But I got a good use out of it, you know? Very sexy. Thank you. I wasn't sure if you'd want both of them, so I sent you both. I don't have to send you both of them if you don't want them, but I can. I have it. I guess it's just extra content. If you like the tying up stuff, if you're into tying up content, then you'd like that. If you're more into back shots, then you'd like the first one, maybe? I don't know. I'll just send you a bit of everything. I'm realizing as I'm saying this aloud that this makes it sound a lot more suggestive than it is. But it's fine. It's fine. There is a lot of context for like embroidery prep, I promise. Oh dear. But that's not all I've got. I've got more things. Good morning, Hannah. I've got more things to show you. So we've had the finished embroidery, the one we're starting today. All of that kind of stuff. But then also I went to a couple charity shops the other day because I wanted to pick out some frames for some of the embroideries, and I popped it in Discord. But if you didn't see, look what I got for £3.50. And they're all labeled. These are all DMC. All of these for £3.50 in the box, all fully labeled. I know I said I wasn't gonna get any more threads for Chromacore, but £3.50, all labeled, all DMC. Like, what the heck? Oh, and that's such a good deal. Oh dear, 2 cheap, exactly. And it came with the box. How's your hand feeling? Oh, how is your hand feeling, Cthulhu? Is it starting to get a little better? Oh dear, so that behind. Thank God. There you go, Kyo, just for you. Oh dear, too cheap to not get it. For real. Like, my hand is calming down, but only because it's now spread to my back. Oh, Cthulhu, I'm sorry to hear that. I really hope whatever's causing it, that the doctor can fix it as quickly as possible, because that's very inconvenient. Oh dear, that's a literal steal. It is £3.50 for DMC, and like there's a lot of them in here. Like what? There's like 5 per thing, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 times 5, that's 80. Wait, no, there's no way. That's not 80. 16. 10 times 5 is 10, is 50. 6 times 5 is... That's 80. There's 80 threads in this box for £3.50. To put it in perspective, DMC is often like between £1.50, £2 per skein. Now these aren't necessarily full skeins, but yeah. For the cost of like 2 DMC skeins, I've got 80. But to you, is it bound? No, for example, I'm not sure. Oh dear. Don't know where I found that at. My one is under like a letter, but I'm never sure which one. I had a blood test and result be, ooh, good luck. Wish I could find such wonderful goodies. I've got more. I have more goodies. This one is arguably the best one. When I saw this, I was like, I just don't think a lot of charity shops know the value of this sort of thing, which is what makes them such good deals, because I often get craft supplies from charity shops near us. We often also have, I should say, so we live in a really good place for charity shops, because where I live is not particularly well off, but there's a very well off area right next to us, and most of the charity shops are connected to that area. So when we go to the charity shops, it's all the rich people's things, which again, like a lot of richer older people. So when it comes to craft materials, you get, like when it goes into the charity shop, you get really big amounts of it. Like this is just somebody's craft supply that I've got. Yeah, I live in a good place for it, you know, which helps, because not all charity shops in the UK are created equally. Like some of them are much better than others. Also it depends, because like if, like for me, for instance, if I had this, I would sell it on eBay and I because I know it would sell and I know I'd get money off it, right? Whereas someone who's maybe a bit more well off would maybe not look into doing that or just give it away. So yeah, you kind of want to live near like a well off area and then have the charity shops near them. The charity shops normally aren't in the well off area, but if they're right next door, those will be good charity shops. And that's what we've got a lot of, which is we're very lucky for. Because it means when we go to the charity shops, there's often really good stuff in it, which is good. Speaking of, I got that, and I also got a couple of other bits and bobs. So I've been thinking about interesting framing for chroma core. Like for instance, again, I wanted Waffles in like a golden frame because I wanted it to match the gold and the crown and stuff. I wanted him to look royal. So yeah, I wanted to get like a gold frame. So I got this one for 50p. All of these were 50p actually, just putting it out there. All of the frames are 50p. There's just a big bucket of frames and I was just going through them and picking out the ones that I wanted. Unfortunately, there weren't a lot of small frames. However, I did get a couple that I thought might work really well for the Grimm stuff. This one, which is literally the size of like one of my embroidery hoops. So I can do like, if I had like a slightly prettier thing, I could put it inside this one. And it's kind of gothic and nice. And I think for like the Grimm kind of vibes, I feel like this is really, really good. It's like proper metal. I probably give it a little bit of a polish before I use it, because once the embroidery is in it, I won't want to polish it. But yeah, I got this one, which I really, really like. And then this one, which is a bit silly, but I really like it. And again, it matches. So all of the embroideries that aren't like specifically framed, they're going to be on about this size. So this is kind of the size we're going. And I found this one that matches it perfectly. And like, what about a horror embroidery where you're looking inside someone's house? Isn't this the perfect frame for it? Because it's like stone. This is like a stone frame. And like, so yeah, you could have it where you're looking into like a horror scene inside someone's house, like a crime scene or something. Also, this has been treated, so I can actually paint over the top of the leaves if I want to. Obviously, I have to decide when we do it, whether or not that's gonna be something that I do. But yeah, this was also 50p. So I got this one as well. I got a couple of larger ones because I do have some slightly bigger ones. So this is what I did Waffles on, was this size. So I got a couple of frames that also match that size because I had 3 of them. These were also 50p. First of all, this one, which is just really shiny and really pretty. And again, like kind of gothic-y with like the silver. I could even go in with some darker colors if I wanted to really get the pattern out a bit more. But yeah, it's It's just like a silvery gothic-y frame, but again, fits it really, really well. This one's a little bit big and would need like an insert border to it, but I couldn't say no to it because I thought it was so pretty. And then I also got this one, which is like gold, but it's got some like greens and teals in it. I nearly framed waffles in this one, but I decided I wanted to stick with the gold for it. This does have gold in it, but it is not as gold. So yeah, also 50p. All of these were 50p. So I got all of them because I was like, I can use these. So yes, had a really successful day at the charity shop. Can't complain. Oh, I need to catch up. Alternate, good morning. I get on charity store 25 years searching for white grandad shirts to fit someone taller than 5'7". Really? Oh god, that's rough. You need to move to where near me in Wales. I'm not going to say where I am, but if you live near me in Wales, you'll get some good stuff. Need to come visit with a wish list? Yeah. I also got my wedding dress for 50 quid at one of these charity shops, just putting it out there. This dress is 4-figure. Oh dear. Pretty, yeah, you're out Asianing me with these bargains. I'm sorry. I've always been so, I love charity shops, car boot sales, all that kind of stuff. Big into haggling, big into deals. Oh dear. Black would work out super well with silver, exactly, yeah, to get like some darkness in there, or like even if I wanted like a rusty color, I could do that as well, which would be really cool. Also, Kyo, good morning. Jungle, good morning. Welcome on in. MOHD, good morning. I woke up in a weird, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you get some good Z's soon. Jesus, was it avocado? No, that's not uncomfortable. That's fantastic. And yeah, we got it sorted. It's kind of a band-aid fix right now, but it will do for stream, and I can look into it more when I have a bit more time after stream. These shops here have male clothes beyond their expected life, and they're worn at least 1,000 times, but this clothing might be worn once or twice. Yeah, so we're quite lucky. Most of the shops near us follow the same place, but we do have one charity store, which is a little bit further out, but like if you can walk there, it's not that bad, where they only really deal with like vintagey kind of stuff. And they have amazing menswear there, and they have it in like, I think they do pretty much up to like a XXL, so they have like a lot of sizes as well, and it's fantastic. It is slightly more expensive than the other charity shops. You're talking like maybe 5 quid a top rather than like 2 quid a top, so it's like, it is a little bit higher, but 5 quid a top for interesting menswear that's well made, I mean, I feel like you can, again, in the size range of up to a XXL, like, you can't really complain. And we've gotten quite a few really good things at that one for shiny. In fact, I've actually got a couple things there as well in the smaller sizes. So yeah, we've kind of struck gold on charity shops here. We have a little bit of everything. We also have the furniture. I can say this one because they exist. We have a small British Heart Foundation, which does furniture, which is also good. Oh dear. My whole hobby is based around getting a deal. Yeah! We're all just here for deals. Oh, there's Sloth. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Guys can count clothing of the same type on one hand. I should show you at some point Shiny's wardrobe. Shiny's been getting some good heckin' stuff. I love it. In fact, I'm jealous of some of Shiny's pieces now. Shiny has this really, really, you know, like Scooby-Doo, like the Mystery Machine kind of vibes. Shiny managed to get a t-shirt that's basically that, but like, it goes like the whole way around to the back and everything. It's got like cool colored edging and everything. I want that top. I want that. Why can't I have that? Which is normally, it's not that way around. Normally, like, you look at women's clothing, you're like, oh, why didn't they make stuff like that for men? I want that one. I'll see if I can find some of the brands as well, because some of them stock in TK Maxx, which is good if you live in the UK. Grim, welcome on in, and CJ, good morning. How you doing? I hope you both have, and Haplin, good morning. I hope you're all having a good day. I used to own 2 pairs of shoes, now I'm more fashion focused, which is very fair, very fair. And CJ, have a lovely, lovely luck. Lovely luck. One day I'll come back to going to the secondhand clothing store. Like time to some gaming, enjoy your heckin' gaming. All right, I have, do I have anything else to show? I have that we finished Waffle. I kind of just want to have him somewhere, but what I'll do is I'll be putting him on the wall behind me there so that he'll just be behind us, you know, silently watching. I can't do that until we've done the character sheets. Speaking of, actually, that's the next thing we can talk about. Character sheets. So I'll switch screens really quickly to this one. Oh, you know, it couldn't all go right, could it? There's at least one thing's got to go wrong. 2 seconds. Let me see if I can fix that now. I swear, my stuff is just, come on. Let's all play together, please. Don't worry, this feeling will go as soon as warm shower. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I hope that fixed it up nice and quickly. Let's see. There we go. All right, no more fighting me, please. So yeah, I have some stuff to talk about. I'm watching. Hell yeah, me too. I am also watching. Used to have some very cool clothes, but then I stopped having cash, and the only cards until plus my family were buying trendy new clothes. That's fair. Easy geezer. All right. Way we're gonna do this, when we do our character sheet, I'm gonna try and do it completely with physical art. So rather than digitally altering anything, I'm going to be laying things out on the desk and taking a picture of them all together. And I've got some really fun ways I think we can do this. This will be tomorrow once we've finished, hopefully this one and the next one. But like I had a palette somewhere, but I can pop the beads that I'm using in a little palette so it looks like I'm picking from like a paint palette. You know that they have like color swatches sometimes on character sheets? Well, so can I. I can just use my threads as my color swatches and pop them next to things. I want to print out the sticker that says hello, my name is, and then write waffles on it and just go right there. And then I'm gonna have little captions next to some of the small ones. One of them is gonna say good morning. I can show you the images that I have for this because I've already sketched them and I've traced one of them. These are the 2 mini embroideries I want to do. I want to do the one where he's playing hide and seek with his hands and one where he's like good morning coming out of the grave kind of thing. So yes, we'll have those 2 as smaller embroideries, and I want to have the captions of playing hide and seek with my hands and good morning as like just have those stuck on there as well. Yes, I would like a tiny cannon, and I did have a tiny cannon once, but I don't know that I still have. I could always print out a cannon, but yeah, I want it to be very like scrapbooky, but like I need a base of something, to be honest. I need to put it on something. I haven't worked out. I got a lot of fabrics, so I have a lot of options with that, but yeah, I want to have a base, whack it on my desk, and then we'll take a picture, and that will be my character reference sheet. And then also I'll go back in and take some closer up shots just so we have some detail shots, because when you zoom out you don't necessarily see the detail and the thread work. So I will have some individual shots of each of them as well, but the main character one, I want to have it as like a little bit of everything that's got into it and like kind of make it around, zhuzh it, make it look pretty. Might even have some of the hoops off to one side just to really prove the embroideryness of it. Just be like, yeah, there's a hoop there. I could put in some sewing scissors since I used those, you know, all that kind of stuff. So we can make like a little collaborative thing and decorate it like that. Since all of the work that I'm going to be making is going to be traditional, I figured it made sense to have a traditional character sheet. Also, I'm really sorry. My lungs are really bad this morning. I think because, or it's not my lungs, it's my voice. To be clear, my throat isn't dry before people start spamming hydrates. Yeah, I was gonna say, before people start spamming hydrates, that's not the problem. I was very migrainey yesterday, so my throat is recovering from like the sickiness, you know? So if I'm sounding a little bit deeper than usual, if my voice sounds a bit crackly, that's why. I'll be fine. Sharn, welcome on in. How you doing? I'm good. Sharn, look at this fella. He's just a little guy. He's just a little fella. He's so shiny now as well. All the beads are lovely and sparkly. So he's got his sparkly belly. I signed it this time. I normally forget to sign my work, but I'm gonna try and remember to sign it. So I signed it, and yep, we got it. Yeah. Is one out of 3, but this is the big one. This, like, you can see the size difference in the embroideries, like, yeah, it's pretty intense. This one was the big one. This one's much smaller and a little bit more cartoony. I really wanted to have one where he was smiling because I feel like that's important to show that he can have different expressions even without his lower jaw. So yeah, I've got the smiley playing games, and then the other one is like a surprised one. Yeah, they're getting there. That looks good. Cabernet, say thank you so much. I'm really pleased with it. I'm so glad as well we changed the color of this. I also gave him slightly more modern trousers as well. Oh, that's another thing. I changed his silhouette a little bit. So the shoes were just too busy, especially for these smaller pieces. And since the majority of my embroideries will be this size, I removed the shoes. They were just too much. I just couldn't fit it in and it didn't look good. So he just has the leggings. He still has a lot of the upper body stuff, but it's just a bit simplified down so that I can do the embroidery at a smaller scale. Yeah. Still eepy? No, you're fine. Get some good eeps. Hell yeah. I got a very heavy brown jacket of high quality for $8. Oh, nice. That's good. Don't forget the sacrificial bowl. Well, yeah, it's my sacrificial blood bowl. These are all the colors I used on waffles, except for black, white, and one of the golds, because one of the golds is from the collector and is not wound for that reason, because I'm not really meant to be using it for this, but I did. So other than that, these are all the colors that I used on there. Hell yeah. So far, so good. And thank you. I'm very proud. I have no words. He's looking so good. I love the shiny thing. Yeah. Doesn't it look like... So this is kind of what I was aiming for. I wanted it to look like... You see in like films, and I guess in real life it happens too, when you have like a monarch, they have their like image. This is what I wanted for Waffles. So it looks like something you'd see in a castle, like hung up on the walls. But the weirdness is that he is a zombie and very much this yeah. Oh, also I could show you, I guess, this bit. Actually, no, I'll save that for the OnlyFans. You can't see that. Not my OnlyFans, to be clear, because otherwise I'd be sending you there through the Discord. But somebody else's OnlyFans, who once it's uploaded, I'll link you it in the Discord. It's not sexual, it's the backs of embroideries, but I did do a really good job of like tying this one up in the back. It looks, I would say, particularly good for one of mine. So yeah, it's all hidden behind here. You'll never see except if you go over there, but I'll wait until they are live with it. Oh dear. Hell yeah, foot. Yeah, we got foot. Better quality. Waffles is going with trendy there. They're going trendy. Oh dear. Happening. Yeah, so I don't have an OnlyFans, but there's a couple other crafters on Twitch that do, and they upload the backs of embroideries. The sexy back shots of embroideries. Very lewd. And since I'm going to be making a lot of embroideries in the next month, I'm just going to be sending my backs to them so that if they need extra content, they have me on the sidelines. They make plenty of content themselves, but if they need extra, I'll be there, you know? All right, let's start getting stuff more organized. Putting that up there. I do need to get my hoop stand again. I need to get things focused, so let's get all that done. Oh dear, not Jelly OnlyFans, not Jelly OnlyFans. I don't have it. It's someone else. Yeah, I have to send you to them because I don't have it. Oh dear. Alright, let's see. Is this camera moved a little bit? It could have. Sometimes it does. It could. If I want to move stuff around a little bit, like move that over there, move this over here. Yeah, we can work with this, I think. I don't know if it's small. No. We could do that. Yeah, I just want to... This is kind of a small hoopsie, so I want to make sure that you can see it. That will be premium content. Hell yeah. You have an only hands? Very nice file, as you should. Also, thank you for the lurk, Maggie. They're still kind of relevant to OnlyFans. Yeah, exactly. Having some brekkie, gonna do some painting afterwards. Also, Grobbert's already made 2 cadets. Very heckin' impressive. Very heckin' impressive. All done 2 entries. Oh dear, privileged access to the back end. Yeah, there's something weird about this. Why is it, what is hap? What is hap? Oh, did I? 2 seconds. No. It's weird. You don't wanna be in a good place, huh? I mean, I could also... Okay, you know what we can do? Oh, do I have the screwdriver? Oh, I might not. I have jewelry pliers, which is basically the next best thing, right? Can I undo this? Just a little bit? There you go, there you go. Just a little, and then I'll do it back up again. Here he come. He on his way, the boy. Alright, I need to wiggle him a little more, and then I can tighten that again. Oh dear. There he is. Okay, we need to obviously focus him and stuff, but we'll wiggle him along a little bit. And then just tighten that up again so it doesn't move. There you go. Oh, sorry. Alright. Quick fix. There you go. Can you see him now? I mean, I guess not very focused, huh? But you can kind of see him. There we are. I do need a little bit of arm width because right now, oh my god. You know, right now I cannot use my left hand because you are like this far away. You are so close to my left hand. All of my tech has just had a bit of an evening, to be honest, clearly. I took 1 day off streaming and it's like, we just don't work anymore, Jelly. Sorry, I don't know what to tell you. All right. Not that, focus. A? You feel good? You feel focused? I want to turn myself into a dear resemblance. Hell yeah, we did my first one, but I've been working on the second. I took a break off because life stuff. No, it's very fair as well. Very, very fair. Might have some handbags later on my sewing machine. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. I'm slated to have surgery later. Oh, bless you, Vile. Is it minor surgery? Are you going to... How serious are we talking? What's the recovery time look like? Oh dear. Good luck as well, obviously. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear. Redid my first one, but I'll be working on the second cadet. Yeah. Are we breathing too loud? Would you like me to breathe louder? I could breathe louder if you like. How was that? Good breathing? Understandable. Yeah, good luck, Vile. Yeah, good luck. I really hope that it goes well. All right. I think we're focused, right? I'm almost tempted to go a little further and just see if it's too much. Yeah, it's too much. Okay. I'll stop messing with it now. I think that's fine. Dear. It's close. Oh, close to the ring. Yeah, you are very, very close. I don't know about you, but you have a strong chance of being chosen. I don't think so. Let me explain real quick. Not because I'm not proud of my art. I love my cadet. I think I love them. I love Waffles. If you can't tell, I'm very attached to him. He's my boy. I love him. But they can only pick 8 cadets each, so the pool of cadets that they're picking is much, much smaller this year. Would you risk having an embroidery artist on your team when you have to do daily and keep up with some of the best artists in the server daily? I feel like I wouldn't risk me. And if I wouldn't risk me, I don't know if the others will. I'm still gonna enter, I'm still gonna give it my best shot, but I don't think that I'll be picked. And the main reason that I'm pretty confident about that is the medium, which I'm not gonna change. I will not be changing my medium. So yeah, but again, I don't hold that against them at all. I completely understand. And I vibe with that. It's fine. But yeah, I'm not getting my hopes up for being picked because, again, realistically, actually, I kind of need Waffles here so I can color check this. Waffles, you're gonna have to stay on the desk for a little bit, bud. I need you so that I remember what I'm doing. Yeah, no, I don't know that I'd pick me, and if I wouldn't pick me, I don't expect anybody else to either. I'm just gonna pop that there for now. And then I need, this is the dark green, which is for the shading. And then I'm gonna have to skip a few colors. We're gonna have to skip around a little bit because I just don't have the space on this one to do the whole set. So we'll probably skip from the greens. Oh, is this that's one of the blues from the leaves, isn't it? Where's this green from? The crown, right? And the teeth. Is that in there? I don't see that green in there. I think that must be specifically, yeah, that must be specifically for the crown. I did have a green in the crown, and then the other 2 greens are the leaves. Cool. So we can, oh, actually, I could even switch that one out and go purple to pink. Yeah, it's minimizing it a little bit, but I think for the skin, we kind of have to, we just don't have the space. So going for these ones. We'll start with the standard greens and then we'll go back in with the purples and the pinks. I did have a dark purple for shading as well, which I can whack in there. That will probably do us. For now. Coffee? Oh my god, let's feed Ned some coffee quickly. Jesus. Oh my god, you got this. That is a whole new style. I disagree. That's the same thinking of she's a new mum. She won't risk not being able to give 100% of this job. I guess that's true. It's a criteria of exclusion that goes outside of the submission you gave. Yeah, I guess. You know what? Damn it! How dare you put it like that in ways that I can understand? How dare you speak to my soul? I'm just gonna put Waffles up here so that whenever I look over there, I'm like, oh, there he is. My boy, there he is. Such a good boy. You can't see him, but I have him stood up and he's just looking at me like, there he is. My boy. If you think it'd be nice to see some Waffles in the cadets, it would be cool. Ah, dear. Con crunching, fueled by copious. Oh, bless you. You've got this. Feathers. If anyone's got it, you got it. I don't care if we get picked or not. My eyes jelly heckin' awesome what she does. Yeah, I will say, regardless of whether we get picked or not, I'm still doing the dailies. I'll be doing the dailies regardless, so don't worry. The only thing that changes if I get picked is the intensity of the projects, maybe. But I would still be doing dailies regardless. I think embroidery better because your chances make you stand out more. I do think that is true. I do think that using a different medium makes you stand out because there is so much digital art. That's not why I chose to do embroidery, to be clear. I do embroidery because that's what I enjoy. But I do think it makes you stand out because of the amount of digital art. Apply for job quote regardless because you're prepared to do it. That is true. I'm tempted to make reams. Listen, you want to make memes? If memes are your dreams, don't let your memes be dreams. There we go. Get my color swatches out there, get this. Oh dear, I'm satisfied now, I'm glad. I'm glad. To be fair, that's the kind of, I think I've talked about my sister a bit before. That is exactly the kind of stuff my sister says to me whenever I'm talking about stuff like this. And it's so good to have people like that in your life that are like, wait a minute. Let me explain this to you in a way that you're going to understand. And now get hecked. Because I was right. Damn it. How dare you be right in my stream? What the heck? All right, I'm probably gonna start actually with a dark color, right? Because if I start with the lightest, I don't know. I can start with a dark color, go in some of these crevices. I am gonna have to do very traditional thread painting for this one just because of how small it is. So we will be doing one thread at a time. I mean, that is kind of the goal for Chromacore for me this year, is for when I can do traditional thread painting, because it pushes you as an artist when you have such a small influence with each stitch, because you can add a lot more. But yeah, this is just, the reason that I'm doing it is just because it's so small. But if this works, this is a really good experiment. I did do the outline yesterday off stream. The outlining took 2 hours. So keep that in mind. We are actually technically already 2 hours into the project. I am timing these two, so I'm timing today's and tomorrow's to see how long they take throughout the day, because that gives me a really good idea of like what I can realistically do once Chromacore starts. Like, because my hair's really annoying me there. I don't know if you can tell. I'm getting pissed off by it. But yeah, because I will be doing these daily. So like, if I can't finish this in a day, then that's a really good indication that this is too much in this space, because this is the space that we're going to be doing. All right, let's start recording on there. 3, 2, 1. Let's start my timer. So that's going for 3 hours now. Cool. We're good and going. Ah, dear. Okay, I'm thinking maybe to enter next year with 3D. There are a couple. There actually was a 3D artist in the saplings last year. I don't know if you saw that in the yearly recap, but yeah, one of the people that was competing last year did 3D art only, and it was fantastic. Really, really good, and everyone loved to see it. That was cool. Yeah, they had like a 3D model as their cadet and everything. Sick. First stitch, always the hardest. Getting started is the difficult bit. Okay, there we go. Once I was on a job panel where we interviewed a man and woman, I liked the man candidate more based on the interview, but preferred the women because she hadn't shown the in the interview, but women are more detailed. Are they? Oh, I don't know about that one. Oh, I'm not sure about that. Ooh, I feel like that's a personality thing rather than a gender thing. Okay, old boss. Weird vibes. There's one this year that made me monkey first and 3D, and then it's 2D. I saw that. Is that the space kind of feeling one? I thought that was very cool. Yeah, I've not been talking much in the mornings, but I actually have been lurking the streams in the mornings. Not always. This morning I didn't lurk the stream because I was asleep. I actually slept through Chromacore stream this morning. But yes, normally I am there lurking the stream, and I have seen quite a few entries that I very much like. I'm more comfortable doing environments in 3D. That's very fair. I like, also, is like 3D something that you want to improve at? Because I feel like that's the best thing about Chromacore, is like how much you improve throughout the month from your first piece to your last piece. If you want to improve at 3D, I would say 100% do 3D. I would always suggest, if there's something you want to improve at, or if you want to make a lot of, like, Chromacore is like such a good vehicle for like getting you to practice that thing over and over again. So yeah, if you're interested in getting better at 3D and you want to try a bit of a challenge, yeah, doing chroma. I mean, do you have time even to do that this month, or this chroma, or you're just not vibing with it? I don't actually know how long it takes to make a lot of 3D stuff, so I also could be being very ignorant here and being like, oh yeah, you just don't have the time. Because the only things I've ever really done in 3D are buildings, and they mainly get rendered in Photoshop, so. Very keen to see other people's Chromacore submissions. We've had a lot of really cool ones from within this community. So many people in this community are doing Chromacore this year. It gives me the big joy. Oh my god. Like Ada Shadowall's making one now. Obviously we have Cthulhu's. We had Grobbits, who's done 2. Anime, who's submitted theirs. Sean's in. Goat has submitted theirs a couple times. I think they made some changes to the text the second time. Because the cadet themselves from Goat is very solid. But yeah, no, we've had some really, really cool, like, we've got to see so many people in this community who've been making art for it, which has been sick. Really cool. Space Monkey, yeah. They did 3D animation at uni. Don't have PC this month. My potato laptop would combust. Honestly, fair. Very fair. That's a vibe right there. Did I do the darker color? What color am I stitching with right now? No, this is the darker color, ignore me. I am being a silly guy. I'm forgetting what I'm doing. Just ate 10 oh, delicious, delicious. And if a floppy does 3D, 2D is best. I don't know that I am. Oh dear, where do they post? If it's Instagram, that might be why, because my Instagram has been so balked for so long. I barely go on Instagram anymore, because whenever I go on, it just crashes, basically. I don't know. Oh dear. Oh no, Robert. Yeah, PC go kaboof. There we are. I will say I don't know if it shows in streams, I've really been enjoying getting back into embroidery again. Don't get me wrong, I love doing all the comic stuff, I've loved doing all the goblins, and it's been a lot of fun making community art, but I really love embroidery. I just love this so much. I find this so relaxing. It's also been really nice, because yesterday, you know, I woke up not very well, which is why I cancelled stream very early, right? But I could just sit in bed and do embroidery, or I could sit at my desk when I was a bit weller and do embroidery, and it's so nice because it's one of those arts that doesn't make things worse because there's no screens involved. Whereas normally, like with the other art I've been doing, I wouldn't be able to do that if I had a migraine because it would make it worse. So yeah, it's been so nice to have like just a little thing to pop back to now where I can be like, oh, I'm having a rough day, let me do some embroidery. I missed it. The problem is there's just not enough hours in the day to do all the things that I enjoy. But yeah, no, I'm so glad we're back. We're so back, I've been missing this. Oh dear, it's been really fun so far, and I've already had some really nice feedback in work in progress. Obviously, I haven't submitted my character yet because they are asking at this point, please don't submit works in progress because it's just too much. And I get that Chroma Core gets bigger and bigger every year, and it's just not fair on the people that are having to go through everything. When people are submitting like 10 works in progress, it's like, put that. There is literally a whole channel for works in progress. Put that in there, guys. Come on, read the room a little bit. They're asking you very nicely not to, but they'll probably start banning you if you keep doing it. Oh dear. Yeah, so I'm not posting any of my stuff outside of works in progress, but I did post it in works in progress, and I had some really nice comments from people that I chatted to last year who were basically just saying, I'm so glad you're coming back, and it was like, oh, I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to be back. I've missed this, which was really, really nice. Really, really wholesome. It's just there is a lot of really lovely beans in that community. Oh dear. I love your embroidery. Thank you, Haplin. I love doing this embroidery. It's so much fun. So much fun. I know I'm very biased, but I genuinely recommend it to anyone who wants like a little chill hobby. Thread painting is very chill. Very chill. If I paint my numbers. Rob has an Instagram and art station. Oh, I see, put in general chat. Thank you, I appreciate it. Want to do animation next year? If you do, there's a lot of very talented animators. Naka, one of the people I would say that's like really, really good with animations. Made so many animations. Eladin made an animation, or animatic every single day last year as well. A lot of really, really talented beings who do a lot of really cool animation stuff. Fishines entered with a slightly animated piece this year, which was really, really cool. Fishines is a community favorite here. We love Fishines. Fishines also sent us stickers. We love Fishines. Everyone here, all my people love fish. We love Fishines. I don't know if that's how you actually pronounce their name, but it's how I've been pronouncing Fishine's name. They have like a little collaborative art thing as well called Fish and Chips, where them and another artist go around conventions and sell their art under the banner of Fish and Chips, which is just the heckin' coolest thing. The coolest thing. What a good name. Oh, they lurk. Thank you for the lurk, Vile. Have a lovely lurk. A lovely lurk. There we are. So Nix was expecting less entry this year because of Art Fight. Honestly, that's fair. I would say I would have expected the same thing. I think though the Chroma Core community is very tight. Like people that have done Chroma Core before will often do Chroma Core again, even if there are other things going on. Because yeah, it's like it's an event. People really look forward to it. I know Art Fight is kind of the same. I was listening in the group chat as well, and a lot of people also said that Chroma Core and Art Fight don't have as much overlap as people think they do because of the types of people in both. And it wasn't an insult to either group, but apparently the people that regularly do Art Fight are often quite different to the people that regularly do Chroma Core. In Art Fight, you have a lot of independent artists and people who are just starting, people who have been doing OCs, people who are getting into their groove of it. In Chroma Core, you have people who have been in the industry for 20 plus years, you know? So it's like, it's a slightly different demographic that they hit. So while there is some overlap, there are definitely people that do both. I think it's actually, there is less overlap than people think because of it attracting different people. you know, I think a lot of people take part in chroma when they're already quite established as artists, whereas Artfight maybe not so much. Not that there are any established artists, but I guess it's a little different. Yeah. It would also be difficult to do both at once, but I feel like you probably could. Depends on if you're competing. If you're competing in chroma core, then probably not. But if you're not competing, then you could do both easy. You could probably even have some overlap where you could do your art fight stuff for the day for chroma core, because depending on what the prompt is, it's often making art for other people. That's too cute, right? Fish and chips, fish and chips. It's great. It's a great name. The embroidery is also accessible. No risk of getting your bond back and shit. Yeah. Like it really is. Like I love it. I love it so much. I've really missed it. I'm loving it, and I'm so happy to be back. Better 3D animation is the initial rigging is very time consuming, but the animating is way faster. So once you've actually made your cadet, you could animate them quite quickly. Art fight, yeah, I need to sign up for that too. Also, watch out Ali Hype! Watch out Ali Hype! Yeah, I will be trying to compete. Like, I am going to enter, same as last year, but I will be doing daily art for Chroma, whether I get in or not, so... I'm not one of those people that will only do the daily art if I get in. Not that I'm not bashing that mindset at all, I completely understand, but I've prepped to do the whole year. The whole month. I've even got more threads than I thought I would because of a bargain at a charity shop. Once again, just to emphasize, 80 skeins or 80 DMC colors. Not full skeins, but like a lot of them are pretty full. For £3.50 at the local charity shop. I almost feel bad. I almost feel like I should tell them, like, hey guys, you know this is worth quite a bit, right? You know a skein of DMC is like anywhere between £1.50 to £2 each, and you've just given me 80 for £3.50? But then at the same time, if I told them, then maybe I wouldn't get the good deals anymore. And I do be liking my deals. I am a fan of a good deal. Oh dear. I'm an established silly artist. I think I fall in the middle. Yeah, exactly. There you go. That's fine as well. I think there probably is some overlap. 80, yeah, Cabanossi. Already labeled and already wrapped, ready for me. Look at that, £3.50. £3.50. DMC, all of these. I know. I got so lucky. Oh my god. We got some good charity shops near us again. Like, I'm very fortunate. Oh dear. There we are. Often people in those shops have no idea what they're selling. Yeah, which I get it, because there's a lot of volunteers and stuff as well. It's worth more new from the retailer, but there's just not demand for it. Yeah, true. That's nuts. I come in, I look at it and go, yeah, all right, go on then. I also got a lot of frames for framing embroideries in interesting and unusual ways this year, because I thought that would be a fun little challenge, so we're going to do that as well. You beat the deal. What did you get? No. Even if this was a good deal, what was your deal? I will hit any deal, especially when it comes to craft supplies. Yeah, there's actually one of the charity shops near us has a whole section for like secondhand craft supplies, and it can range from like, not very interested in, like, you know, it's not the highest quality, or maybe it's not, meh. They're always cheap, but like, I'm often not going to buy stuff that I'm not going to use, right? So you kind of get a bit of a range from like, to like that, because that was from that craft session, and it's like, oh my god, it really can be either way. Either you get the best deals or like nothing at all. And when I went in the other day, I got some pretty good deals. I mean, I got Waffle's frame from there, which was a good deal. I got that. Oh dear, $60 Australian for 300. Yeah, but that's such a good deal. That is amazing. That is a huge set. Oh my god. They had dupes. They were the photos I see. The dupes are okay though. I mean, for me, I definitely don't mind dupes because I get through so much of it. If it's a color I like, I don't mind having more than one of it. Especially once I get into embroidery, like for chroma core, for instance. It's sometimes nice having more than one, so I don't mind that. I think that's still a really good deal. Yeah, it's still a fantastic deal. Yeah, the ones you showed the other day, that was a really good deal. I did also get lucky though. Mine were already wound and labeled and everything, which is nice because it meant that I didn't have any extra work doing that. Again, you could tell it was just given by someone else who crafted. You know, you do see those. I think one of the best deals I've ever had is the elastic, which I don't use that often, but like when you do, you can normally buy elastic like 2-3 meter packs, or you can have it cut for you, right? I got, what, like 50 meters of elastic? But what was it? I think they were £1 or £2 each. Like, not per meter, for 50 meters of elastic. So I have 3 different types of elastic now. In like, they're not all 50 meters. One of them was 50 meters, the other 2 are like 20 something meters. And they were like £1 each. So I guess for like £3. Yeah. That was a pretty damn good deal. The thing is, I don't need this much elastic, but it's cheaper than buying just a meter of it, and I do use it pretty regularly for costumes. I would say if any crafters I know needed elastic, especially if they need it in white. I've got 2 whites, 1 navy, but I think it's cotton in it, so I think you probably could, or even if you could use a polyester dye on it as well, I suppose. Depending on how much elastic you need to dye, it might be worth it. Or if you're dyeing any fabric anyway, you could just dye the elastic with it. I mean, that's kind of what I'm planning to do. Since I often dye things or like change the color of things for costumes, I would just do it with the fabric. And that's why it'd be worth it for me, because I wouldn't use white as often. Oh my god, you guys want the best viewers? Thank you for batting them. They might plait it too. You can cut them in half, then plait it, and the purse. Oh, they did that. That's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. Hell yeah. No more sewing charity shop. No. I'm sorry to hear that. We don't have any sewing specific charity shops, I should say. It's just some of them have like little craft sections where you can get things. And you know, if you're a wool fan, I will say one of the best ones I see most often is wools. The other day I saw 8 balls of like this chunky, it was like a mixture of like blues and greens and like a little bit of white. So it was very like oceany vibes. I think there were, yeah, like 8 balls, like full balls of this chunky wool. And they were selling like it as a pack for about £2. I don't know what the wool was made of because I didn't look into it that deeply, but it was very, very pretty, like color changing wool. And it was enough that you could make a lot out of it, you know? They sometimes have things like that. I mean, there are a lot of deals at these charity shops that I don't pick up, to be honest, because I just know that I don't do that much knitting, or I don't do much crochet, so like it would be wasted on me and somebody else would probably get really good use out of it. Embroidery stuff I do pick up. I nearly picked up some hoops because they did have a couple of hoops, but no. Hudson moth. Yeah, you definitely need to double check if you're buying. I mean, I do the same though, to be fair. I do bed bug and moth check in all of the craft supplies I buy. I think most of the charity shops near us do actually do that anyway, and they make sure that it's safe. But I do the same thing where I'm like, yeah, like freezing it and making sure that it is safe. Because you wouldn't want to infect your craft supply with one bag ball. That is the only thing about buying secondhand. To be clear, I wouldn't just do that for charity shops though. I would also do that for eBay and anything like that. Ah dear, so fear not. Yeah, there is things you do when you buy secondhand just to make sure that your supply at home is not at risk. But I should say, so far I have had no issues, luckily. Ah dear. How do you check it? I check it in the store first of all. Not difficult with a box that size, because most of them are pretty like loosely wound. You can just peel through, so just go through and do that. And then yeah, you can freeze it when you get home, put it in quarantine. We have 2 freezers as well, which does make that sort of thing a bit easier. But yeah, no, I will literally just go through every single one. I heard someone that had fiberglass in charity shop, I would end up covering half their stash. See, I wouldn't, I guess, know how to check for that, but I doubt that there'd be fiberglass in most of the stuff that I'm picking up, since it's mostly threads. Oh dear. And yeah, I haven't had so many things with wools. Yeah, I just go through. I look for anything that might look vaguely like mess within there, and I do a good peel through in the shop. Oh dear. Can you see the eggs? No. I cannot see eggs, I don't believe. My eyesight wouldn't be able to see them. But you should be able to see, like, if there are enough bugs to be laying eggs in it, you should see other bug residue, right? And that you can see. Again, you could get very, very unlucky, but I think most of the time you would see a little bit of something if it got to the point that there were eggs, you know? Again, you can never say 100%, and you can freeze things and stuff to make sure that you are safe, and I still recommend to do that. But in the shop, you're just looking for little bits and bobs. Little wing here, a little leg there. Little tiny little speckles that you're not expecting to see. I will say, when I've gone through this stuff at locals, it's always been very, very clean. Very, very clean. Nothing. I think as well, though, this is a little bit morbid. Prepare. when it comes to seeing craft supplies at charity shops, I often, when you see the amount of it, it often looks like someone's whole hoard, right? Which you would assume would only be being donated if the person might have passed away. And most of us do take pretty good care of our craft supplies. You know, we want them to last, we want to use them for a long time. And I think most of us, you know, do keep them pretty safe when we can. I also wouldn't just buy loose threads in a bag. I normally would only buy them in boxes and things like that anyway, because also I need somewhere to store them if I'm buying them. It's often just a practical thing, but yeah, no, I think most of the time it's like, yeah, you probably bought it from someone who may have passed away, or got into a situation where they can no longer use them. One or the other, maybe been in an accident, something like that. So probably not the happiest circumstances. That is also though why I really like buying secondhand. If I was to say, pass away tomorrow, which let's hope that I don't, you know, fingers crossed that doesn't happen. But if I was to say die tomorrow, I would want my craft supplies to be donated to people that could use them. Because I've spent many years, you know, building up a collection of things that I really like to use. I'd be really sad to see them go to waste or to not be used. So when I see them in the charity shop, you see it almost like giving them a second life, because I think not all crafters are the same person. We all have different mindsets, but if they've ended up in a charity shop, it's probably because somebody wanted you to use them. And so I like buying secondhand for that reason, because it feels like, yeah, that's exactly what I would want to have to happen to my stuff. You know, again, it's something that I'm very attached to. I'd want it to go to people that could use it and would find that they could make cool stuff out of it. And yeah, so I'm more than happy to give that home to other crafts as well, with the caveat that we double check things before we purchase anything, just to make sure that it doesn't cause any problems with the rest of the house. Yes. Oh, Disciples, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh dear. Had someone had 5... Oh my god. Don't trust eBay. I never get secondhand stuff in person where I can see the quality. That's very, very fair. Oh, thanks, Link. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, good tip. That's what I feel about my pearl cotton. Yeah, can I have your fabric stash? Yeah, you could have my fabric stash. I mean, you could always... I'd be honest, if that was happening, I think it'd be a bit rough. If I died right now, I think it'd be a bit rough because no one's expecting it, right? But if we had like a little bit of notice, for instance, like if I found out, oh, you're probably gonna die in like 3 months, what I would probably do is I would host like a bit of an event, rent out a hall with some of the money that I have, and be like, hey, if you see something that you want, you can have it. Maybe do like a donation to BCRF or a donation to one of the charities like the Migraine Trust that I support. But otherwise, bring a bag, take whatever crafts you want, because I have a lot. And I probably do the same with my equipment, like my embroidery machine, my sewing machine, bits that I have, like all of the sewing stuff that I have, so that it could go to a good home. And also so that I could meet some of the people that would be using it. Yeah, I'd probably do that, to be honest. That anyone could come and take whatever they wanted. And as long as I knew it was going somewhere that'd be used, I'd be more than happy to just give it away. I think most crafters are of that mindset though. Everyone's a bit different. Can you have shiny? I guess if I'm dead, then sure. If I'm alive, over my dead body, you know. Can I have the glitter? I actually don't have very much glitter, anime, but you can have the sequins. Glitter is my... Oh god, I don't have very much glitter, guys. I got curious, so congrats on 306. Oh, thank you! Hell yeah, I actually didn't know there were that many either. Amazing, thank you. Good advice, thank you. Yeah, you already have her teeth. You can have the rest of them as well if you like. One of her teeth. Maybe I can get the rest. Yeah, sure. You go for it. I don't care about stuff being used. Same with crafting employees. I make it very clear to my pass on access to other students for free. Yeah, exactly. It's like, I also like talking, like, if I'm buying crafts specifically from someone else, like telling them what I'm doing with them so that they know that it's being used. I never wanted Freakifiers less right now. You don't want my teeth? Why? What the heck? What's wrong with my teeth? Are they not good enough for you? Oh my god, the hecking teeth standards in this community. Jesus, what's wrong with my teeth? Why wouldn't you want them? I look after them. The bags, I have so many beads. So many beads. I actually have some beads that I need to give away anyway because I'm not using them right now and it's like, I might as well. I bulk bought a load of white beads that I don't need in like a few various different sizes. I will say we are talking pretty big. If I can find the box, I can show you. If people have interest, I could just give them away. Well, I'll work out. I'll find the box and I'll show you, but they're like big. White beads, you say? All right, go on. 2 seconds. Let me just hide my screen. I'll grab them out because I think they're underneath something else. I found them, but it's a bit ridiculous. 2 seconds. I was like, I know I have them somewhere, but I thought it was in a smaller box, and so I was looking, oh, it's like one of these tiny boxes over here. Oh, there it goes. It is not one of the tiny boxes, don't worry, don't worry. This is just stuff that I should have put away a minute ago. That was also, if you heard a thump, that was my magnet going. Nothing delicate, just the magnet. Okay. Wait, how can I show you this? Oh god, it's so big. 2 seconds. I'm gonna stop my recording because otherwise I'm gonna have a very confusing section where it's like, she just gets out this massive box, and she does. Okay. I don't know if I can get this to you so you can... Sorry, it's kind of hefty. Okay, you ready? When I say I bulk bought white beads, and black beads actually, because this is what I do to keep the price down, bear in mind. These are all the same. This is still all the same. Then I have these ones, which are like seed style beads, which have a bit more pearly on them. Another one of those. Another one of those. Another one of these. I have these, which are the sets. I also have, if you by any chance needed white thread to go with them, oh, do I have you for white thread? I also have like ivory as well if you prefer that. And then I also have, if you need black beads. Yeah, there you are. Oh, and these ones as well, sorry. So, and this is just one box. I have a lot more than this, but yeah, I think that gets across the basis of what we're working with here. So the black beads I can actually use, which is why I'm not so interested in giving those away, but like, maybe talk about the white beads. Yeah, sure. Like, I can just give them to you next time I see you if you want. Yeah, we have glass bugle beads and seed beads. If you want them, they are yours. Like, to be clear, you'd be doing me a favor because I do not need all of these. They do look like bags of cocaine. They're not. It's just, I'll put those to one side before I pack this back away then. Do you want the white thread to go with it or no? Oh dear, I'll whack one of those in. I'll probably keep one of those because they are kind of useful for other things. Yes, please. There you go. Whack the white thread. You can have an ivory and a white. There you are. Oh dear. Yeah, because I'm not using them. I mean, that's the thing. It's like, if I'm going to use it, then it's fine. But this was for a costume that ended up not being made. So there's just no point in me having it anymore. Oh, just put this all back together again. Rebuild my craft room after taking it apart unceremoniously midstream. There you go. Okay. Would you like anything for it? A milkshake would be good, maybe? You can get me a milkshake. I'll take that. Did my music give up midway through that? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. You've just been living in silence while I unpack cocaine, right? Wait, why isn't it playing? Wait, is it playing? There you go. Oh no, it's just between songs. Ignore me. I'm getting antsy. I'm getting antsy. Milkshake can do. Hell yeah. Whack the white thread. Wax repeatedly on the. You need more shelving. Is this not a good stream setup? Oh dear. Is she talking about drugs? No, just so much. Especially the bugle beads. I don't use bugle beads very often, and I have so many of these. These are them. They're done by weight most of the time. How heavy are these? 1 pound. Each of these is a pound of beads. How many is in there? Feels like a challenge to work that one out. But yeah, these are all a pound each, like as in like not like price wise but weight wise. And these are also done by pound. So these are also a pound each of like these are nice, honestly. They're like kind of pearly. Yeah. All right. Well, that sorts out one of my life problems, which is I have too many white beads. Let me put these to one side over here. Get in contact with Cthulhu about those later. Shiny will be very pleased. They're like, oh my god, you're destashing a little? Fantastic. Oh, there's one. One of them must have a slight hole. Oh, missed one bead there. Oh my god, what did I do to my hand? Jesus. Oh great. Well now that's gonna shock whenever I do any embroidery. All right, bring the embroidery back in. Welcome back, Waffles. It was nice. We had a little break. Timothy's come to say hi as well. We don't need you right now though. Oh dear, bring a box with me. Yeah, they're hefty, but they're not too big. Yeah. Oh no, the music just stops. Yeah, there we go. We're back. We're back. Hell yeah. Need more white thread. I'm wondering if maybe I need more white thread. They look yummy. Silence while I've unpacked cooking. Fun little detour, yeah. Well, no, to be fair though, it's stuff like that where it's like, I'm sure every crafter has something. Like once you've been doing it for a while, you do just end up with things where it's like, I'm not using these things, I just have them, and they're good beads. Like again, I normally, to keep prices down when it comes to cosplay, I normally do just buy wholesale, like as if I'm a business, so I buy for business, right? Which is why I buy by the pound. That means it, like for instance with Mateus, where you have like many hundreds of thousands of beads, you can see how it becomes more affordable because you buy in those really, really big bags. Yeah. You'll have an estimate when you buy of how many beads there are in a bag, but again, because it's done by weight, it is an estimate generally, rather than an exact. For various coloured beads and sequins, if anyone wants to upload any. Yeah, I actually have some to one side for you, Sleeves, because I remember you saying that before. I don't remember where oh no, I know where I put them. Yeah, I actually put some to one side for you, because you said that before, and you said you were looking for sequins in different colours, and I have some really interesting coloured sequins that I'm not using because they're cups. So I need to send these to you, I suppose, because I do just have them here. This is the thing, I've started packing other things on top of them because I put them to one side and then I forgot completely. There we go. Yeah, I have, oh, don't need that right now. All of these sequins. See, get this out of the way. Waffles, I love you, but look, all of these. Because I don't really use these. These are cup sequins. Yeah, I have all of these. The sleeves at some point. Perfect. They're really nice as well. A lot of them have like the two-tone, like this one's like pink and orange in one kind of thing, and we've got a few like that, which are really, really nice. The blue ones have like a purpley in them, so they're blue-purple. Yeah, oh, the pink ones have blue in them, so you get like a little bit of both. The yellow has like an extra holographic layer in it, so you get a bit of green in there. Yeah, I got a few really cool ones in there. Yeah, I literally put stuff to one side because I'm like, oh, someone else can use this. I'm not using it. There we are. Okay, back to Waffles. Happy little guys. Yeah, Audie, thank you for the like. Where do you buy beads? Co-beads. I buy them from Co-beads. You will probably, so heads up, Co-beads has a hefty delivery price because of where they're based. But if you are buying, I would say more than 10,000 beads if for a project, Co-beads is a really good option. And I regularly can go above 100,000. So for me, that's where I buy them. It's Co-beads. I can put the link in the Discord later for you if you want, so you can get the exact one. But yes, shipping takes a little while, so it's for planning in advance, and also the shipping price is quite high if you live in the UK. That being said, the price of the beads, because you're buying from the supplier, is much lower, so it kind of evens it out in the end, you know? But it only really works if you need a lot. You need to do a big order. Yeah. But if you're doing a big order, then it's great. If you have these discussions, you know, I could have grabbed those speakers. Oh, you're seeing Shlee tomorrow? Damn it. Ah, shoot. Yeah, my memory's just absolute garbage, to be honest. Oh, dear. I could have given you Taboki and beads and sequins. Damn it. Oh, dear. Pound of beads here is £4. There you go, see? Whereas if you buy them in shops, like, it'll be a lot more because you're going through more and more people, right? Yeah. Oh, dear. I have a craft show near them and they're letting me stay. Hell yeah. Well, I'll hold on to your stuff for when I next see you, because I'm sure I'll see you at some point. And then sleeves, I'll have to organise a delivery in DMs. But it should be pretty easy. I think I can probably fit them in an envelope, to be honest, because they're very flat. So it should get to you quite quickly. There we are. Yeah, no, that's kind of what the craft community is like. I think it's one of the best things about the craft community is just how I don't know. Everyone's just kind of wants to encourage everyone. We're all enablers, I guess. You could put it like that. Yeah, I love that the craft community is just massive into enabling. But like specifically, yeah, if you have something that you don't use anymore, not all crafters, I don't speak for everyone, of course, but a lot of crafters will just be like, oh, I don't need this anymore, do you want it, kind of thing? And yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice having crafting friends as well. Crafting friends, gems. And like we had like that earlier this year because of Cthulhu. Cthulhu had destashed a lot of their beads. So we had last year in November a few streams when we were basically organizing all of Cthulhu's destashed beads ready to be given away to the community. And then in January, all of those boxes of beads, I think we had like 20 something boxes of beads, separate boxes of beads, were all given away to different people. You just had to pay postage because it was so many. If it had just been one, I probably would have just done the postage myself, but with there being 20 lots of beads, yeah. But yeah, no, and that went really, really well. And a lot of people got new beads, and it was good hecking times. Good hecking times were had all around. So yeah, I think that's just very, very craft community. Oh, that was so much fun. It was enabling in this community right? Oh, someone's calling me? Oh, I don't know who that is. Is it you, Sleeves? Are you coming for my, not my beads, my sequins? Sleeves is like, can you get them right now? I know you're in the middle of sleep, but could you deliver them? Ah, shoot, you're right, Sleeves. Yes, I can. My bad. I'm not answering the phone, though. Oh, dear. There we are. I did find as well yesterday, to keep the price down on sequins for Mateus, I ended up having like a really big spool of sequins, like sequin trim basically, and I just de-sequined it over and over again until I had all the sequins I needed. And that's kind of how I kept the price down in sequins, because there was a lot more sequins on that costume than I thought there was going to be. And I found the rest of that roll the other day. I was looking for something else actually, but yeah, when I stumbled across it and I was like, Jesus, that's a huge roll of sequins. And they're all gold. The thing is, with gold things, I generally keep them because it's like one of the consistents of my costumes is that I really like to put gold on everything. So yeah, I did actually keep that. But yeah, no, I found that the other day. I was like, oh, that's a thing in the hoard. I also found my shoe extender thingies. I don't know what you call it. Basically, they're like a heel that you can put inside of your shoe to make you taller. Even if you're just wearing something like trainers, it will make you like a little bit taller, which I use for costumes, so that if my character doesn't have heels but I want to have that height, I put them inside my shoes. I found them insoles, kind of, but it's just the heel, and it goes about this thick, and it's a wedge you like whack inside your shoes, and it adds about that much height, and it doesn't look like you're walking on heels because it'll just be in like a trainer or something, or a boot, but yeah, it adds something. And if you have like a heel anyway, like a boots with a heel, you can still put it in and it makes the heel even higher. Yeah. So like, you know, say if you're like, oh, I have 3-inch boot heels, right, but I want to be 6 inches, you can put more like a wedge in, and it will not look like the boot's higher, but you will look like you have longer legs, which has always worked really well for me because I'm a long-bodied person with short legs, which means when I pop those kind of things in, they extend my legs a little bit, but they don't look unnatural because I have short legs, which is really, really nice. I'm a big fan of those. I found those the other day. I haven't used them for a minute because I haven't had any costumes that needed that, like where I felt like I needed the extra height, but it's nice to have it there. In heels, yeah, like in the insoles, but they're just heels. In heels. They're really, really handy. I like them a lot. Great for costumes. There we go. All right, that's the first bit of thread done. It took me an hour and 13 because I kept getting distracted. Not that I regret it. Do not regret it. Oh dear. There we are. Next. There we are. Izzy, welcome on in. Oh, you can call me Hope. Hope. We already have a couple Hopes. You can join. Listen, we have so much hope in this community. Jeez. You know what? I'm always down for more hope, though. We can always have a little bit more hope. Welcome on in. We got a little zombie goblin fella we're making. Then he's playing hide and seek with his hands. Hello. Hello, Hope. Hello. Oh dear. We'll have a few hopes. Yeah, we've just been talking about enabling each other. Not that we'd ever do that in the crafting community, ever. You know, none of us enable each other to buy more craft supplies or take up new hobbies or anything like that. That doesn't sound like us at all. We're all very good. We're all very good and well behaved, and we'd never do that. Ever, ever. Ah, dear. There we go. Is everybody, thank you. Do you want to see the one we've actually finished one already? Look at him. This is what he looks like when he's fully coloured and beaded and everything pretty. I just have him on my desk right now. It's a really odd setup. I just have him in a portrait like on my desk. So it's like, oh yeah, we've already made one. Here's what he looked. Here's how he did look. And now we're just doing a new one. We need to make 3. so that we have like a few little character bits, and he does need to have a full body, so this is his full body one, since his legs don't appear in the other iteration, so we're just getting that in. Also, Adrenaline Ray, or Adelina Ray, not Adrenaline Ray, Adrenaline Ray. Also, Tim, I never said, Tim, thank you so much for the follow, and Adelina, thank you so much for the follow. Good mornings. We are doing little zombie gobbo. He looks so cool, thank you, I'm really pleased with him. We're using a technique called thread painting, and we're slowly but surely getting him in, and I'm really pleased with how he's looking. We will be highlighting him with purples and pinks again, because it's fun. I love a good purple and a pink. Oh, and Hope, bless you. Thank you so much for the follow, everyone. It's very heckin' kind of you. We're going to be doing an embroidery a day soon. So we got a lot of embroideries to make. We're going to go quite grim, though. Again, we're going to be staying in the horror genre, but maybe just mildly, because this one is not that scary. Like, yes, his hands are wandering around, but I feel like it's not the most intimidating pose. He's just sat on his grave, playing hide and seek with his hands, having a nice morning, you know? I'm sure they'll get a little bit more upsetting with time, but for now, yeah. But it's beautiful, using threads, yeah! And watercolors, not watercolors, actually, Sharpies, Kixie. So yeah, Sharpies in the background, because Sharpie on fabric, it bleeds a little bit. So for like, which I know doesn't sound like something that you'd want, but it does give that watercolor kind of effect without having to add water, because water can warp it a bit after you've embroidered it. Whereas the Sharpies will bleed out, give that kind of vibe, but not warp the fabric at all. So yeah, it's very, very similar, but it's actually just with Sharpies. And I love Sharpies. Also, Sharpies are so easy. Like, it's so easy. Like, I don't have to worry about getting water and dipping my painting or anything like that. I could just use my Sharpies. So yeah, that one's uses Sharpies for the background, stump work for the flower, so we could have some 3D embroidery. Obviously, like the beading with all the sparkles is, and then thread painting, yeah. So it's a little bit mixed media, just a little bit. Not as mixed media as I'd like to be. I'd like to still scoot my boot a little bit more into mixed media pieces, but we're getting there. It's a little toe in the mixed media. Oh dear. Oh dear, yeah, welcome on in, everyone. That was basically the same thing. Some people have children frozen on the desk. You have a zombie goblin. Yeah, well, he is my child. I haven't made any human children, but I've made him. So he is my child right now. The closest we have. Sharpie Evans, yeah, Sharpie's genius. Do you add water? Nah, I literally just hold it on the fabric and it just goes, yeah. But it doesn't bleed into the threads, which is important. Like, it doesn't transfer onto the threads unless I touch the thread specifically, which means that, like, I won't do my background until normally a bit later in, so I can kind of match the colors and that with the background. A bit backwards, I guess, but yeah. But yeah, no, even later on, it doesn't bleed into it, so I can just wait. I have no worries about waiting. So I normally do it a bit later on. I think I finished the head of Waffles before I did it last time, and then I kind of just went for it. Don't bring up feet. Why? We love feet here. What's the problem? You don't want to talk about feet today on this fine Thursday? My BFF is expecting I'm working on a bear and a little cat, so we'll have a homemade toys. Oh, lovely. Oh, what a nice gift as well, because that will also become really lovely memorabilia once they've grown a little bit older. Lovely. Good on you. Good luck with it as well. I hope it goes well. So you thread first, then color it in. Yeah. I normally draw the design. God, do you want the whole process from start to finish? We're having a distracted day today. So if you want it, I can show you. Honestly, I recommend it. It's really fun. First of all, I draw a little sketch in my sketchbook. I'm like, oh, I want to do. Okay, well let's do this one, because this one had a really rushed sketch. So I think it's a good example, right? So. Speaking of rough sketches, here's the rough sketch for this one. It's quite big, but you can kind of get the vibe. He's like playing, there's like that, so I have like a vague idea of what I want to do. I take a picture of that on my phone, and then I take it digitally. Once I've done that, I scale it. So I redraw it digitally with scale, moving things around a bit, and print it out on black. Then I take my light box, which is here, and I trace it onto the fabric from there so that I use the light to shine through, and then I can trace it on. Once I've traced it on, I do the black outline first, because then once I start building up threads, I know kind of the areas they need to go into. The outline does kind of disappear as the piece goes on anyway. I could re-emphasize it if I wanted, but no, I normally don't. And then, yeah, once we got that, then I start filling in the base colors. Then I go in and get lighter and lighter. So I start from the darkest and work my way up to the lightest. Yep. There it is. There it is. That's basically how it goes. It's actually really easy, honestly. You definitely don't need the process of making it digital as well. Like last year when we were making them, I would just draw them and then trace them on using light. So yeah, you definitely don't need to do it digitally. But for me, because they're quite detailed and they're quite small, I find it easier if it's digital and I have like a bit more control over the brush size and stuff like that. So yeah, personally, I've been liking doing that. I don't know that I'll always be able to do that though, because yeah, I might wanna, like, so Chroma Core is a daily art challenge. You get told the prompt on the day and you complete it on the day. Once we start doing that for proper, I probably won't be able to always digitize my work before I start arting, because I only have 24 hours to do everything. And like, obviously on stream things go a little slower because we get distracted, we talk about other things, and that's part of the fun. But even the outline, which I did last night off stream, took 2 hours. And I was not distracted. I was like, I can only go to bed once I finish this kind of mindset. So I was going as quickly as I physically could. And the outlining still took 2 hours to get like the black thread in, because most of the black threads is really small stitches so that I can get all the curved objects and such. And because of that, yeah, 2 hours on just the outline is very normal, unfortunately. So yeah. We are timing ourselves a little bit today, not like really harshly or anything, but just to get an idea of how long this takes, because this is what most of the embroidery size should be, is about 3 inches by 3 inches. I'm not going to be going too much bigger than that doing Chroma because of it being a daily art challenge. And then yeah, we'll see how quickly we can do a 3 inch by 3 inch embroidery. Fingers crossed. Fingers hecking crossed. Oh dear. Thank you, yeah, no, you're good. Oh dear. Yes, would love the whole process. Hates a light box. Yeah, that's fair. You don't have to use a light box. You could sketch straight onto the fabric if you're feeling confident. I just don't feel confident with my first sketches very often. My rough sketches, my final design is so different. I vibe with that though. That's the creative process right there. If I was a captain, I'd choose. Aww. Thank you. That's very hecking sweet. By the way, Jenny, where should I post a meme I made of waffles so it's seen on stream? I didn't draw it, just in case. Pop it in the meme channel, and now that I know that it's there, I will try and remember to pop across and have it. Or you can scream at me. Both is fine. If I don't see it, just scream at me. If I do see it, you don't have to scream. You can if you want, though. You know, existence do be like that sometimes. Sometimes we all need a good scream, you know? Oh dear. Got a lot of dedication and I'm impressed. Thank you so much for the lightbox tip is incredible. Yeah, I last year I used my phone. We were so janky last year because I didn't have any equipment. I was still very new to thread painting, so I was just like working with what I had, and I couldn't do the sketching on stream at all because the way that I got my sketch onto fabric, like I still drew it beforehand, so I drew it and then I would put my phone behind it, but the only screen on my phone that was light was my authenticator screen with all my passwords on it. So I would whack that on at 100% brightness behind my art and trace using my phone while trying very hard not to accidentally touch my phone and get off of the authenticator app. And oh my God, it was such a process. Drink some water, please. Oh, I can hydrate. I have tea rather than water. Because I don't know, I feel like tea's better for your throat when you're talking a lot, and I do be talking a lot. JHD, good morning, welcome on in, how goes it? Oh, don't draw, ignore me. Oh, sorry. I guess I'll spend the next few months getting into lightbox tracing, thread painting, and stuntwork. Stuntwork's so fun, oh my God. It's really slow, but so fun. 3D things, like for waffles we just needed pansies and a couple of leaves, but it like people make beautiful stuff like the heckin' moth and butterfly wings. Oh, beautiful. And then having them be 3D and standing out of the artwork, like we're going more horror-ish, so we don't really have a reason to do that right now, and definitely not with Waffles as character, but I would love to do that. I think it's so beautiful when people do that. Also, barely average, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We're doing some thread painting of our little zombie goblin playing hide and seek with his hands. As you would. If you had hands separate to your body, I'm sure we'd all play hide and seek with them. We're just entertaining the hands. I mean, they're kind of like pets. They're just hands. Ah, dear. Hell yeah. Goes vacation seems to be flying. Oh, bless you. I hope you have a lovely, lovely rest of your vacation, though. I hope that it goes as well as it can. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Joe, welcome on in. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. We're doing tiny goblin. Tiny goblin. He is very small. I really want to take a scale shot, but this is really stupid. Okay. I don't know how many people in here grow vegetables or have grown vegetables, but the way that we always used to do scale shots of our vegetables so people could see how big they were to put them next to a tin of baked beans, and I'm so tempted as part of my official entry to just have a tin of baked beans there for scale. It makes no sense with the rest of the stuff that I'm doing, but I love the idea because these are really tiny. It's like, what if we had baked beans just in my entry? As part of the lore is waffles are smaller than a tin of baked beans, because this is really small, like really small. Oh dear, I'm very tempted. I haven't done it yet, but it's in my mind as an idea of like, but what if? Oh dear. I mean, my entry is already going to be kind of silly. What's the problem with making it sillier, you know? Sketchy for 2D animation. I use my monitor light. I see. Welcome on in. Oh my god. You. Bless you. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, that's very hecking sweet. Let me give you a big shout out. Thank you for shouting them out as well. How was your just chatting? I hope you had a good one. I'm sorry, I didn't realize you were like... Oh my god. Bless you. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome on in, everyone. We're doing thread painting. If you've never seen thread painting before, it is a type of embroidery where you do painting but with thread. It's pretty self-explanatory. We actually have already made one of this character. His name is Waffles. We're doing a second one right now, and this is what he looks like. He's made of thread. He's also 3D. We did 3D stump work on the head. Yeah, here we are. This is what we're making, but we're making a silly little one because we want to have some personality ones. This is kind of just like, that's just kind of what he looks like. Whereas he's playing hide and seek with his hands, which shows personality. Also, Go, good morning. Also, thank you so much for gifting us up to Joe. That's very kind of you. Oh dear, welcome on in. Banjim, good morning. Welcome. And Joe, of course, welcome on in. He's so good, I love him so much. I've had so much fun with him. How was your stream? Yeah, how was your stream? And Jim, thank you for the follow, and Mutron, thank you for the follow as well. Good morning. We are about to do a daily embroidery thing here, so we're just kind of getting, today is a bit of a test. I mean, this is also a piece that I wanted to make anyway, but we're seeing how long it takes me to make it. 2 hours on the line work, so we're going to see how long it takes to fill during a stream. So we could be going for quite a while here, considering that it's been 1.5 hours and I've barely done the foot. But we're going to be giving it our best shot. Bonnet to go. Welcome on in. How goes it? Oh dear. Pretty cool. Try to behave. Oh my god, do we have some behaved beans here? Oh my god, in this community? Oh! Shoot, my bad. Should mention, not so much today, but yeah, we're going to be doing grim and horror themed embroidery for a month. We do have like the gore warning on stream. Not so much for today, because today we're just doing goblins, but since we are going to be doing horror stuff for the next month in general, there will be a bit more gore, maybe some phobias popping up from time to time. So if you are not a fan of horror, I'm not offended if you need to leave. Completely understand. Like, obviously look after yourself. I think sometimes people get skipping the warning if they come in on a raid, so just as a heads up. Yeah. Oh dear. Remember the pub and directed. Oh, was it Goat? Oh, bless you, Goat. That's very hecking sweet of you. Thank you. Put Waffles next to Twiglets or Rufflers. I would. He's good. Thank you. I'm very proud of him. He's just a happy little guy. We've also had you very distracted. Yeah, I've just been giving away my craft supplies in the middle of stream. As you do, but I'm not using them and other people could. So it is, like, we're not planned giveaways. It's just someone's like, are you using those? And I was like, no. So now other people own my craft supplies. Do we need to behave? That's news to me. Yeah. We're not normally the best behaved, but we try. What if you are my phobia? You said I was your phobia the other day, kind of. Oh, I could become your phobia. Which is honestly the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. To think that I could become someone's phobia. Oh my god. Thank you. I genuinely mean it. I've always wanted to be intimidating. And yeah, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, also Nick, good morning. I appreciate it. If you are happy to refresh, it does go a long way. I should say as well to Joe, if you need to go look after yourself post-stream, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, anything, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you do need to do some self-care post-stream, please go do it. Oh dear. And any of my people that are not follow Joe, myself included, to be fair. I don't know that I'm let me just double check. Let me get in there. There we go. Make sure I'm following as well. Let me follow my own advice a little bit. Oh dear. There we are. Thank you for the posture check. There we go. And Technicon, thank you so much for the follow as well. And thank you for the generous donation of piss. We needed that. Oh dear. Did I show my balls on stream? Maybe. I'll never tell. Especially not while I'm pushing for partner. Wink. Oh dear. So I don't have to behave? It depends. It depends what your behaving and not behaving is. We are generally like a mature stream. So as a heads up, we do talk about some interesting topics from time to time. Normally it's just in the realm of silliness though. It's just in the realm of silliness. We're just silly guys. Oh dear, thank you for your PP, I appreciate it. I've heard of Happy Tree Friends, but I have not seen it. Write it down, thank you. Big brain. Yes, so doing Chroma Core, we're not able to do our daily art for streamers because we're on deadlines, we're doing timed things, stuff like that. So instead, we're making a really big community art thing for everyone who raids us doing our Chroma Core stuff. So we're gonna have like a really big, what would you call it, like a mural kind of thing for everyone who raids us doing Chroma Core. And thank you so much for the raid, I'll add you to the mural. Hell yeah, we have a list of them in the Discord because I'll be doing that after Chroma Core's over. Oh dear. Oh, mature, then I'm out. Ah, shoot. My bad. I'm an adult. Don't know about mature. Well, it's more to do with that. It's more to do with that. 18 plus, maybe I should say, rather than mature. Oh dear. Ooh. And I'm staying on the glass. She also makes stupid charity stuff. And they haunt me forever as part of our sound alerts. Oh, that's 1 foot down, though. Nice. Nice. Fish whispers. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like a fish. Good charity song, 10 out of 10. Hell yeah. Oh, fine, you're fine. Big Brian. I'm the biggest of Brians. Oh, the 80 plus, yeah, fish. And I love your cadet. I love how they're coming along your character sheets looking really cool so far. It was cool. I woke up and I was like, ooh, add a shadow art. Very cool, very cool. Oh dear, how are you going with it? Yeah, for anyone who's popping in, do you want to know a bit about Chroma Core? Chroma Core's a daily art challenge, which you can enter with any medium. Most people enter with digital art. You find out about the prompt on the day, and then you do something for the prompt, whatever it is. This year's theme is cute versus grim, which is why we're doing lots of grim stuff. And it's kind of like a slightly more competitive Inktober, basically. We did it last year. We did only embroidery. We had a really, really good time. So this year we're doing the same thing again because I really enjoyed last year. I've actually really been looking forward to it. I have been waiting for this to pop up again so that we can do daily embroideries. Not that I need an excuse to do daily embroideries, but you know, it's nice to have one. And yeah, it's been good. How dare you socialize children, JK? Hope you're a good stream. Yeah, so funny. It's like Looney Tunes, but instead of like getting lots of blood and gore. Yeah, see, I've seen it. I haven't watched it though. I know what it is. I know of it, I should say. I am aware of its existence. I am interested, but I have yet to actually sit down and watch it. Then again, I'm just very bad at sitting down and watching things in general. Unless it's like Twitch streams or YouTube, I'm garbage. Joe, wait, they have ASMR? Oh my God. Hell yeah. Well, for the people that were coming into my stream the other day and were looking for ASMR, there you go. We found someone who can do your ASMR stuff. I'm just not very good at whispering or generally being calm. I also like talking a lot. I really enjoy talking. The problem is like trying to be quiet and do noises is just not going to happen because I'm just going to be like this the whole time. I like listening to ASMR though. Specifically, I like you do reverse ASMR. Fight me. We excuse me. Sorry. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say before we got aggressive? I like tapping. I like the tapping ones. I like brushes. Brushes are nice. Oh dear. And like, just to be fair though, I'm a very boring person. A lot of what I like is like ocean sound. Ocean sound? Yeah, ocean sound. Ocean sound. Whale noises. Maybe not whale noises. Ocean sound though, for sure. But loud jelly ASMR is what I like. You would have loved stream earlier when my mic didn't work then. You would have loved that. Oh my god. When I had to scream into the mic to get even an iota of sound, you would have loved that. Jesus. That would have been so up your alley, because it would have sounded like I was being really loud, but I would have also been so quiet. Oh dear. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. There we go. Jelly does reverse ASMR for all the mics. I do. I'm not going to do that again right now because I'm worried that one of the other mics will claim, you know, superiority and steal all of my other microphones. I have fear around my microphones right now. But yes, I can do that because every single... I think that's the thing. It's because they're webcams that it happens, because I've always used webcams. I should at some point invest in like a proper camera to stream with. But right now, I just use webcams because it's easier and I have them and it's not difficult, right? Easy peasy, don't have to worry about it kind of vibes. But yeah, every single one of my webcams has a microphone, which means the fight to be the predominant microphone happens every time that there's updates. And when I think about it, I did have an update yesterday. That being said, it wasn't that it was fighting for like, to be in front. It was more just fighting. It was just fighting for its life. Oh dear. Lambs with hats? I know llamas with hats. I don't know lambs with hats. Is that like a not parody, but like a offset of llamas with hats? I'm gonna assume it is because the names are so similar. Pride-dominant? It's, excuse me, is it Pride Month? I don't think so. We're not allowed to be gay anymore, Grubbit. That's it. We've had our month. That's how it works. You have to get all of your gayness out in 1 month, and then we're done. I should actually take down the bi flag at some point. It's just, I really like how it looks, so I've just left it. At some point, I will reorganize myself, but it is not the time. It is not the time. I've got so many embroideries to make. I think with 70 quid, I could easily buy an entire wedding gown with beads. Yeah, right? Because if you buy by the pound, you can get so many. Yeah, no gays till next year. Yep, that's it. That's it. Pack in your gay, everyone. We're done. Can't spell at all. No, you're fine. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Was it llamas with hats you were thinking of? It is Disability Pride Month. It is. I don't really ever do anything for Disability Pride Month, and I should, but I don't. I think it's because Disability Pride Month always comes at a time where I'm like, I just don't want to talk about it right now, guys. I'm having a rough health time at the moment. I just want to talk about it. I just want to have a silly few hours a day streaming. I don't want to think about health. I don't know why. I keep getting, specifically having bad news in July. Which is very excuse me. Oh my god. Alright, bring the gays back out. Yeah, the gays can go back out again. It means do an ASMR stitching video, but I need to learn how to visit. Oh, do the editing videos. That'd be really, really cool. That's so homophobic, actually. I know, right? It's incredibly homophobic that I keep getting bad news about my health right before Disability Pride Month, so I can never properly celebrate Disability Pride Month because I'm always in the mood of like, I just don't want to talk about it, guys. I just don't want to talk about it. Like, yes, I am disabled. I just don't want to talk about it. I keep getting really bad news right before it. It's not only is it homophobic, hecking ableism. Body, you're very ableist. If you could just let me celebrate Disability Pride Month one time where I actually don't mind talking about it, that'd be amazing. Nah, I always get bad health news right around this time of year. And so, I'm just like, yep, I am disabled. I just don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it right now. Oh, yeah, I'm having a rough time. It's a rough time in the life of a jelly. I am feeling a bit better about it than I was, though, I will say. Jokes aside, a lot of people, I will say, if you don't know what the news was, it is in the Discord. You can go read it. I'm not going to talk about it on stream right now, but I am feeling better about it than I was. Things are generally okay. Dear. We're getting by, and I'm very excited for Chromacore, that's definitely helped. Oh dear. Invisible again. Yeah, damn it. I hate it when I just suddenly go invisible. As always, it's such a shock. All right, scoot that around. Oh dear. Make gays great again. God. I saw that sells bid by the pound. They also have pearls, and they have fuzzy crystals. Oh my god, is this dangerous? Is this dangerous, Zomboti? Is this dangerous for your horde? Are we gonna have an influx? I say dangerous. Sounds great, but yeah. I could get so many beads and crystals. Gableism? Yeah, it's Gableism. It is dangerous for my horde. Yes, I am gay, but I'm not feeling super slay right now. Yeah. I'm having one of those. Dangerous for the horde. Dangerous for the crafting horde. The horde! It's gonna get so big. Same. Yeah, it's like, these good deals are terrible for my hoard. They have £2 shipping until... Oh my god. I'm so sorry, Zombosi. We are weak-minded crafters who see the good deals and hoard stuff. It's like, I must have it. I must have all of it. All of it shall be mine. I'm sorry. I can't even dissuade you from it, Zomboti, because I know I'd be doing the same thing. I do not need to plan a wedding gown for 70 quid. Oh, but what if I cannot get married? Can you have a party where you happen to wear white? Can you have an unofficial party where you happen to wear white? I don't know. And invite all of your closest friends and family. Because the best part of a wedding, unless you are specifically very religious or there is like something very culturally that you do for wedding, unless you're in that group, the best part of the wedding is the party, and that's the bit that everyone comes for. So if you can't have the official wedding, and that's not something that's like, if you're someone who's not particularly bothered by that anyway, as in like it's not a big part of your culture or religion, the party. Have the party, have the food. And the other thing is, if you don't have wedding on the name of the party, you can get things cheaper anyway. Because as soon as you slap wedding party on there, prices, whoof. So yeah, you'd be doing your bank account a favor there. You're so right. Right, you're making me poor. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna lurk. No, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by, Jungle, and thank you so much for the lurk. Take care of yourself. I hope things go well. Excuse me. Just marry yourself. There you are. Do you know raccoons wash their hands? I did, because I've seen them washing the candy floss. And it's like, no, poor fella. That's why I'm looking forward to our 10-year anniversary. It's just a good party. This is a good party. Let's have a party, not a legal wedding, because of reasons. Yeah, listen. Celebrate your love however you like. Hell yeah. I'm designing the outfit in my head. Oh, horde. My mode is horde. Like, oh, do you have a large entourage? Yeah, like you bring the horde. I love that. I was like, a horde of zombies. Yeah, you could do a zombie themed. Oh, obviously it's a bit late for me to do that. I will say though, I'm still a fan of my initial plan for the wedding. My initial plan for my wedding was I wanted to have everyone wear white, have the ceremony, and then everyone that would come down to the paintball runs, and we'd all have our white outfits, and we'd all go paintballing together, and then we'd all leave looking an absolute mess. But unfortunately, not only am I not healthy enough to do that, a lot of my guests aren't either. I love the idea, but unfortunately there's a chance that on the day that I wouldn't be able to participate, and that would suck. But listen, I can't do that. If you want to do that for your wedding, you take that idea. I was so tempted to do that. Don't take me to buy 1,000 red beads to make a zombie gown. Oh my god, actually do it. I can actually do it, please. Oh dear, that sounds amazing. That does sound amazing. Mac, on some zombie makeup and spill some fake blood? What do you mean too late? True. That'd be amazing. Why do you just love when you have this one thing that you create and you can't find it? I'm starting to believe I threw it away. Oh no, what is it, Nyor? What is it that you're looking for? Maybe one of us crafters can replace it for you. Oh dear, get paint powder and just throw it at each other. Yeah. A vampire gown? Does that mean I can marry Yarn? I believe that you could. Yeah, sure. Marry, like you could, the only thing is, if you marry one Yarn, would your other Yarns get jealous? You might have to do more of a general wedding, because I feel like if your Yarns get jealous, they might start working against you. And that's going to be a problem. If your crafting horde starts working against you, that's tricky. Like, what do you do then? So you might have to, find a way of making them all feel a little included so that no one gets jealous. And have a holy party. Yeah! Oh my god. No! You could, if you had a vampire gown, you could go to vampire masquerade balls. I mean, you don't need that to go to vampire masquerade balls, but you could wear it to your vampire masquerade balls. I'm assuming that other countries also have vampire masquerade balls, and that's not just a thing that we have here. Yeah, that would be a really good dress for that. Or suit. Or jumpsuit. Or anything. It'd be a really good something for that. Oh dear. Just a small piece of elastic band. Oh, I see. Okay, would you like an elastic band? I'm sure we can find one. Oh dear, taken by Yarn. Yeah, taken by Yarn. And you could have lots of your Yarn creations on display at your party. So people could go around and be like, wow, understandable. Oh, what if I made a vampire suit? What if you did? I'm on a quest to reuse and save money making a sleep mask. Oh, lovely. Hell yeah. Suit dress. Oh, yeah. Like when you have like the top be a suit and you have like a detachable skirt. Love that. Absolutely love that. I think that's like, I've seen a few formal and wedding dresses like that, where basically it's a suit, but you have a detachable skirt and the skirt matches the blazer of the suit so that you can have it all in one, and then you can just take off the skirt and you're just wearing the suit. Fantastic. Honestly, inspired. I love it. I love it. I love detachable skirts in general, to be fair though. I think detachable skirts are so fun and give you so many options. Yeah. Marianne. Hashtag Marianne. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Why not? I want to get out of my wedding party themed thing, like vampires. Hell yeah. Oh, it'd be so cool. It would be so cool. So cool. Oh dear. I love a good extravagant piece. Oh dear. Now I'm wanting to make a big beaded dress again. I don't need to make a big beaded dress right now. I've made big beaded dresses. I've got one in the other room that I need to alter because it does not fit me right now. Oh dear. My first attempt to go too small and I gave up on the sleep mask again. Now it's just a block. That's fair. You know what though? That's actually a vibe. Tried it, didn't work, gave up. Now I'm looking at it like, maybe I should. I've definitely been there before. Tried something, hasn't worked, given up for a while, looked back at it in the future and been like, nah, I should probably give it a go. White lace suits are beautiful. They absolutely are. They absolutely are. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. As long as it covers my eyes, I'll be fine. Yeah, there you go. Oh dear. Let's get that up there. Just have a few little straggly bits so that I can work with this later. We probably will have to go in with a second pass, but that's okay. You've seen me before. I'll do as many passes as I need with these threads to make sure that I'm happy with the end result. I'm happy with the starting. The green is getting in there. Looks a bit grey to you guys again, but honestly, what's new? Every time I do anything, it looks a little grey to you guys. Just the heckin' camera. Probably because I have like a slightly yellow light. I should invest in like maybe getting a proper light, but this one's always worked so well. It's just, I will say though, it is literally, I literally light my stream with my childhood bedside lamp. I've had this light for like 12, 13 years. Actually, probably longer than that. It's just the light that I used to have next to my bed. But like, it happens to be really good as a stream light. It's the one I've used since day one. And it's been really good, but I'm also like, maybe at some point I should invest in like a properly white light, just so that colors maybe come through a little better. Camera settings, they reset. It's because it's Logitech. Like, yes, you can change the color on camera settings, like you can for mine too, but because they're the type of Logitech they have this basically inbuilt glitch where when you reset your computer, like turn it off and turn it on again, right? It resets all your settings every time, which because I turn my PC off every night, it means every single night I would have to reset my camera settings before going live, and it's not that quick. So yeah, I just don't do it because it's like, what's the point? Like if it was like we were doing a specifically very special stream and the colors made a really big influence, then yeah, I would probably get up a bit earlier and set it up. But like most of the time, you can't save it. Nope. You can save it. That's not true, actually. You can save it, and it saves until you turn off your PC. And then it unsaves. Every single time. Every single time. It's why we always have to do the refocusing as well at the beginning of stream. Because even though I'm often putting my hoop in exactly the same place, it resets it. Every single time. Yeah. Oh dear. It is a very silly and well-known Logitech thing, because I remember Googling it ages ago and everyone being like, yeah, I'm having the same problem. And they were like, oh yeah, Logitech has addressed it, but instead of like doing anything to fix the camera, they just brought out new cameras. I say, oh, okay. Fair enough. Well, I'm not going to buy a new camera, so I guess I'll get by. Oh dear. Although I'll be fine. When I get married, my wedding, there will be no white or black. It's just going to be really colourful. Lovely. Lovely. That sounds a good plan. Maybe I can get elastic band from some clothing. Eh, there we are. There we are. It's a lovely inbuilt glitch, yeah. The other thing with Logitech cameras, which was a really fun inbuilt glitch, is if you have two of the same camera, no you don't actually, your computer can't detect between them. So say, like for instance, say you got this camera and you really, really like it. This doesn't happen with the new ones, I should say, but like with the slightly older models, if you say get a camera from Logitech that you really like and you're like, oh, I'd like to get a second one of that for a different angle of my stream. You know, the first one's worked really well, I'm going to buy a second one. Your computer can't tell the difference and thinks you only have one camera. The only way that I have found that I can get both of my cameras to work at the same time is to specifically use a program called, what's it called? Let me get it for you. Split Cam. And I have to download this separate thing so that I can have, because all of my cameras are Logitech. Two of them are not even the same, and yet they still, because they're like close enough, they have the problem of like not being able to work with each other. Unless I have split cam active, and then I capture split cam. And that's the only way that I can have all of my cameras working at the same time, because Logitech cameras don't do that. I will say, generally, I know this sounds like a big diss, I actually really like the Logitech cameras. They're very affordable for what I want, and I do enjoy them. But some of the silly little glitches are very funny. Oh dear. Very, very funny. We're funny, silly little guys. It's hella cute. Is it? Oh my god, wait, what is it? What is it? I must know. I can't see through Restream. Oh dear. Oh, you gotta go, no, you're fine. Take care, Anime. Again, it's been really cool seeing your cadet stuff. Look after yourself. All right, that goes with that one. And now we can undo this one. There we go. Next. It's a dog? Hell yeah. What mic are you using? I don't remember the exact one. It's a Rode desktop mic. If you're interested, Sean, if you scroll underneath the stream, I have a list of my equipment. If you want the exact names and such, they're all underneath there, because historically I am not very good at remembering the equipment names, or like their full names per se. Especially like with Logitech, because they have like C920, C925, and it's like they're all very similar. So yeah, you can always pop under stream if you're ever curious, and past Jelly will tell you. Oh dear, current Jelly never remembers. Yeah. But that's exactly why past Jelly set that up, because we know that current Jelly does not remember. Oh dear. Like, I've used my sewing machine for years and years, and without looking at that list, I still don't remember what the model is. So, I feel like if I can't even remember that, the chances of me remembering anything else is like, nah. You got KFC? Oh my god. How dare. Enjoy your KFC. I am, know in your soul that I am very jealous of you right now. Oh, did you get the gravy? I love the gravy. KFC gravy is fantastic. I hope you enjoy yourself. God damn it. Oh dear, he's my mama dog. Oh, oh. There we go. Robot Minicator, that's the one. Yeah, you found it. You found it. Oh, now I want KFC. I know, right, Jason? Jason, good morning. Gravy is too overpowering. No, it's so good. You're right, it is overpowering, but I love that because I love the taste of it. And so I'm happy. It can overpower me any day. Gravy and mash. Oh, I'm so jealous. I want gravy and mash. Oh my god. I can enjoy it. I'm sure you will. I'm sure you will. I have no doubt that you'll enjoy that. That sounds fantastic. We're just going in now with the second color of green. So this is a lighter green, and we're picking at it slightly just so that we can slightly blend it in. It's a little tricky because we've done one thread at a time this time, so there isn't as much to pick into, but we are trying our best. Luckily, with it being at a smaller scale, it will look blended anyway just because it is small scale. Yeah. See what it means. I will. We have a bit of a rule here where we only normally check Discord when the timer hits 0. The reason is, one, I'm actually recording my screen right now, so I don't want to be recording Discord or anything like that. I record it so I can make like time-lapse videos of my embroideries and such for people that miss the content. But yes, but also too, because otherwise I am so easily distracted. I have no productivity whatsoever, but I very much look forward to seeing. Very, very much looking forward to seeing. It also gives really good motivation to keep working though, because if I know there's cool stuff to go check out, I'm super excited to, you know, get stuff done and then go across and have a look. There's also excellent motivation. Not that I necessarily need it, because I'm having a really good time right now, to be honest. But yes, if I did need motivation, it would be excellent motivation. Luckily, I'm really enjoying myself, so it's not really something that I need. Maybe near the end of Chroma Core I will be. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, yeah. We have like a little routine here, but it works really well because it also means, because I stream not a super long time, I normally try and minimal 6-hour streams, but also just because the work we're doing, at this point, it's not even like I'm keeping an eye on the time or anything. It's just like to get the stuff done that I want to get done, it normally takes a minimum of about 6 hours. So normally we try to do a minimum of 6 hours, but It could go anywhere up to like regular streams up to 8 hours, but special streams up to 12, depending on what we're doing. Yeah, so it's nice having like a proper break every 3 hours where we like look through the Discord art share, I get a new drink, sometimes I get some food or a snack or something, because if we're, you know, I don't always know at the beginning of stream how long we're going to be going for. It could be that we're going for 6 hours, but it could also be that we're going for 10. And if we're going for 10, then I need to make sure that I'm eating and stretching and having breaks and such. So yeah, it's been a really healthy way, these art shares, of like keeping an eye on like how long we're streaming for, but also like how I'm doing. Like, can we keep going? Do I have the stamina to keep going at this point? We'll see. Yeah, it's been really good. He's a very fashionable dog. I need food for motivation. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Pretty organized getting everything done in time for Chromacall. We were only just, I will say. It probably seems like I'm organized because it's like, oh yeah, you started it right as Chromacall opened. But actually, Cavanossi, I wanted to start the stuff for Chromacall a few weeks before so that my cadet was ready when Chromacall opened, so that I wasn't making it this week with the tight deadline. So on paper, I seem like I've been really organized, but like based on what I actually wanted to have happen, maybe not quite so much. But it's okay, like we're still gonna get things in. I've already finished the main piece, which is great, so I already have something to submit, but I want to get the little ones done, because I thought that'd be fun. Like having a few little poses would be lovely. And I want to do something fun with like, again, the layout and everything, so this is more, would you call it like vanity stuff? Like just stuff that I kind of want to do. I don't need to do it, but it's fun, so I will. Teresa, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We finished the main one of waffles. So now we're doing mini waffles. Yeah, look at our big waffles. Look at this, look at him. He's so big, he's so big. And he's all framed up and ready. So I have him ready now. So now it's just getting a few smaller pictures of him done so that we have like a proper character reference sheet with a few different poses and a full body and all that kind of stuff. I was originally going to have the other one be my full body pose, but since it didn't really add too much and it didn't have a whole lot of personality, I figured we'd change our full body pose to one that's a little bit more dynamic. Like, he's not a particularly active character, so he wouldn't be doing any really intense poses, but like just having him like sat on a grave and then like playing hide and seek with his hands, I feel gives like a bit more of a personality reference to him, of the kind of guy that he is. He's just a silly little guy. He's not threatening. He is a zombie, so having him perched on a grave, I feel like does vibe with the character. And playing with his hands shows that his hands do work independently from his body, which again is another character thing. So we're kind of building some stuff up with some information being dropped here and there. I have two that I want to do. This is one of them, and I want to get this one finished today, and I want to get the second one finished tomorrow. So we'll have hopefully a couple of slightly quicker embroideries, although that does remain to be seen because we do not know how long this is going to take. Bit of an experiment. Bit of experiment. Dear. Oh, you've got a Discord? Oh, no, there he is. Hell yeah. You're still organized in project management. You had a buffer zone and used to make the... Yeah, okay, you know what? That's actually a really good way of looking at it, a buffer zone. So yeah. Sorry, chicken hand. No, you're fine. You're fine. Enjoy your chicken. You're all good. None of us here. We would be more upset if you were not enjoying your delicious, delicious chicken. Just on YouTube, Nadia of Loose Women to Parliament to campaign for getting drugs, secondary breast cancer approved in England and Wales. Ooh, that's really, really cool. Went to Parliament, not Women Parliament. Women's Parliament. No, I get what you mean. That's really, really cool. Oh, you found an elastic band as well? Congratulations, Nyor. Hell yeah. Good on you. I'm glad you found something. Oh dear, he is precious. Oh, I look forward to seeing it. That's a little goblin. I'm sure you would approve. Oh yeah, funnily enough, better treatment for people with breast cancer. I think there should be very few people that would be happy, like unhappy about that. That's good for everyone. Buffer zone, I barely know her. God damn it, Robert. God damn it, you're right. We shouldn't be buffing people we barely know. You're back! Welcome back! We are... Sorry, that was a bit aggressive, my bad. Welcome back! Welcome, returner. I hope you're doing well. We are slowly but surely getting the second color of green onto Waffles right now. So he is becoming a little bit greener. We're also filling in a lot of the skin now because the highlights in purple and pink will go over the top. And we'll start to build up some layering like that. Not too much because I obviously still want to be able to sew through it. And if it gets too thick, then I can't sew through it. But enough. And I went this way to start with, so now we're going backwards back around. So getting the rest of the skin in and doing very, very small stitches so that we can make it look as blendy as possible. It's still tricky, to be honest, at this scale to blend, but we'll be trying. We'll be trying. Welcome back, goddammit, welcome back! Oh dear. The most aggressive welcome back. I don't mean it to be aggressive. I had one day off streaming, so I have a lot of pent-up stream energy now. Of like, oh, we didn't stream for a day, time to yell at everyone. That's definitely how it goes. Yeah, you know, trust me, that's definitely how it goes. For everyone, not just me, I should say. That's definitely, yeah. Oh dear, only in Scotland, that's fair. I'll probably look more into that off stream, to be honest, Teresa. But yeah, no, thanks for at least letting us know. There we are. There we are. Yeah, I'll be off stream stuff mostly. Ooh. Look at my Discord. Oh, look at the Discord with Puppy Lily. Oh, I'm so excited to look forward. I'm looking forward. I mean, I always look forward to Discord art shares. But when there's cute beans in there, 10 times more. 10 times more. There we go. Okay, onto the feet now. Again, I'm going to be filling in most of the feet just so that I don't have to worry about there being gaps. We'll be going a bit more. Unfortunately, again, with it being so small, you can... I mean, it's tricky, right? I don't know if this is an unfortunate. You can see the individual stitches, right? You can see the individual stitches, but, like, it is sewn or embroidered. So I feel like, well, yeah, like, that's maybe not the worst thing because I want people to know it's embroidered. I don't want people to think that I've just used like a textured art brush, like I spent the time doing it. Wah, to you too. Saki, good morning, welcome on in. How goes it? How goes watching art? I hope that it's going well. We finished waffles. Here he is.
We like party. We like.
He's very sparkly because of the beads on him. You see that sparkle? See the sparkle on him? He's so sparkly. He can party too. We liked party. The Venga bus is coming and everybody's jumping. New York to San Francisco, an interstate free disco. The wheels are still are turning and traffic lights are burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Yeah, he's finished. I'm very pleased with him. Oh dear, so now we need to get a couple of smaller ones done. 0! Yeah. Oh dear. They're doing diamond painting. I did see in the Discord that you'd started a new diamond painting, Teresa. How are you finding it? You vibing? You having a good time with it? I saw that. Oh dear. Halfway through, we'll share it in the Discord. Yeah, I think I saw like you'd just been putting in some like blues and purples and stuff like that at that stage. So it was like a bit earlier. But it was already, I mean, diamond painting is gorgeous. It was already very pretty. But like at the beginning, but now wait, oh bless you. Honestly, Saki, that is such a vibe. Like, that's me, that was me in Blapple stream this morning, because Blapple was live earlier. And so I was watching Blapple first thing in the morning, which is what I normally do, you know? I wake up when Blapple is live and I'm like, let's go watch some Blap. But I'm normally not coherent enough at that stage to be like talking in Blapple's chat, because I'm like, I'm just gonna be saying absolute gobbledygook. So I just watch the shenanigan and enjoy it. The shenanigan that is Blapple, which I think is probably actually up again. Yeah. She is. Yeah, she's still there. Oh my god, wait. Blapple's having a great stream. Hecking Blapple for partner? Hecking Blapple partner? If they ever wanted to go for it. Oh dear. Random light pad though, his mind's on its way out. That's fair. That's fair. Goblin, it's good. Great. Thank you. I actually got a few frames, but I wanted to do it like it looked like a royal picture. So I put it in the gold frame, so it looked, excuse me, fancy schmancy. I'm redoing a sword I created. Oh, pre-stream Saki, so we're doing it 8 months later. Ooh! Will you post it with the before and after as well? I think it's always really lovely to see people's art journey. So if you're comfortable with it, it'd be really cool to see like the improvement over the last 8 months. Only, of course, if you are comfortable with that, though. Of course. To your own comfort level as an artist. Yes. I have a question. Did anyone else sleep last night? I did. I got good sleep last night. For like the first night this week, I actually slept properly. This always happens around Chroma Core time because I get so excited because I really enjoy doing this, and so I just don't sleep as well because I'm like so excited for the next day and the next prompt and all that kind of stuff, right? So I don't sleep as well, not for bad reasons, but just because I'm overexcited. But last night I actually slept properly for a whole night. which is not happened so far this week. That's another reason why I might be a little higher energy than usual, because I actually slept. Oh my god, could you imagine sleeping during Chroma Core? Not being so overexcited that you wake up at 4 a.m. every day? Oh my god, it couldn't be me. No, I actually did sleep. I'm very pleased with myself. I'm very happy. I'm giving my body the good pat on the back, like, well done. Honestly, good job. Well done. You don't do that very often this time of year. So I appreciate the hard work and effort that you put into sleeping last night. Good job. Ah, dear. Yes, 12 hours? Oh my god, that is a lot of hours. That's a lot. Oh, there's 0 hours. Oh god. Congrats on sleepers. Sleeping do be important. It do. I've been struggling with sleep this week, so it's nice to get some. 4 a.m. is accurate for me too. I just get too excited and then I can't get back to sleep again. Normally, I'm really, really good at getting back to sleep. This only happened. It happened for a month and a half last year during Chroma Core as well. I just got so overexcited every morning that I would wake up, because I am someone who sleeps lightly anyway, I will say. So I often will wake up a little early, but I've always been so good at getting back to sleep unless I'm overexcited. And if I'm overexcited, then ow. Ooh. My side. What have I done? Did I laugh too hard? What have I done? What have I done? What is this? Excuse me 2 seconds. Ow. Okay, well, whatever it's gone, whatever it was, it's gone now. But that was weird. Jenny getting old. I think I must be. There's a sign. A sign. Oh, a pain in my side. Oh dear. 6:20. Oh, it's still early for you. Oh dear. But at least it was during the night time. That's true. It's only about 6 hours. Hell yeah. But that's something. Your body gave it its best shot, and we appreciate that. There's more of a chance the drug. I'm probably gonna talk about that off stream a little bit, because it's not because I'm not excited and happy about it, but because it's completely off topic. If that's okay, Teresa. I think it, and also because I want to look at my own research too. I want to have a little look into it. Yeah. I am very excited. It's good to hear new news, and obviously as someone who does a lot of breast cancer awareness stuff, that's fantastic. Tends to be stuff I do off stream though. Yeah, off stream. You can pop it in the live stream chat in Discord if you want. I can have a little look at it afterwards. Oh dear, that's cool. Yeah, I know you have a lot to say about it. Yeah, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, but yeah, it just makes it hard to keep up with chat when there's like 100 conversations going on. Oh dear, I blame you for have you got really into it, DVL? Well, if that's the case, so maybe we should blame Sleeves, because Sleeves has been doing embroidery on Twitch longer than I have. So you know, I rather than accept any level of blame for this, what if I pass it on to another streamer? What if I say, you know, let me just wipe my hands of that? Definitely it's Sleeves' fault. Yeah, Sleeves is to blame. I would say so. A lot of heckin' damage. Thank you for the posture check as well, and the hydrate. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it must be Sleeves' fault, and anyone else who's been embroidering longer than me on Twitch. Oh ho ho ho. Oh dear. I hope you've been enjoying it though. I hope you've been enjoying your samplers. Yeah, I would like to do some at some point, but I'm also like, I don't know. I like making my own things. Maybe if I made my own sampler, that'd be good. The thing is, I don't necessarily need a sampler for stitches to like teach me new stitches. I need it just to remind me of the stitches I already know how to do. Because I know how to do quite a few stitches, but then as soon as, oh, there we go. As soon as I'm like actually facing a project and stuff like that, I completely forget like everything that I've learned over the years, and like I'm like, oh yeah, I can do one stitch, and it's like, no, I've learned all these different stitches. It'd be nice to actually implement some of them. So I almost want to do a sampler just for that reason of like having that prompt right in front of my face, like put it on the wall behind me or something, and so that when I'm like, oh, what could I do to fill this area in, I can look at all of the different stitches I enjoy doing, rather than just going and defaulting back to the same ones over and over again. Ah, dear. My phone's so fried this morning. Bless you. I hope you have the good caffeine if you drink it. Or if not, just a nice drink is fine too. Oh dear. When I want to try out my own stuff and decide what stitch to use for that. Hell yeah, Blue Stitch is the devil. I do agree. Then I'm not gonna stick dictionary sampler. Yeah, like honestly, it's just the timing stuff, because I do most of my arts and crafts on stream and I have so many plans. Like when we talk about the next few months, for instance, and like just to be clear, I'm very excited for all of this. I don't want it to come across as I'm like, oh, woe is me, I have so many fun craft projects to do. But yeah, So we have Chromacore until middle of August. Then we have the digital art piece of all of the raids we've received during Chromacore, where we make a really, really big piece for everyone. We should have a charity event around that time at the same time. Then we have altering my wedding dress because I'm getting married in September. So we are doing the alterations and additions on stream. And then I'm getting married, and then it's Boobtober. And it's just the timing of like, when am I doing this extra stuff? Like, when can I legitimately actually fit it in? Because I just don't know. This, like, again, it's all stuff that I'm really excited about. These are all going to be like really fun things that I'm really looking forward to, which is why I shouldn't complain because I have a lot of good craft stuff. But Jesus, yeah, we have a lot of stuff to do in the next few months, and it's busy. All guns blazing. Oh dear. Oh dear. But yes, that will be a busy few months, but good busy. Again, all stuff I'm looking forward to, but busy. Oh dear. Have you had a free embroidery session? I have not. Oh, tag them? Nice. Jelly is leveling up to waifu. I am. I'm gonna become waifu. Hell yeah. Hold on, you're getting married? Yeah, I've been engaged for like 4 years. In fact, pretty much the entire time I've been on Twitch, I've been engaged. I don't wear my ring because it catches when I'm sewing. Oh dear. So it's not very practical for streaming with because unfortunately it'll catch on threads and stuff because of the gem. I have it's opal and amethyst because we're not so keen on diamonds. But yes, also because, yes, it catches, so I don't wear it on stream, which is why a lot of people don't realize that I'm engaged, because, like, you just don't see it. But I have been engaged. I proposed, like, 4 years ago, and they said yes. So, haha, I got one. I caught a human. They're gonna be my human now. You can't have them. Oh, dear. So, yeah, we're getting married in September this year, and we're just having a small thing. Just a little thing, just a little get together kind of thing with a lot of really nice food because I'm not really that extra with stuff like that. I mean, I wear costumes all the time. I don't need to wear big things and all that. You did the proposing? I did the proposing. Yep. I wanted to. There was something we discussed beforehand, to be clear, like we'd had those kind of chats, but I wanted to be the person who proposed. So yeah, I picked out the rings for both of us. We both have one. And yeah, I did it. Oh, dear. I guess everyone's different though with that sort of thing about who wants to be that person, but I wanted to be that person. Living off Mountain Dew! Hell yeah. Shot to them, that's very fair. OJ's pretty good. Diamonds are boring and evil, yeah. They're just not for us either, like they don't vibe with us, we're not that kind of person. Oh dear. You left out the ass, so as Jelly is leveling up to a whiff. I am a whiff. I'm gonna maybe level up again to a full stench, you know, at some point. But right now, I'm just leveling up to whiff. It's a whiff. Very aromatic. Diamond's not the greatest, to be honest. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, that's the vibe for me too. And wait, where is mine? Yeah, you can see it. You want to see it? I have it to one side. It's really nice. I really like it. It's got both our favorite gems in it. So opal and amethyst. Yeah. Pretty, right? Doesn't need diamonds. I think it's perfect as it is. Yeah, I like it very much. Like it very, very much. Big fan. I picked it, so I should be. Oh dear. We're gonna have a lovely nap. Get some good Z's. Catch the good Z's. Find them and catch them. Hell yeah. That was my birth times. I wanted something else. We ended up doing tungsten. Oh, tungsten, lovely. The lovely amethyst. Mine here in Amazonia. Oh, Arizona, not Amazonia. Amazonia cosplay is what I'm catching again. Shoot. It's not always the case. It's not. And I like opals and amethysts. They're like our favorite gems, so I got those instead. And no regrets. It's a very cute ring. I like it. Oh dear. There we are. Can't see the ring. If you skip back 30 seconds, you should see it. You should see it. I would get it, but I accidentally threw it into my drawer and it's all the way at the back. I'm sorry. It's not your fault. I accidentally threw my ring right into the back of the drawer. It is gone. Have a lovely look. Carbo Bat's done really well for us. Hell yeah. I'm glad. I know a couple people who have wedding rings made out of meteorite. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Ah, dear. Good night or good morning. Good. Nosda or Borida. Yeah, there you go. Get some Welsh in there. Throw some Welsh in that stream. For the one person that understands Welsh. Oh dear. Black amethyst. Oh, that's stunning. Very, very pretty. Very, very pretty. Good time. Good times. Oh no, good times. Yes, very nice. Good time. Take care. Be safe. There we go. Keep zooming around. Getting more and more of our little teeny tiny stitches in. It's worth it though. It really is worth it. I think as well, going at this scale, we're actually doing pretty well. God's gonna be fine. Welsh can't help you. No, that's fair. That's fair. Is what is. Should start ending my stream with Nostar. Dear. We do have a couple of Welsh people in this community, but I don't know their first language Welsh. We do have a couple people who are, or like, I don't even know their second language Welsh. I know we have a couple of them. We caught one or two. Is aquamarine or bloodstone? Oh, I think that my birthstone is opal, to be honest. But I will say I just like opal. I don't like opal because it may be my birthstone. I just kind of like it, you know? I just think opal is neat. I like it a lot. Oh dear, I think it's very pretty. I like blue opal as well. I have some blue opal stuff that I've been given as gifts over the years. The thing is, it's so nice. Like, the blue opal jewelry is so pretty that I just never wear it because it's too nice. And so yep. So it just sits in my, like, box of stuff where I'm like, yeah, it's beautiful. I absolutely love it. I never wear it because it's too pretty and I don't want to get it damaged or ruin it. It's like, you know, it is what it is. There's no point in buying me expensive stuff. I just won't wear it. I'll just hoard it because I'm like, it's too nice for me to wear. Does Shifty speaks Welsh. Shifty is learning Welsh. They know some. So if you were to ask them like certain things, they could probably tell you. Shifty and me are kind of in the same boat. Neither of us are like fluent in Welsh, but we're both learning. So we're just little learners. We're doing our bestest. I think Shifty might be better at a lot of things than me. But then I've been lucky because Shiny's first language Welsh. So I've been able to get a lot of help from him. It's tricky, right? It's tricky. I only know Araf is slow. Or stop. Ah, dear. So the part I can't get right now with embroidery is to decide what stitch to use for a certain project. What kind of project is it and how big is it? Because I feel like that kind of can help indicate what kind of stitch you want to use. Like, what are the vibes of it and how big? It's Peridot. I'm not keen. You don't like Peridot. It's except manga. I love Peridot. Oh, okay. Controversial. I think that's great. I love Peridot. But that's fair. Not everyone's going to like everything. You know, Bappa was learning Japanese? Yeah, they are. Oh, dear. What is it, my logo? Oh, okay. I mean, you could do like long short stitch throughout the wings if you wanted to have them like very blendy. Do thread painting style long short stitch so that you can blend the kind of greens together, and then maybe satin stitch for the text so that it's bold and it stands out. And you could always add, if you wanted some extra sparkles and stuff like that, 3D elements like beads and such, or sequins. I think that's how I would approach it personally, but it's a very personal thing, isn't it, how you approach different embroideries. I think that's how I'd do it. Oh dear. Marvel's garnet. Garnet's nice. Garnet's nice as well. That is a good one. That's a good one. There we are. Oh dear, that's about how far I got so far. The outline stitch for it. Ah, the outline. I see. Yeah, I'd probably outline, long short stitch for the wings, definitely. Like, probably long short stitch for the whole body, so that I get like a few different tones of green in there, and then satin satin stitch the text. That's what I would do. But again, it is personal how you fill those kind of stuff in. But that's how I'd do it, I think. Yeah. I don't know. DVL, have you asked Feathered as well? Like, if you're looking for people on Twitch to like give that question to, or that base, I would also ask the Feathered Phoenix. Feathered Phoenix doesn't do so much, or Ned doesn't do so much, what do you call it? Blah, 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 blah. Hand embroidery, they do a lot more machine embroidery, but they're very used to planning out embroidered projects because they do a lot of machine stuff. They might be able to give you a very different answer, but still very valid. Oh my god, is that Blap? We were talking about you. Did you hear? Were your ears burning? Did your ears burn? Do I already have you in the list? I do already have you. I don't need to add you to the list because you're already there. Blapple, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Oh, there we do. Thank you for doing the Blapple special shout out. Grobit told me, not double jelly, double jelly. Let me do the big one for Black Apple as well. If you've never met Black Apple Creative, a very, very talented bean, one of the mods here as well. They do a mixture of leatherworking, paint, cosplay. They did lots of bejeweling, bedazzling things last month. A lot of different arts and crafts, a lot of cosplay. If you haven't checked them out before, a very, very talented bean. What were you up to today? I hope you had a good one. Hello. Hello. Yeah. That's a good thought. Thank you. Yeah, you're okay. It's just because I know that they're very good with planning that sort of thing. Yeah. They have like Ned has big brain for that, whereas I am more like a suck it and see kind of embroiderer. Like we just give it a go and hope that everything works. But the planning beforehand is normally pretty quick. Clues, good morning as well. I hope you're all doing well. Actually, yeah, Blapple, let me show you. Hi, me. Look at him. He's all framed and finished. And he's sparkly, and he catches the light beautifully with the bead, and he's 3D because of the stump work. Yeah! Look at this fella! He's all there! He's in! This is Waffles, he's my bean. His feet are in this one, don't worry. I knew you'd want feet, and I was like, you know what, we'll make sure we get some feet in just for Blapple, because Blapple loves feet, if you guys didn't know. So here they are. We're doing the full body here. Oh my god! Jesus! Quinn, welcome on in. Hi, Jinx, welcome on in. What the hell is going on? Andrew, good morning. White Wolf, good morning. Anne, good morning. What the heck? Welcome. Hijinks. All right, well, now hijinks I do need to take and put on the list. We're making a big collaborative art piece of all the people that raid us doing Chromacore, and we need to add you in there. We already had Blapple, but we didn't have hijinks. Let's get you in there. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we've had 2 massive raids in a row. Thank you so much, Blapple, for the raid, and thank you so much, hijinks, for the raid. Let's do a really big shout out for hijinks as well. We'll get that there for you. How was both of your streams? And what did you get up to today? I hope you both had really, really good ones. Oh dear. For anyone popping in who's new here, hello, hi, my name's Jelly. We're doing thread painting right now, which is a style of embroidery where you paint thread by thread. So it's all embroidered. We're also doing grim embroideries for the month, so we're going to be doing some horror-based stuff. This is one of my original characters. His name is Waffles. He's a little zombie goblin. I love him very much. He's just a sad little guy. And we've made this with embroidery. And we've now framed it, and it's all prepared and ready to go. And we got a few more to make, so I need to do a couple of smaller ones so that we have a full character sheet. Let me just welcome everyone who's just come in, because Jesus Christ, we had a lot of people there. Also, Mindy, thank you for the follow. White Wolf, thank you for the follow. And so Lady Wolf, thank you for the follow. And then as far as welcome people in, Anne Crew, good morning. Sly Lady, good morning. Wildside, good morning. Starry, good morning. Hijinks, of course, good morning. Private Zigzag, good morning. How are you doing? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Hijinks. So Supreme Doom, good morning. I'm pretty sure Supreme Doom has organized a raid train to highlight lots of crafters in the art community. So I will say as well, if anyone can give Supreme Doom a little shout out too, because they are highlighting a lot of very amazing artists and crafters right now. So if anyone is free to give them an egg, I know they didn't raid, but if anyone's there who can give them a shout out, they very much deserve it because they've been doing a lot of amazing things in this community. Yeah. Oh dear. Need to wait. Can we do the small shout out for them? The SO shout out at least? At least the little one? We can do the big one in a minute. Yeah, sorry, I realized, good memory, there is a cooldown for the big one. Actually, he looks so cool. Thank you so much, Glenn. I appreciate it. Oh dear. There we are. I finished knitting my first sock. Was a little rough, but also at the same time, congratulations. Socks are not easy. Socks are pretty difficult, but I've heard from good sources that they're very addictive. The more that you make, the more you want to make them more. Also, Anne, thank you so much for the follow as well. Seriously, right now, I have a new hobby. If you like embroidery, this one's really fun. It's just basically draw a picture and fill it in with embroidery, and it looks fancy. Whatever you do, it will look fancy. You could do a stick man and it will look like a fancy stick man because you've done it in embroidery. And you were making you were doing that the other day as well. A D&D done out of leather and it looked beautiful. It had beautiful details in it. Really, really nice, Blaffle. Ah, dear. And keep shouting them out. I've been learning nail binding for socks. Ooh. Oh, and thank you for giving them the big shout out. Again, yeah, if you're not following Supreme Doom, this is your call. Again, they've been doing a lot of really amazing stuff in the arts and craft community recently. A lot of stuff when it comes to highlighting creators. So if you haven't checked them out, I think you really should. Because for anyone who's not here normally, makers and crafters is a very overlooked category on Twitch. We don't get a whole lot of loving from the big people upstairs. So it's always lovely when streamers take it upon themselves to do a lot of highlighting. And I've been following around for a few of the raid trains, although I guess it's the same raid train but different days and I fall asleep. The same raid train between crafters and stuff. And I've met like a lot of new beans through that I wouldn't have met normally, which has been lovely. So yeah, definitely go check out Hijinks if you haven't checked them out before, because they're making socks, and what's not to love there? We all love socks here. We're a big feet community, as Blackpool demonstrated by coming in and immediately asking for feet. Also, if you haven't checked out Blackpool, a very, very amazing mod of the channel who has really supported us a lot and also just gave us an absolutely massive raid. Please go check them out. They've been supporting us with this partner push since before we even started pushing for partner. So go send them some love. A very talented crafter. And if you haven't checked out Supreme Doom, go send them some love because they're really highlighting a lot of amazing people in the community. Genuinely. There you go. There you go. Also, I should say, for both of you, Hijinks and for Blackpool, if you need to go eat, sleep, drink, look after yourself post-stream, please do. We're going to be here for a while, don't worry. But if you need to go do some self-care, go do some self-care. Completely good. Ah, dear. Nail binding for socks, you're too kind. Thank you so much. No, it's honestly my pleasure because it's been a pleasure to watch. Supreme truly is amazing and phenomenal. Yeah, like genuinely seeing that highlighting going through, it warms your hecking heart because you're like, I'm so glad to see more people getting the recognition that they deserve. The hecking sweetheart and a fellow mod on Saki's channel as well. There you go. And that. Good kek. Nice kek. Jellyfish, can I ask your pronouns? She, her, they is fine too. To be honest, we talked about this the other day. I'm in a very fortunate position where I really don't care how people refer to me. We've had plenty of people come in trying to troll referring to me as he before, and it's like, yeah, did you have a craft question? Go ahead, doesn't bother me. Because I'm a cisgender woman, I've never had to worry. I've been in a very lucky position. But yeah, she, her generally is what I would go by. They is fine too, because I do refer to everyone in Twitch as they, because you can't tell someone's gender by their username, unless they have the pronouns, I suppose. So yeah, I don't mind they as well. To be fair, I do not mind he. There we are. You've done your spiel. I've done my spiel, and I've shown off Waffles, the most important bean in my life right now, other than maybe my fiance. Let me just fix that quickly. Making the crafting category is so underrated. We're bringing community together, making waves on Twitch. Genuinely, like it's been like one of those things where it's never really highlighted. It's always kind of shuffled off to the side wherever you see it, and it's such a shame because there are so many amazing people in makers and crafters who are doing really fantastic things. It gets to me to this day that Twitch never made use of Amazonia as a streamer. Because for those who don't know, Amazonia Cosplay, you might see them pop by every now and again. They were the world champion of cosplay, like the world champion, #1 in the world. They won, they were the big one for a whole year streaming on Twitch as the world champion of cosplay. And Twitch never mentioned it. Twitch never highlighted it. Twitch never, did anything about it. And it's like, that's the world champion is on your platform streaming cosplay crafts and tutorials for you. And but they streamed in Makers and Crafting, and it frustrates me to no end. They don't stream right now because they're busy with other things, but like it frustrates me to no end when it's like, yeah, because they're in Makers and Crafting, they're not getting any discoverability, and it's like, that's so cool. That's so cool. Like obviously still one of the best cosplayers in the world. And that's such a wonderful resource for people. Oh dear. I want to have you as on our trains. Yee. No, you're all good. Yeah, I'm an any kind of lady. As long as I know you're referring to me. Dear. I'll take an oi you, honestly. I'm very easy. Dear. Nothing but love and support. Yee. It's so unfortunate. It really was. Really was. Book! Welcome on in. Makers and Crafters is not a nice place to hide. Hell yeah. I hide here all the time. I have a lovely sneaky hidey spot. Oh dear. Oh dear. Crafting, yeah, our crafters crafting. It's good. It's a good space. Again, if anyone as well. Actually, probably, I'm going to assume Hijinks was coming in. Are you still doing the raid train, Supreme Doom? Because obviously I'm not in that raid train, but if that is the case, just DM me if you need me to continue it, because I wouldn't want to accidentally cut into your raid train and take it away from any of the other streamers. So just you can always either shoot me a DM or pop it in here if it is still going on. If it stopped, don't worry. Train ended yesterday. Okay. I suddenly realized, I was like, wait a minute. Oh shoot, have I accidentally popped in? Have I accidentally interrupted the train? Oh dear. If it ended yesterday, that's fine. Okay. Phew. Brow wipe. Oh dear. Good stuff. I wouldn't want to accidentally get in the way. Oh dear. It was awesome. Hell yeah, it was. I was lurking a lot of it. I had a really good time. It was, to be fair, as someone who is a big lurker on Twitch, it was just a wonderful excuse to pop around a lot of makers and crafting that I don't often watch, like new people that I either out of my time zone or stuff like that, or like, you know, maybe I have a different regular that normally streams at times, so I wouldn't be looking. It was nice. I got to meet a lot of new makers and crafters, because even though I've been here for a hecking minute, you do get like, you go within your community, and then it's not even that you necessarily mean to stay there, but like, for instance, if I see Blackball streaming, I raid Blackball, because I know that people will have a good time there, and you end up discovering less and less people because you have so many people that you already like to pop into. So it was really nice to honestly pop into a raid train and meet a lot of newer crafters that I would not have had the opportunity to meet normally, who were also really, really sweet. It does mean I'm probably following far too many people now. But it's okay. What a problem. Oh no, what a shame. Ah, dear. Oh no, I would have not used my last hand. I used my hand to derail the train. Okay, yeah. Train crashed into your stream. We're all right with that. We went stream last night. It was phenomenal. 50 streamers over 7 days. Well, heckin' done for organising that as well. As someone who is also organised, because we do charity raid trains here, right? For like Boobtober, breast cancer awareness stuff. But as someone who has also done similar sized trains, that is a hecking huge workload. If you've never been behind the scenes trying to organize a raid train with, it's like, listen, I love Twitch streamers. I love them. They help us out so much with breast cancer awareness fundraising. I love them all, but organizing streamers is like herding cats. We love them. They support us so much. They do such amazing stuff for charity, but goddamn. God damn, it is like herding cats every single year. So yeah, if you've never been behind the scenes of a raid train and seen the kind of work that goes into it, it is a hecking undertaking. And so it was really, really amazing. Again, that's why I kind of wanted to shout out Doom for someone who's doing something like that purely to highlight makers and crafters in the community and spread some love to streamers that maybe don't always get it. Really, really nice. Really, really nice, because it is a hecking workload. It is a lot to do. And yeah, it's a lot of hard work. We do it once a year for Boobtober, and I don't think my brain can handle doing it more than once a year. Like, again, super worth it, always worth it, and we love it, and it's a huge part, and it gets, again, a lot of love spread to a lot of different streamers, so it's so worth it, and I would never stop it. But I can also appreciate the hard work that goes into it a lot more, having been on the other side of it. Oh dear, it's a hecking lot of work, and yeah, really, really lovely. Oh dear. Gotta like, no, have a lovely work, so Lady. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day, and I hope that it goes well. Oh dear. Being on the train. Yeah, did your snack car and train your sleeping bunk. Oh, hell yeah. Herding cats is easy. Open a can of food. I feel like that could work for streamers too, you know? Just be like, hey guys, I got snacks. I got chips. We got some snacks, got some tea, some coffee, some energy drinks. Streamers. Oh dear. Like tap 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 tap. Okay, come over here. Give me your time. Have you checked the time zones? Everything good? Good. Oh dear. Maybe we'll try that this year. A new strat that we haven't tried yet. Alright, let's get this thread going. We need a little bit more thread. I definitely have a problem with about 6 of the streamers. You also decided to stream at the same time as, yeah. It's like, I stream with a lot of other people that I also like. Some of my favorite streamers unfortunately stream the same time as me, and it's like, but it's nice, because if I end early, I can raid into them and such, so it's not the end of the world, but it means I have to go back and watch the VOD, and I can't say hi. Oh dear. Look at the Ray Tracer was here. We got Kensley Hijinks. We got Sir Lady Wolf. Wait, Sir Lady Wolf was one of them. Oh, I missed them. Wait, 2 seconds. I can go send them a follow now. I think I missed Lady Wolf. Maybe at the time. Yeah, no, I missed Lady Wolf. 2 seconds. Sorry, I've got thread in my mouth. There we are. I definitely follow Clan because I've watched them a few times, and I also watched them in the train as well, which is very nice. Very nice. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Bless you. Blapple's like, let me help her out. She's trying her best, bless her, but always tricky. Oh dear. Have you checked that you're unmuted? Am I? What do you think? I can always change to a different mic if necessary. Oh dear. Oh yeah, if you all need to get some Z's, you get some. This was the 6th one I organized in 12 months. Oh, you braver than me. Wow. Wow. Yeah, we do 1 a year. And it fries my brain every time. Wow. You've done 6? Jesus. What kind of endurance? My God. Wow. Very heckin' impressive. Very impressive. I can't hear you over your speaking. Oh, I missed your message, Jason. I saw that you've written something and then I went on a tangent. Heartbroken went to have a piece of Paris breast I made the other day. Tell my mum and dad. I'm so sorry. That sucks. How dare. How dare. That was for the chef. Oh my God. Joking because you were saying about streamers. Oh, I see. Yes, yes. To be fair, Basin, we also started stream today with my mic being broken. I literally went live and was like, huh, oh, cool, no mic, guess I'll have to end stream. Oh dear. Stop talking for a second so we can check if we can hear you. How's that? Can you hear me now? Oh dear. I don't know how organized you are. Well, how word has stream's remarkable. You're very remarkable. That is ridiculous. It's always very impressive. No, can't hear you. Isn't that kind of a blessing though, Grobbit? Aren't you living your best life when you can't hear me? I feel like most people are. I feel like that's just a blessing in disguise. Oh no, the mic's not picking her up. What a shame. What a shame. Not like I'm just talking hot garbage here most of the time. Oh dear. Yeah, I'd love to see Twitch highlight makers and crafters more, but in the meantime, we do have a lot of amazing people here that do highlight a lot of amazing makers and crafters. So it's not like, you know, we're pretty self-proficient. We're pretty self-proficient here, but it would be nice. It'd be nice to see more. Also, oh, I should say as well, if anyone who came in with the raid is happy to refresh this stream, I'd really appreciate it. Speaking of doing stuff with makers and crafters, we're trying to hit partner right now. Very specifically, we are trying to hit partner for Boobtober. Boobtober is the charity event we run it here every year in October for breast cancer awareness. I've done breast cancer awareness fundraising before I started streaming for years, so it's been like getting close to probably 9-10 years now of breast cancer fundraising. During the pandemic, we couldn't do our fundraising and awareness raising in person anymore, so I took it online to Twitch, and we now have a team of nearly 100 streamers in the Discord. Or actually, it might be more than 100 streamers now, who take part in Boobtober. Boobtober has a raid train going through the centre of it, where we're all raising money for BCRF and talking about breast cancer awareness. Now, this is a charity event, and one thing that I've been trying consistently to get for the charity event is sponsors. Sponsors are people that can sponsor giveaways, bigger things for the streamers that are taking part, and all that kind of stuff. And we've been trying to organise more and more of that. Unfortunately, because we don't have a partner as a part of the staff team, we've been denied over and over again for that kind of thing. Although I will say, spoilers, we have one sponsor for this year already. I won't say who, I won't say what, because that'll have to wait till we actually announce the event. However, we have got one. But we are trying to get more and more sponsors so that we can better reward the streamers that take part with us. Because again, streamers dedicate a hell of a lot of their time to fundraising with us, and we want to do more and more to give back to them. I definitely take more of a background role during that month with more staff. But yes, if basically, I've already unlocked partner. I unlocked partner a while ago. We just have to hit the numbers so that they take us at this stage, and they're saying that we have to do it for a couple of months. So every single lurk really helps. And it is specifically with the goal of trying to get some more sponsorships on Boobtober, really. Also, so that we can make a Boobtober stream team, because you have to be a partner to make a stream team, and I would like to make a Boobtober stream team, once again, so we can highlight all the streamers that take part with us. I will say you don't have to be a maker or crafter streamer to join us. We have people from all routes. In fact, if anything, we kind of want as varied as a group of streamers as possible, from different countries, different time zones, different backgrounds, different ages, different genders, different everything. We want as many different people as possible. The thing with breast cancer is anybody can get it. Men get breast cancer, trans men, trans women, non-binary people, and women. Anyone can get breast cancer. The youngest person who ever got breast cancer was 2 years old. Regardless of your age, regardless of your gender, regardless of whether you've had a mastectomy, you can still get breast cancer. And we want to have as many people from different backgrounds as possible to take part with us, because that awareness raising often has to come from the source. A lot of men will only listen to other men. A lot of women will only listen to other women. It's important to have as many different people as possible, so that we can talk to as many different people as possible. And being able to become a partner means we can make an official stream team. It also means, again, hopefully more sponsorships for the events. It should mean more opportunities for the streamers that are taking part, plus more visibility. The more visibility we get, is charity event at the end of the day. So while it is nice from a streamer's point of view, I suppose, to have that extra visibility, it's also really important from a fundraising point of view to get us out there as much as possible. Although fundraising generally does take a backseat to awareness raising. Because again, I come from a background of doing awareness raising for breast cancer. And when it comes to breast cancer, the most important bit is that people know the signs and symptoms and will take themselves to the doctor if they find it. And again, last year we had a huge influx of men joining, which was really well timed, because unfortunately there were some very scary statistics about male breast cancer last year, in that at the moment, percentage-wise, so only about 1 in 833 men get breast cancer, whereas about 1 in 8 women get breast cancer, or cisgender women, cisgender men. So it is quite different. You are a lot more likely to get it as a cisgender woman. However, breast cancer does appear very similarly in both, and it is not specifically more deadly in men. But if you are a man who gets breast cancer, you have a much, much higher mortality rate. And it is not because it's more dangerous, it's because men don't notice the early signs and symptoms and don't go to the doctor. And so, unfortunately, with breast cancer, it spreads to your bones, it spreads to your lymph nodes, it spreads to your brain, all places where it basically becomes inoperable at that point. And if you leave a lump, if you don't go and get it checked out and it is growing, yeah, you could be in a really, really bad situation. And again, it's not just a lump. A lot of people know cancer lumps, but it's also unusual or rough patches of skin around the chest. Bear in mind, your breast tissue starts back there, so it's the whole way around. Any unusual discharge from the nipple could be blood, just could be something that you're not expecting. If one side is bigger and getting more painful, it is common for people to have different sides chest, like on both sides, but if one side is just growing and is painful, then yeah, take it to the doctor. It could also be a lot of other things. It's not always breast cancer, but it's always worth getting it checked out. And that is what we do every year in October, and that is why we're trying to get partner, so that we can get more opportunities for everyone who spends time and effort fundraising with us, and also hopefully, yeah, like get more giveaways for the streamers, get more giveaways for the community, all that kind of stuff. Lots of different things. So yes, that's the goal. That's the goal. That's incredible. We do it once a year during October for Breast Cancer Awareness Month. I also don't think my brain could handle it more than that. It's a whole month of planning. We normally do a week-long raid train through it for just 1 week, but it's a whole month of fundraising, so it's quite a big one. For me, at least, it's a lot. I'm just gonna be as chatty as you. I don't know if you would. I don't know if anyone around you would want that either, because it's pretty intense. Lots of baking because they ate it and the baked the Eclairs and all. Oh my god. I went to bed late and didn't sleep well. Oh, bless you. Oh, I hope they're doing all right. I hope Smudge is okay. Oh dear, it's Greg's. I wish we'd get Greg's sponsorships. Oh my god. It only fit for the British streamers, but I'd take it. Also, Private, thank you so much for the lurk. Take care of yourself. Have a lovely lurk. Oh dear, I hope she's doing better. Yeah, rustlers I would also take. Genuinely, that month I need rustlers more than any other time. Oh dear, could be Twiglets. I'd also take that. Congrats on unlocking, it's just a matter of time now. Yeah, we actually unlocked it 2 years ago, but I never had an interest of being a partner, to be honest, on Twitch. I was just not, like, I unlocked it, yeah, literally like 2 years ago I unlocked partner on Twitch. And then we just never went for it because I know it sounds very, like, silly, because that's, like, the next step, but, like, I've always been quite happy with my space on Twitch and where I am, with the size that I am and all that kind of stuff. It was never really something that I wanted to go for. I wasn't necessarily looking to grow on Twitch. I was just having a nice time with my crafts, and I just kind of wanted to make the things that I enjoyed. And it's only because Boobtober has grown to this size that and is now also getting actively rejected by things that I'm like, I should do it, you know. And again, I was the easiest option. If any other member of staff on the team had wanted to go for partner instead, we would have gone for them. But because I already had it unlocked, yeah, it literally just fell to like, well, she's already got it unlocked, so that's a good start. We just have to get the numbers up. That's what we've been doing. Also, Mop, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are working on our little zombie fella. We're getting some of the base greens in. We're going to be working a lot on base colors for the next few hours, but we're getting there. Oh dear. Some of us have huge tail of Spence and lots of breast tissue in the armpit. Exactly. And a lot of people don't realize that you're looking the whole way around. And again, just because you find something doesn't necessarily mean it's breast cancer, but it is always worth checking it out, because if it is breast cancer, you need to find out as soon as possible. And again, that goes to men, women, trans, non-binary folks, people of all ages. Yeah, definitely just know. It's not like we're not trying to fearmonger anyone, we're not trying to make you afraid, but like when it comes to things like breast cancer, knowledge is your biggest weapon in defense. And just knowing what the signs and symptoms are, you know. And again, if you hear someone in Breast Cancer Awareness Month saying, oh, I'm fundraising because I have 2 sisters, and it's like, but, and they're like a man, it's like, well, what about for yourself? Did you know men can get breast cancer? Because we originally had a lot of men want to join because of the women in their life, and then they've kind of gone out and been like, wait a minute, this kind of falls under men's mental health and the way that men are treated in the medical industry and all that kind of stuff. It's like, yeah, there's a lot to talk about here with how men are treated with breast cancer, you know, the stigmas and stuff around it. And in general, the stigmas around men going to the doctor unless they're absolutely dying. You know, in a lot of countries, it's just not a thing you do. A lot of men will not go to the doctor unless they have no other option. And it was really lovely to have a lot of men joining us last year, or cisgender men joining us and being like, hey, this is something we need to talk about because men are dying, and you know, these are preventable deaths if the knowledge was out there that men also had breast cancer or could get breast cancer, and here's the signs and symptoms to look for. And you know, from one man to another, please go to the doctor. You know, it might seem like you're wasting time, but it's much better that than like realizing that you have less than a year left or something like that. So yeah, lots of really cool stuff. I normally take the angle of like a lot more so for it, again, history. I should maybe mention, actually, I think we have a good one. We probably have the exclamation mark breast still. Oh, BRB, have a good burp, blap, we'll get some good foods. But yeah, like, I worked as a breast cancer, or specifically a post-surgery fitter for bras. Basically someone who would fit people that are going through breast cancer a lot of the time, but also people who had had enlargements, reductions, and transitional surgeries too. They all kind of went to us. And but breast cancer was above and beyond mostly what we did. Mostly it was breast cancer. And it'd be fitting you in your binders and all that kind of stuff after your mastectomies. If you are having a, you know, double or single mastectomy, like helping you out with bits and bobs, getting you in contact with people if you needed any fake nipples or any softies or stuff like that, just kind of working as an in-between kind of person. That's what our job was. Which is why I'm so passionate about breast cancer, because I've met thousands of people who are going through breast cancer. And it's hard not to become passionate about it when you hear so many different stories from so many different people. I think the first time though that I realized that I really wanted to do breast cancer fundraising and like go a bit harder with it was fitting one of the patients who was 20 years old and had breast cancer, and had found it right as they were applying for universities. So instead of going to university, they ended up going to hospital. And it was like listening to her talk about it, it was such a, like, for starters, in many ways, not lucky to have breast cancer, but lucky she caught it when she did. Because often in younger people, breast cancer can be a lot more aggressive. Not always, but there is like a trend where like when you're a bit younger, you're more likely to get some of the more aggressive forms. And as you get older, you're more likely to get breast cancer, but you're less likely to get the aggressive forms. It kind of balances out. But yeah, she was lucky she found it when she did, because it was very aggressive. And just hearing about like the change in everything and how easily that could have been overlooked because it was so small. You know, she nearly didn't go to the doctor in the first place, that whole thing. And then someone convinced her to go and it literally saved her life. That sort of thing. You know, you hear thousands of stories and there will be a few that will just stick with you. I think it was then where I was like, it'd be cool to raise a bit more awareness about breast cancer, especially in different groups that might not be thinking about it. Initially, my main focus was talking about young people with breast cancer because I've met a lot of young people going through breast cancer, people younger than me, right? Initially, that was my thing, but now I take, I guess, more of a background role helping other streamers do their fundraising and stuff. Because it is becoming a bigger event. I still do streams throughout Boobtober, of course. We only fundraised for 1 week though last year so that we could better highlight other people in the communities, and also because I didn't want people to raid into me. I was like, you know, I appreciate the raid, stop raiding me. Raid people that are fundraising. I am refusing to fundraise so that you raid someone else. Go meet someone new. Haha. Oh dear. But the raid train was really fun. We'll do that again this year. Again, you don't have to be a Makers and Crafters to take part. We would prefer to have people from all different groups. So Makers and Crafters is definitely a big one because a lot of people joined Boobtober initially through me. But yes, we would like lots of different streamers who are doing lots of different things with lots of different vibes. Because when it comes to awareness, you know, just by even if you don't raise any money doing breast cancer awareness, if you're fundraising with us, if you even can talk to one person about breast cancer and explain the signs and symptoms to one person, you have helped that person should they ever get a sign or symptom. Or maybe help them get the confidence to take themselves to the doctors. We have had, I think every year so far, people have come in and said, oh, well, I've had a lump for a couple of months. Do you think it's worth going to the doctor? And it's like, yes, yes. And like, fingers crossed, of course, that it's nothing dangerous. But yeah, nearly every year without fail, at least one streamer will have that. And again, if that's you, you could be the person who gives the information of, hey, you should go to the doctor with that, even though you're a guy, even though you're transgender, you've had a mastectomy, anything like that. You should still go to the doctor with it. So it's definitely worth it. I don't know if you can tell, I'm pretty passionate about breast cancer. I don't know if this is translating at all. I'm pretty passionate about that. Dr. Jelly on the case. Dr. Jelly is saying, go to a real doctor and go get that checked out. And fingers crossed it isn't nothing. I am a lady who has had 3 lumps on my chest now, and they've all been different things. But yes, yeah, I every single time I went, they thanked me for coming. They thanked me for coming and being like, yeah, you know, it's not cancer, don't worry. 2 times I had to go to hospital anyway. The first time was just a cyst, thankfully, which is the most common one and will normally go away on its own. If it doesn't, they sometimes will have to remove it, but normally that will go away on its own. It's very easy. The other 2 were a pain in the ass, to be honest. And it is still good that I went to the doctors when I did, because I did have to receive some treatment, and it wasn't very pleasant, and I did have to go do it. One of them I had to have happen during Boobtober, and I was being very quiet about the whole thing, because I was like, I already know it's not breast cancer, but since I have all this stuff going on, I don't want to worry anyone in the community, so I'm just going to deal with it quietly off stream. And I'll tell everyone about it afterwards. I was so sick. So sick with that one, though. That was rough. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, always worth going. And every time I've been, they've always thanked me. The other thing is, like, if you're worried about the gender, you can ask. Like, if you say, for instance, say you're a guy and you found a lump on your chest and you're like, I should go to the doctor with this. First of all, good on you for doing so. You can ask for a male doctor if you want. Very normal. Very, very normal. Like, much normaler than you think to ask for a specific gender of doctor if you are uncomfortable. You know, or if you are nervous or anxious, if you're a woman and you don't want to see a male doctor. I mean, for me, even one of the times I was going in, and I was kind of a rush appointment because I'd been quite unwell, but they were like, you know, we have a guy that can see you today, but would you prefer to have a female doctor? You know, they just asked, because as soon as they realized it was something on the chest, they were like, oh, let's double check. Because they'd rather you come in and not skip the appointment, right? Just because you're nervous. But personally, I've had both men and female doctors check my chest for different things. It's very not sexy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for everyone who was hoping for like sexy doctor stories. It's very not sexy. It's very medical. I understand the embarrassment of like, because you are basically topless in front of someone, but like, don't worry. It's super unsexy. Dear, out of all the things that have happened that are unsexy in my life, I feel like that's up there as one of the most unsexy things ever. So yeah, fear not. No sexiness. Not at all. Even if you wanted it. I remember when I came back for the doctors once, probably was Grobbit asking if I had the sexy doctor. Oh, sorry. Not sexy. Not that the doctor wasn't sexy, but like, yeah, not sexy. Not a sexy appointment. Dear. Okay, Laggy Low, no, you're fine, Clen. I should say as well, Clen is another very, very talented crafter. If you've not met them before, very, very sweet bean. I don't want to ban them. I want to shout them out. Please, Twitch. Please work with me here. Every single time I click someone's name, I wish you could click people's name to shout them out. I really wish. Because every single time I go to copy people's name and Twitch is like, did you want to ban that person? It's like, no. No, I'm just trying to copy paste their name. Jesus, Twitch, calm down. I just want to copy paste their name so that I don't misspell it. Jesus Christ. Come on now. You know, have a lovely lurk. Take care of yourself. Sorry, don't worry. If I ever did accidentally ban you like that, I'd bring you back. Oh dear. Very silly. You've returned? Sounds like Grobbit. Does sound like Grobbit. Sounds like a Grobbity thing to say. I was getting snacks. What sounds like me? Nothing. Don't worry. No, I was saying we were talking about like how unsexy like having your breast checked for breast cancer is. And I remember coming back from one of my appointments and somebody in chat saying, but was the doctor fit? And I'm pretty sure it was you, but we don't know. So we're blaming you. It might not have been you. but it was a very unsexy appointment. Very unsexy. So, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a... Oh yeah, it's important information. Yeah. We're like, it's pretty sure it's you, but it might not have been so... Oh dear. So we are slowly but surely getting the first layer of colour in on our goblin. He's becoming greener by the second. Also, I'm going to do a really quick temperature check because I am like... It could be from giggling, it could be thinking about hot doctors, but I'm pretty sure it's the temperature. Yeah, it's 26.6. It is nearly 27 degrees in here. I'm gonna have to put the aircon on in a bit, I think, because it is heating up in here. I will say though, it is actually quite warm outside. I think the next few days we're having like 20 degrees, which I know is not like super warm, but it's like, it's warmer than it has been. It has been very, very cold here as of late. So yeah, it is slightly heating up here a little bit. And this room is always 10 degrees hotter than outside. So when it hits 20 degrees outside, it hits 30 degrees in here because Britland insulation in houses. Nice. I'd feel less stressed if I had a hot doctor. I wonder if you could... No, you probably can't ask. Yeah, can I have a hot doctor? Would you feel less stressed? I feel like I'd feel more stressed. Oh dear. There we are. There we are. I'm glad the Twitch app doesn't do this crap as soon as you click the reply. I've literally missed people by a pixel to have them accidentally banned in Saki's stream. Oh my god. I have accidentally banned people before. Like, I've gone to times like out a bot and I've banned like a real person because the chat moves as somebody talks and I go, what? And then I'll like ban a regular and it's like, oh no, where have they gone? I meant to ban the bot, not the regular. Shoot. I have to go bring them back. That's happened a few times. Oh dear. I would like an honest doctor, yeah. I'm like okay with efficiency personally. Like an efficient doctor. I don't need a lot of fluff. I'm not embarrassed. You tell me to whip my top off, I'll whip my top off. You check my tits, you check my tits. Everything's fine. I have no shame. Just do whatever you need to do to help me know what's going on as soon as possible. Shame, zero. Help me. So yeah, I like a doctor who doesn't faff around too much, personally. Who's like... But I understand why some doctors do, because a lot of people get very nervous about that sort of thing, but nah, just whip them out, tell them what's going on, continue with life. That's what I want. Then Natalia, good morning, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. We're doing a little goblin embroidery, though he is a zombie and he is playing hide and seek with his hands. You banned Jean. I did ban Jean and Jean didn't deserve it. You've got to, tell me more. Shame zero? What the heck? Why the fuck she say me for? Hi Zero, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. That's the other theory. Yeah, no, I'd never shame you. How goes it? Zero, look. It's me, but also look, it's me, but bigger. But also, look at our friend. Look at him. He's finished. We did. We finished the main waffles thread painted piece, and he is framed. And he looks very cool and very shiny. Hell yeah. We got one done. 2 to go. There we are. Scoot that over there. Scoot the boot. Scoot the boot. That's great. Thank you. I'm really pleased with it. Jelly, you could check my tits. Hot doctor, but I'm here because of your leg. Yep. But my legs are attached to my tits, so... you know. Dear. Waffles isn't guilty. He was framed. He is. He's also very shiny. Freaky. Good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, he's very sparkly. He's got all of the good sparkles. How are you? I'm good, thank you. Very good. We've been back in on our embroidery grind recently, and I love it. I just love it. I have a really good time with this, to be honest. So it's very refreshing whenever we get to do a bit more embroidery. Like, I love digital art too, don't get me wrong. That's also good. Just embroidery is so fun and so relaxing. Oh, passing the shame. Yeah, would you like a little bit of shame? Yeah, I have no shame. That's why I said I have zero shame. Like, what the heck? Yeah, I have zero shame, and it's fine. Get things done as quickly as possible. In and out, thank you. Oh dear. No, I've really missed doing embroidery. I didn't realize how much I'd missed it though until we came back to it like this week, really. And then I was like, oh my god, I've missed this. I love this. This is what I love. This is so good. So yeah, I'm having a very good time. And also I'm very attached to the person we're embroidering, Waffles. I really like embroidering him. I have a really good time with him. He's just a goofy little guy and he's an absolute joy to embroider. So that also helps. Yeah. So yeah, things have been going hecking good, I would say. Oh dear. The hi Shiny, I was like, what, where? No, sorry. No Shiny. Shiny only talks in chat like once or twice a year, normally. Last year they didn't talk at all, but they have spoken in chat this year so far. I'm sorry if you missed it. They spoke in chat once so far this year. It was really early into the year though. I don't remember what they were saying, but yeah. They said something this year. There we are. I'm a potato, brown on the outside, white on the inside, like growing shit. That is a vibe right there. A vibe. Hot potato, but hot shame. Yeah. You missed a Shiny message. There has been one Shiny message this year. For anyone who doesn't know, Shiny is a mod on this channel, but they are very much a more behind the scenes mod. They help me with a lot of the tech stuff, like they were helping me with my mic this morning and all that kind of stuff. So they are a mod, but they don't really speak, ever. Sometimes they lurk the stream, sometimes you'll see them there, but like, they're normally an incognito because they're on work computers and stuff. So they might be lurking, but you wouldn't know kind of thing, because they're not under their main account. But yes. Hee. Every now and again, they do help me out live. Oh, it seems like Jelly missed the message as well. She didn't remember it either. You could always pop it back in if I've missed something. Yeah. I do have a question actually. How have you embroidered anything onto a shirt? No, and I've meant to. I've meant to many times, but I've just never got around to it. Because I never had that project. I imagine into a regular shirt it would not be that bad, but if you were doing a t-shirt, like something stretchy, then it's going to be tricky because of the like bunching around where the stretchiness is. Shinies want some Blue Moon. They really are. Oh dear. Sometimes I wonder if Shinies are true being. They are. Oh dear. Shinies Twitch recap must be fun to read. No, literally, they only had two. They didn't have 0 messages. They only had 2 categories of stats. The rest of us all had 3 because like, how many chat messages did you send in a year? But because last year Shiny didn't send a single chat message, they didn't even have it. They only had 2 boxes rather than 3. At least Shiny might made up. They're not made up. But on the inside, sounds familiar. I don't understand what I said, and I don't understand what Robert meant. Oh, they're talking about being a potato, which is a heart, by the way. Yeah, I was thinking actual shirt. Actual shirt would be fine, I think. You could always put a little bit of like iron-on interfacing onto the inside of it if you wanted, if you're worried that it'd be too thin. But I think an actual shirt you'd have no problem. But yeah, stretchy materials and t-shirts are very tricky because it stops a certain selection from stretching, so it can look a bit warped. Yeah, I think if you had, yeah, like a little interface on the inside or anything, it should be just fine. It should be fine. Oh dear. And thank you for the hick. For stretchy fabric, I'd add stabilizer fabric. Yeah, like something to the back first. There you go, Steve's got the good info. I'm more Oreo than potato. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. We love a good Oreo. I like Oreo cheesecake. Oh, an Oreo milkshake. Oh my god. Oreo milkshake. Oh, that's good. What if potato milkshake would be good? Probably would be, honestly. I am a fan of potato. Trying to tell them the best right now. They won't. They've heard me talk about them many times. They only message in chat if they have to, basically. It's like they'll normally only message in chat if like something's gone wrong or if I'm really struggling with something. Yeah. You can cut the X's off, got the dissolvable version. I love the dissolvable version as well. I really like it. You're very much loved. Aww. They have said before though that they're not really looking for love from Twitch chat, but if anyone happens to be rich and looking to like sponsor them, they could be a sugar baby. But that's kind of all they want. They don't want. They'll listen. Unless you're very rich, Sean, I'm afraid Shiny's probably not interested. Because he has said before, because I'll say things like, I'll be like, when people yell, "We love you, Shiny," when he delivers food, I tell him, I'm like, they say that they love you. And he's like, any of them rich? And it's like, probably not. And they're like, not interested then. Sorry. Oh dear. There we are. If you have a spare one, you'll forward him. I think he'd really appreciate that. Gender's not a problem, but like, they gotta have money. You know? Need to get one myself first, yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, he's only... he has a type. I don't know how I've managed to sneak my way in, but he has a type. Maybe it's my voice, because I sound posh compared to like a lot of areas in the UK. So maybe it sounds like I have money, and that's how I caught him. But the reality is, nope. Freaking broke his head. Yeah, me too. I got lucky. I got very lucky. He made an exception for me. There we are. Peanut butter Oreo milkshakes, were my go-to before they stopped doing it for some reason. That sounds fantastic. Oh dear. Amazing. Amazing. Shiny's still holding out hope that you're secretly a trust fund baby. Oh my god, could you imagine? Oh yeah, I've kept it a secret from you. Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm just not aware that I have a trust fund, you know? I mean, I'd be okay with learning that as well anytime now. If any of my family want to come out and say, oh yeah, you're a trust fund baby, fantastic. It would come as a surprise to me too. But I'd be down. Let's go. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I love Shiny very much. Very funny person. Oh dear. They've said as well if they were ever to Twitch stream, they'd ban anyone that talked in their chat and they'd have to pay money to get out of ban. I mean, I think genuinely, if Shiny ever did stream, it would be entertaining to watch, but it would also be like an absolute nightmare on statistics on Twitch. He's basically said like, oh yeah, I'd stream, but if anyone chats in my chat, they're getting banned, and then they have to donate to get out. And then if they talk again, then I'm gonna ban them again, and every time the donation amount gets higher to get out of ban. So, up to you if you want to talk in my chat. You shouldn't. Oh dear. I mean, I like the idea. I think for a gimmick it's a bit out there. I think you'd need to have a pre-existing like social media base to really get away with something like that, to be honest. But I appreciate the thought. Oh dear. I mean, so many of those movies I've seen with my ex, the ex only finds out the SO was wealthy if they broke up. So if we break up, then will I become wealthy, or will I find out that he's wealthy? Because that would suck. No, Shiny had found out you're a trust fund baby. But I was still made to eat Rustler's burgers. I'd be pissed. I never make Shiny eat them. To be clear, the only one who eats Rustlers in this house is me. Donate how much? He said it would go up, so it started like £2.50 or something. Then got to £5, then got to 10, then 20, and then like 50, and then up from there. So it would just increase each time. So start relatively low, so the first one's not so bad, but then yeah, as time goes on, make it worse and worse and worse. I'm gonna pay for each letter spoken in chat. Yeah, has Shiny worked out the exact figure that they would leave for? Does it get indexed for inflation? Oh, I haven't asked about inflation. He did work it out at one point, but I can't remember what it is. Man's doing a reverse partner push. Yeah. If he was to ever stream, he was like, that's the only way I'd feel comfortable doing it. And it's like, oh, okay. Fair enough. But the thing is, he's not very chatty. He's like, oh yeah, also I wouldn't talk because I don't want to. So like, yeah, I'm just gonna sit there in silence and stream. And if anyone tries to talk to me, I'm gonna ban them. Like, I'm not up for that. It's like, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, it's your stream. At the end of the day, like, that's you make your stream the space you want to be in, and I don't blame them. I also don't think they're ever going to stream. Just gonna put it out there. We've had that question before. I remember like people being like, oh, would Shiny ever stream? And it's like, probably not outside of a meme, because they don't like talking to people that they don't already know. They're just not up for it. It's not even that they're shy. They're not shy. They're like, listen, I got the set people I talk to, I got my mates, I got my colleagues, I've got you, that's it. Thanks. Don't need anyone else, actually. Fair enough. Oh dear. Jelly and Shiny collab? I can't imagine it. Also, if you all knew how hot Shiny was, oh god, that'd be a problem. That'd be a problem. I know I mentioned it before, but like, I'm very lucky. I'm a very lucky lady, and I don't know if I want to encourage people thirsting over my partner. I don't know about that. Oh dear. That's a secret for me, you know? Dear. Jelly, Shiny BJ, what, like Blaffle and Jelly stream? Do a Blaffle and Jelly podcast and bring Shiny on it? It'd be very quiet, because he won't talk. Shiny is a full circle, and his circle is full. Yeah, gotta respect that. Yeah, he's like, I got everyone I could need. I'm happy. I don't need more people. And it's like, yeah, you know what? Fair. Tool for a rugby player works in tech cooks. I I'm very lucky. I'm a very lucky lady. Oh dear. Yeah. Oh dear. The one time Chinese trip is gonna be the phone in their pocket as they walk around the house doing chores. Yeah, they accidentally click go live. Oh dear. Yeah. He's making like chicken wraps, but he's cooking the chicken himself so that it's properly spiced and everything for lunch today. And then he's frying onions to go in the chicken wraps, and then he's making like a salad to go with it, and then we have like a sauce that he makes. My lunch today is gonna be really nice. Is what I'm saying. I am jealous of KFC because I'm always jealous of KFC, but also we have chicken for lunch, so we actually have meat, and I'm looking forward to it. Oh dear. Yep. There we are. Oh no, I thought I'd unthreaded it. I was like, I'll take the needles through just so I have it. No, I didn't unthread it. We're crazy Chinese streaming right now, we didn't notice because we were watching this stream. I mean, I would be shocked. Absolutely shocked. First of all, because he is at work. I would be incredibly shocked if he was live streaming right now. That would be a real surprise. Gotta appreciate a guy who knows his way around the kitchen. 100%. I'll be honest as well, like, I'm sure people are different. The saying is like, oh, a way to a man's heart is through his stomach, right? That's like the old-fashioned one. But like, I'm pretty sure that the way to a human's heart is through their stomach too. Just any human, like regardless of their gender. I think being a good cook is an attractive trait in people. Friends and family and partners, I think just generally, like knowing people, like just being able to cook is a very attractive trait, I want to say, like in anyone. So yeah, I don't know. That's my vibe, at least. Now that Shiny does cooking streams, oh my god. They'd be good cooking streams, to be fair. Oh dear, I'd be for that. I want to be a better cook. Yeah, I can cook the things that I cook pretty well. I am less experimental than Shiny is. I tend to stick within the recipes that I'm confident in, and to be clear, the recipes I'm confident in, I do very well at, but I don't tend to go out of my comfort zone so often, whereas Shiny does. So Shiny will like pick up a recipe and be like, all right, let's make that my own kind of thing, whereas I will just do the ones that I'm good at pretty well, again and again. Yeah. Like, it's different kind of mentality. I can cook, and I can make a good foods, but I will probably make the same food more than experimenting with new stuff. Personally, I am experimental with eating though. Same, also that. It could also describe me. 35 years since I played rugby, I'm totally out of shape. True. Well, not true that you are out of shape, that's not what I meant, but like true that could be Shiny as well. You don't know. Oh dear. Although to be fair, Grim, I've seen a picture of you, and I don't think you have anything to worry about. Wait a minute, someone's underselling themselves here. Oi oi! Oi oi! I've seen pictures of you. I know you're stunning. Oi oi! Oh dear. Heck! Oh dear. Call you out on that one. Absolutely not. Oh dear. The way to my ass is through my stomach in every sense. Yeah, like 100%. I've seen a practice. I've seen a screenshot of them and they're very attractive. I haven't seen their bank account. Oh dear. I'm probably not in cooking. It's too risky. That's fair. I'm female from the oh. You good at cooking? The way to our hearts is through our stomach. I haven't had as much Caribbean food, to be fair. But the ones I have had, I very much enjoyed. The thing is, I think I need to go somewhere that's a bit more like, again, Wales. They do versions of food, but you do wonder how authentic it is because it kind of is in the middle of nowhere. I think I need to go to London and try some proper cuisine. Oh no, what a shame. Eating more food. Uh-oh. What a shame. What a hard life it is to try food. Learning to go by phone is practically mandatory, yeah. See the screenshot of your bank account, you're very attractive. I'm just surprised Jelly hadn't called you from Thorpe. Oi! I can see their name, it's Thorpe, and other Thorpe had an E on the end, and that's why, actually. Now I want noodles, and you should get noodles. You deserve noodles. Get the noodles of your dreams. Become noodle, actually. Oh dear. Oh no, we're going back to like the pickup lines like, are you a noodle because you're a snack kind of stuff. Oh dear. A former national level swimmer? Oh my god. They can go fast in the water, huh? Oh my god. Jesus. So when you take them to the beach, are they just like, Nyong! Off they go. Whew. That's very cool. Been to Wales, won't trust them to cook for me again unless it's burgers, and even then it's a stretch. If you are in Wales, if you're in Cardiff, there's a place that's opened more recently called Honest Burgers that I would recommend for burgers. I know it's just burgers, but I would recommend it. They use like Welsh beef, locally sourced products and stuff like that, and they do a really good smash burger. Like, really good smash burger. So yeah, if you're in Cardiff, and you can go to Honest Burgers, obviously not sponsored or anything, but like that is the burger place to go. It's good. It is good. And again, like, I think it's just also the using local stuff and like not importing lots of things. Like, it's better for the environment. They also, because they source the beef themselves, they can offer you like a medium rare burger if you want. If you don't want to have the smash burger, although I do recommend the smash burger, you can do medium rares and such because they have like a very clean track of where all the meat is from and all that kind of stuff, which a lot of places can't, which is really, really good. But yeah, if you're in Wales, if you're in Cardiff specifically, Honest Burgers is really good. And it does fill up quickly because people know it's good, but it is good. It's a chain, there you go. There you go, best chain burger, perfect. It's in London, that's much easier to get to than Cardiff. Go to the one in London. Unless you want Welsh beef, in which case come to the one in Wales. Meg, welcome on in. How you doing, Jelay? Meg. Wait, let me show you. It's very warm in here. I am getting sweaty. Look at this. We finished him. He is done. Meg. One of in Wales that switches. Oh yeah, there is also that one, the Cuisines Weekly one. Oh dear. Then lifeguard. I see lifeguards are instantly attractive. I realize it's pure conditioning. I need to get a flat top barbecue now that I have a big balcony so I can make smash burgers on it. Hell yeah. Cast iron pan works, but it's hard to cook for a crowd. Yeah, that's very fair. We put a ton of herbs and spices into our meats and extra for the sauce. Delicious, delicious. Honest Burgers is a chain. They're really good. Look at him. We have a him, but I love him and I'm very proud of him. And we're doing a second him right now. We're going to have a third one too. We're slowly but surely getting them in. Hell yeah. They went to Cardiff and my time in Aberystwyth. Oh, nice. I heard Aberystwyth called something really odd the other day. I can't remember what it was from. I meant to send it to Shifty and I never did. I was watching a video game review of a game that was based in Wales, right? And I can't remember. I really want to find it now. I can't remember the way they pronounce it. I will say they pronounce it differently throughout the whole video. I think that's how the video game pronounces it, and so they've repeated that. And also, no hate to the person, to be clear. The person who done this video, it was just really cool to hear about a horror game that was set in Wales from like the PS1 era, because I had no idea that existed. I don't know how many of you knew that existed. I know that I did send it to Shiny, because it was one of my favorite pronunciations that I've ever heard of it, and I don't even pronounce it that well, to be clear. Like, I am not that good at it. It is a hard word to say. Oh no, I talk too much. This is the problem of if I've sent it in a chat. I just talk far, far too much. I'm an absolute nightmare human. Jesus Christ, I talk a lot. I haven't even hit Pride yet. Is it this one? No, that's a park. I don't need that. God, I'm a nightmare. Why am I like this? Oh Lord, I talk so much. There's Pride. There it is. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can find the bit where they say it. Actually, I'll get you the video, because if you're interested in the game in general, you should just watch the whole video. It's a really cool deep dive, and I think you'll really like it if you like horror games. So let me just grab that in general. It's called Kudoka, and it is a horror game based in Wales from the PS1 era that I had no idea existed until I saw this video pop up in my recommended.
Power. Even release sales figures.
I want
attempt K who agreed. Kudelka is a trip to the seaside town of Aberystwyth, Wales to experience 1898, and take a trip to the seaside town of Aberystwyth, Wales to experience
Aberystwyth. That's the one. I really like that pronunciation, to be honest. I do think that's how they say it in the game, in the dub, which is why they've said it like that. But I love Aberystwyth.
And take a trip to the seaside town of Aberystwyth, Wales
Aberystwyth. I love Aberystwyth. is a really hard word to say. I do not blame them at all. And again, it's really cool to see people highlighting Welsh horror games from like the PS1 era. So very, very cool. Yeah, no hate to the person at all. I loved the video and I thought it was fantastic, but God, do I love a Barris with Wales. Oh dear. I just realized we use embroidery hoops opposite. I am opposite. I'm opposite to most people, but this is how I learned it, so this is how I keep going. I forgot white people exist for a reason, so sometimes we do. Every now and again. Not a fan of horror at all. Got any rom-coms instead? Oh, I love horror. I specifically love horror based in a Barris with Wales. I love it. I totally have a Barris with Wales. We told to pronounce it almost like Aberystwyth. Yeah, Aberystwyth is the easiest way of doing it because it's actually quite a long word. But I like a Barris with Wales, and if someone was to come up to me and be like, I'm going to a Barris with Wales, I'd be like, hell yes you are. Hell yes you are. Enjoy yourself. Have a hecking lovely time in the seaside town of Aberystwyth, Wales. It just gave me a little giggle. The thing is though, again, like, to be clear, I actually really don't mind at all. I'm sure most Welsh, like, I'm not Welsh, I will say I am English, but I don't think most Welsh people will mind at all if you mispronounce. It's honestly just nice. Oh, Shifty! Yeah, you'd probably be interested in this video actually. Although, real quickly, I must first share with you my favorite pronunciation of Aberystwyth so far. But again, this is a really, really good video and I do recommend you watching it.
Turn back the clock to 1898 and take a trip to the seaside town of Aberystwyth, Wales.
I love Aberystwyth, Wales. It's Aberystwyth, yeah. But let me get you the link again, because Shifty would actually, I'll pop it to you in DMs because I did just put it in the channel. But I'll pop it you in DM because you sometimes like horror games, and this is a horror game on PS1 based in Wales, which this guy's done a whole deep dive of, which is really cool. I don't know. Oh, also, it's a horror game based in Wales that is based on ghosts in Wales. It's pretty cool. I don't know if you're looking for more Welsh stuff for your Welsh stream. Or if, I guess, any of the people, because you have like a little Welsh streamer team, if any people are looking for more Welsh games, or like, it's not produced in Wales, but it's like Wales is the setting for the whole game. And apparently the guy that like made it just had a real love of the Welsh countryside and wanted to include it in a horror game. And so it's kind of like a love letter to that, you know, which is really nice. Yeah, it's a PS1 game, which I'd never heard of before. And I've been in the like, survival horror stuff for a while, so yeah. Oh dear. What's a bear with Wales? A bear is swift? I visited them saying bad things about their food. Oh my god, banned for 1,000 years. Oh dear. To be fair, I don't know necessarily that Wales is known for its Caribbean food. But maybe it can be. We just need a few people to pop over and teach. Thanks for sharing. Yeah, no, I think you'd really like it. I actually meant to send it to you when I watched it and I completely forgot until a minute ago when someone brought it up, Aberystwyth, and I was like, I heard a good pronunciation of Aberystwyth, Wales the other day. What is Welsh food? There's rarebit, there's Welsh cakes, there's barabreath, which I think are like the most popular ones. Yeah. Rarebit's good actually, and I imagine most people in this community will like it because most people in this community like cheese. Cheese. Welsh cakes, yeah, Welsh cakes, lamb. What's that? Blame me, I'm from the Caribbean and I love affair with seasonings, yeah. I heard someone learning the pronounce with 2 L. Yeah, oh yeah, you said that. I can't remember how they did it. Oh god, you're right. Yeah, you mentioned that and I loved it. Chanelli. I can't do it very well still. Chanelli. Cheese, Grobbit. Cheese, we love cheese here. Which means you'll probably like rarebit. Chanelli. Oh, Lulanelli. That's what it was. Lulanelli. Lulanelli. I like Lulanelli. Lulanelli is good. There are good vibes with Lulanelli though. So embarrassed. Lulanelli. Oh my god. If someone was chatting with me like a stranger and they were like, oh yeah, I'm going to Lulanelli, it would make me smile for the rest of the day. I'd be like, good on you. Enjoy yourself in Lulanelli. You know? Oh dear. Hell yeah. Goddamn cheese again. Welcome back in, Black, well not Grobbit, Grobbit's still here. Welsh rarebit isn't actually from Wales. Probably not. Oh dear. There we go. Give you guys some serious kudos for the Welsh cakes. It's been years since I have and I still crave it. I mean, they're pretty easy to make, right? Although I guess if you, well, not too bad. I mean, it is easier to buy them. I buy them because I am lazy. But yeah, no, not too bad. Lala Nelly. Lala Nelly. Such a good one. Oh dear. My name is actually mocking Welsh people because it was made of how one people say rabbit. Oh, rabbit. Is it? Oh dear. That's where Xena comes from? She does. From Lala Nelly. Very cool. But yeah, no, I thought that game was really cool. And again, it's just kind of nice to see it because you do have the occasional one in Wales, but not so often. I feel like Wales has a lot of wiggle room because of how rural a lot of places are as well. At least historically as well. If you were looking for like that kind of setting for a horror game, there's a lot you could use here. And it's cool that someone did. And I've never heard of Kudelka, to be clear. Like, that's a new one to me. I know I've been into survival horror for a hecking minute, and that's one that I just hadn't heard of. But yeah, I thought like, cause you do the sometimes like the charity events with the other Welsh streamers and stuff like that. If any of them were looking for an extra horror game, you could always link them that video, because from the looks of it, again, like Wales is a very central focus of it. And like if it's a Welsh event and people were looking for Welsh horror games, there aren't so many. And so it's another option for streamers, which I thought is cool. The only thing is you probably will have to emulate it, and it depends individually, because that's like the reason like I'm not going to play it is probably because of the emulation issues again, right? Where I am very, even though it's fine, I get it, I struggle with that sort of thing. Ah dear. But yeah, if people are happy to emulate it, it's a good option. There she is. Also, I think they said the game wasn't too long either. Like, not ridiculously long, like 8 hours maybe. Oh dear, but it's where she goes when she wants to keep shouting at things to attack. Sorry, I'm not your favourite. No! Oh dear, Welsh cakes are our best innovation. Hell yeah, they're easy to make, but I get up and make them. But there's a barrier too sometimes. That's fair, that's fair. Oh dear, thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, I'm actually meant to mention that to you. I'll be honest, my brain has just been a bit frazzled. I meant to mention that to you a couple weeks ago, because I thought you'd like it, but I completely forgot. That being said, I still really the goddamn
for RPG. So a bear with whales to experience.
Oh, no, I want a Aberystwyth.
And take a trip to the seaside town of Aberystwyth, Wales, to experience Kudelka.
Aberystwyth. I love Aberystwyth. It's so good. It's so good. Aberystwyth. Good. Oh, safe work. Absolutely ruthless. Beep boop boop skadoo doot. Thank you. Damn right. If you were taller, hairy, and more muscular than voice, I'd consider it. I could be hairy. Ah, shoot. Flapple flirting again? Again in this stream? Can't believe it. Flapple always flirting, guys. No, you saved over the comic! Damn it, now I don't have a comic anymore! Shoot! I hate it when that happens. Embarrassed without Wales is no Barris at all. No. Oh dear. Yeah, I don't know, I just thought it was really cool. Really cool. Are there many horror games set in Australia? Do you guys get many horror games set near you? So I feel like I haven't seen any... Not that I haven't seen any like horror games set in Australia. I feel like I've not seen any. Which is interesting. I feel like with you guys being an island and everything, well, I guess every continent kind of is an island, okay. But like, you're kind of on your own on that island, kinda, you know? There could be something going on there. Thirsty, we're very thirsty. Ah, dear. Australia is an IRL horror film with animals. Like, you don't know that. I mean, it could be fine. Also, Per, thank you for the follow. Good morning. We're already survival horror. We're already a horror game. Oh my god. I'm sure it's not that bad. Like, people wouldn't stay there if it was that bad, surely. I know some games made in Australia, but none of them are set here. Yeah. I don't think there are any. We're all the same rate. Everyone's like, yep, it's already horror here. We don't need extra. Hi, Per. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing good. We are doing... I can show you the finished one. I'm very proud of him, which is why I keep showing him off. We're doing this fella. His name is Waffles. We just finished our first embroidery of him, and now we are doing a second embroidery, but a much smaller one, because this one's quite big and took a few days. I want to get this one done within the day is the goal. We start and finish this today. We'll see how likely that is to happen, but we're going to give it our best shot. We're timing ourselves. Yes. Did I film? Yes, I did. Not a horror game, but anyway, Dinkum? I know of Dinkum, but I can't say that I've played it. It was set there for a raise in the brain. Unity Waffles is awesome. Thank you. I'm really proud of him. I really like him. I think he's the best thing I've thread painted so far, so I'm pretty happy. Prisoners weren't sent to Hawaii. Oh dear. No, you are right. Ah dear, but couldn't you do like some kind of horror game around that? Maybe. Like being... What if... no, I guess then it wouldn't be set in Australia. I was like, what if you're like being sent to Australia, but then it's like you end up in an you fall into the back rooms. But then it's just the back rooms. That's not Australia anymore. That's somewhere else. Like, how could you incorporate Australia specifically in a horror game? I think it'd be easier to work out if I'd ever been to Australia, which I have not. It's a little difficult to imagine somewhere as a setting when you've not been there. Like, what could you do to make Australia a more appealing horror setting? Because, like, I'll be honest, like, yes, you have, like, a lot of animals that can be poisonous or venomous and such, but I feel like that's not really a horror game thing for the most part. Like, that's just, yeah, I don't know. When are you coming here? I would like to. It's on my list of places I want to go. I mean, out of disappeared hikers is a pretty, oh, yeah, true. Could maybe lean in on hiking or caving for claustrophobia and all that kind of stuff. That could be it. Wolf Creek was based. Oh, okay, there's one. Interesting. My problem is that we aren't a dark country. It's too sunny to be scary. But like, I'm assuming you have caves and such, right? Oh dear. Dream says there's one coming soon. Loggerhead. Ooh, a new one. Oh, Steam, not Stream. I was like, did I? I don't remember saying that. Steam, not Stream. Over Millet driving simulator. It's pretty scary. It's pretty scary stuff. Yeah, maybe you could do something with hiking. Like, you go on a hike in the Australian wilderness, and you fall in a cave. And then what's in the cave that could make it really scary? I feel like you get used to the hazards of whatever country you're in. Yeah. Spiders? Spiders are like a good for a jump scare, but I don't feel like they're a good like... Because normally in horror games you have something you're trying to escape from, right? I feel like spiders is maybe not the most, like, unless you have specifically arachnophobia as like a, yeah. Spider in your boot, yeah, a bit putting the shoes on. That is actually, that's genuinely scary, yeah. Actual predators frightens me. Oh, okay. British person in a cave, just British person in a cave. I'm just, oh. Oh, no, congratulations, you'll die now in a world of slowly going insane. Millions of spiders. Yeah, then I guess you would have to run away if there were millions of spiders. That would be a bit few too many spiders, you know. 9,999, that's fine. But a million? Oh, that's one too many spiders for me. I can't handle that cave anymore. Oh dear, Mad Max more dystopian thriller, but I mean, I would say yes. Actually, that's a very fair point. There's a vibe there. Find most spiders in a cave that you can and double it and give that to the next person. So many cave spiders. Oh my god. I never knew there were so many spiders in the cave. Mad Max. Yeah, Mad Max is great. Oh dear. Mad Max is interestingly one of the only series. I haven't seen the most recent Mad Max. I think it was Furiosa or something. I haven't seen that one, but I have seen every other Mad Max. Because my parents had me watch the other ones when I was younger, and then I watched the new ones with friends. And there are very few series I'm up to date with. I'm not up to date with Mad Max anymore, but I was up to date with Mad Max, actually. Out of everything? Yeah. A million spiders, just statistic, yeah. Oh dear. Tom Hardy, I was telling Blapple about him earlier. Oh yeah. Oh dear. Also, this skull is looking very good. I'm very pleased with this. It does look like a simplified version of his skull, and I'm very happy. Harsh environments, everyone fighting for survival like penal quality, but unmotivated casualness. Like, you could do like a Telltale style game where there's a group of you and you're deciding who to eat next. Cannibalism. I don't know if I'm afraid of cannibalism anymore. I think I've had too much overexposure to in this community. But like, maybe? Yeah, you could do like some psychological horror stuff. Maybe. Oh dear. Young Jelly, sit down and watch this so you know what to expect when the world is running out of oil. And I was like, okay, and I really liked it. Oh dear, Jelly, try not to mention cannibalism. It is impossible. We're talking about horror though. It's not even my fault. We're doing horror things for the next month, and cannibalism isn't horror. Oh dear. Like, what is a really scary situation? What's something that would be really scary? That you could do. I think radiation is terrifying, to be honest. Out of like all of the like. The idea of it, because you can't see it and it's like you need things, and like the beeping of radiation thing, oh, that's terrifying. I think radiation is terrifying, but I don't really know if there's a good reason for there to be radiation in Australia. But like, with the really big areas of like space where you just can't see, like there's nothing there to make you think that there'd be radiation, that'd be kind of scary. But the thing is, I, again, don't know any reason why there'd be just tons of radiation. Although that could explain the large amount of spiders. Maybe it's a radiation thing. I doubt that Australians would, I have no doubt that Australians would turn to cannibalism. Which map was the first one you saw? The international release was a bit weird. I would have to ask my parents, to be honest, because they showed it to us in the order they thought was right. Yeah. But they showed me before the more modern sets of ones came out. So it would have been whatever order they thought and then as they came out. Yeah. The spider makes you do an exam you haven't studied. That's very scary. That is very scary. Part of the lore of the game. Australia is the biggest geographical hold of uranium? Wait, are they not sharing? Wait, I'm confused. Do they not share there? They keep all the uranium to themselves? Oh my god. Wow, Australia. Wow. What if I want some uranium? Would you share it with me? Politicians want to go nuclear? Oh, okay. So you could do like a Fallout style thing then, almost. As in like, you know, in a future where they do go nuclear and then everything goes kaput. You could do something like that. And then you could have Australian wildlife, but that's been like radioactiveness and become kind of intense, and then that's how we could explain away the massive amount of cave spiders that happen if you fall into a cave. Why are there millions of spiders down there and no flies? Radioactivity, you know, it's just all of the uranium. It just makes the spiders go into the caves and multiply, even though there is no food source down there for them. That being said, if you fall into the caves, maybe you become the food source. So maybe there is a food source now. Delicious uranium. I know, right? No, we export like a motherfucker. We don't want this uranium. Please take it. There's too much. The spiders are getting out of control. We can't handle all this uranium. Please take it off our hands. We've got so many cave spiders. It's... Understandable, Australia. Fair enough. I see the problem. All that uranium is just attracting far too many cave spiders. Oh dear. Mad Max 2 got released as a road warrior in the USA and Mad Max 1 was released, but I think it's dubbed in American. Because it came out before I would have been watching it, I think I probably did watch 1 then 2, even if they came out in backwards order, because again, my parents would have set it up so that we could watch them like that. Yeah. Oh dear. Like a 6-legged spider-roos? Yeah, I hate it when the spiders start breeding with the kangaroos and make spider-roos. And then they all go into the caves and multiply. And then you think you're falling into a spider cave, but surprise, it's a spider-roo cave. All this gosh darn uranium making all these spider-roo... Oh dear. This is sounding less and less like a horror and more like a ridiculous thing. Like, I don't know if I'm afraid of this anymore, to be honest. I don't know if I was afraid of it to begin with, to be honest. The spiders in a cave, it's kind of just like, whatever, sure. Cave spiders. I've played Skyrim and Oblivion. I've met cave spiders before, many times. Doesn't get me. But I don't know, spider kangaroos. Also, Crafty Samantha, good morning, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing some thread painting right now, and we're trying to write a good horror scenario that could take place in Australia specifically, with Australia as the main backdrop to it. That isn't just spiders. Oh dear. Like, what can we do to make Australia truly terrifying for a horror scenario? Or what horror scenario can we base in Australia? Drop bears. Or that would be kind of a cool enemy, actually, because drop bears. Oh, they give it the. Oh, is it time for our first Discord archer? Okay, let me get this bit of green in at the top because we've so nearly finished getting the base green in. Wow, that zoomed by. Oh my god. This boulder here is worth at least 50 fortunaties. The koalas all have hepatitis and syphilis. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. Excuse me, I came here for spider-roos. Why would my images in my head for right now? I'm not sure. Oh dear. Cassowaries? What's a cassowary? Oh dear. Eldritch Horror Australia, yeah. Oh dear, it's already scary enough there, but is it though? Could you write a whole horror game about Australia as it is? I feel like we need to soup it up a bit. Oh, it's that bird. I know what you're talking about. I've heard about this. Just a bird that kills you. Cassowary. He's just a worry. He's a worry cassowary. He's a cassowary. He's just a concerned fella. Just a Mad Max vibe of sinister yet casual countryside bogans that breed out spider-roos. Done. Maybe you could ride them though. What if you could ride the spider-roos? Cassowary is a dinosaur emu. Big burb. The biggest of burbs. Very aggressive burb. Understood. Cassowary. Is a dinosaur, yeah. Basically raptors, but they're birds. What could we do? Okay, so you've got a lot of interesting wildlife there. I like the idea that because you have so much uranium, what if, okay, and we could add like a pandemic style thing into it. I've got it. Okay, we've got things for you here. Right. What if, all right, in Australia, a large amount of radioactive uranium kind of becomes unearthed near a drinking pool, and a lot of the animals start drinking it and becoming mutated, but we don't realize because it's like a slow thing, a slow process, and like slowly over time we've been eating the radioactive mutated things, and it's like becoming like a bit of a problem. So Australia gets cut off from the rest of the world because the rest of the world thinks it's diseased, but in reality it's just the uranium that they've got and that the animals have been eating, and they've been eating the animals, and then you start getting weird radioactive things happening. Yeah, plot. Spooky. Alright, I need to get the thread done because we are time for a Discord art share, but also we finished the green. Have you heard a noise? I think I have. I think George made me listen to it once. Weirdly. Oh dear. There we are. It's not easy being green. There he is. His green is in. Obviously, we have a lot more colors to do, but at least green is done. And you can see a little bit of shading. Although I need to put the highlights and lowlights on it, so it's not actually done. But yeah, tomato. If I for a zombie movie. Yeah, zombie movie, but it's a bit more radioactive. Which I guess maybe we're going into like Stalker territory, which does already exist, unfortunately. And I still need to play Stalker. Oh, I want to play Stalker on stream for when the second one comes out. The objective of Drop Bears, a video game, is to stand under a tree without getting attacked as long as you can. Yes. George sat you down and made you listen to cassowary noises. They've done a few things like that, to be honest. So kinda, yeah. All right, let's stop the recording because we've done some good work. I can take a little break from that, and we can have a little look at the art that people are making, because it's always nice to see the art that people are making. Vile! You can't DM me that kind of thing when I'm live! Listen, I'm gonna out Vile a little bit. I'm not gonna out my full DMs, but I am gonna out Vile a little bit for something they've sent me in DMs where I'm like, oh, I've got a DM from Vile. Slang term for doggy style sex. What are you talking about? Vile! What? And that's from like 3 hours ago. Oh my god. My stomach. Oh my god. Oh. Vile! I'm just trying to do my embroidery like a sweet bean. Oh, Vile! Well, listen, I mean, when I say shots, I'm talking about like photography. So when I'm saying back shots, I'm talking about photography of the back of my embroideries. It's different. It's different. It's not the same. They both back shots, but they're different kind of back shots. And it's not the same. Oh, Stalker 2. Yeah, because Stalker 2 is going to be out soon. Sure. Yes, sure. They're not sending me Mpreg. They're sending me other things. All right, into the Discord, because we're going to have a look at all of the other amazing art that people in the community are making. Let's have a look. There we go. So glad I got my earbuds. Sorry. Cabernossi, the color wheel for my assignment. Oh my god. Wait, that's so pretty. Oh, that's all different fabrics. That's stunning. Cabernossi, that's so pretty. I love that. Oh my god, you've done a real good job of picking very different colors, but like they look really good. That's a really cool color wheel. Oh, you can't see anything? Oh, sorry. Yeah, just for me, actually. You don't get to see what Cabernossi made. Just me. Just me. There we go. I'll bring it up. I'll bring it up. It's an embroidery. Really, really pretty. Really, really pretty. Backshots does bleed into Mpreg, though. You got to be careful. Oh my god. You can see it's going to extend up to here. Like, there you go. Up to there. Up to there. Oh, that's so cool. Well done. Well heckin' done. That looks amazing so far. GG's. Very cool. Back to luck and have a good luck. Shifty, thank you for popping by. There we are. If we skip across... Oh, add a shadow rule. Ooh, add a shadow rule is also going to be entering Chroma Core this year. And this is their cadet and they're a little janitor. They're just sweeping up. They're just sweeping, having a good time, doing the big sweep. They've done a pleating before, the pizza slice are uneven, but that's kind of fun of it. I'm stitching the contemporary piece around the edge. Hell yeah. It's going slowly. You've got a few days left. Do fear not. We're also going slowly. I've only colored the face and hands and feet this morning, if that makes you feel any better. We've only colored like 3 things in nearly 4 hours. Oh dear. No, it looks really, really good so far. Well done. Oh, and then this is... this is when we were talking about making a beaded suit. Oh my god, for a vampire ball. That would be such a good vampire ball outfit. In fact, that would just be a good daily outfit. I take it back. This would just be a good outfit for going down the shops. Oh my god. So web's mushroom turned out great. It did. It turned out really good. Ah dear. I want this. I want this so badly. I want you to make this, but I also want to own this. I want the shoes with it. I want the waistcoat. I want the ruffles. I want this. This is an outfit that I want to own. How? Listen, I realize I am a seamstress and I can make things, but I don't have the time right now. Oh dear. Oh, Saki! We've got a sword redraw. Get the colors the same to make improvements. Oh, from November 2023 and July 2024. Oh my god. Okay, so this was Saki's first time drawing the sword. This is the one they've done more recently. This is always a really, really cool thing, like redrawing art that you've done previously and having a little look at like the improvement over time. That is so good. I love the shine at the end. I love your lines. I think the design looks a little bit more fleshed out, and yeah, there's just like a lot. You can see that you've been practicing a lot and that you've also been like carving out your own art style a bit more, which is really, really nice. I think this looks a lot more intentional, and yeah, the shading is really nice. The colors are a lot stronger. It looks really, really nice. Really, really detailed. Yeah, you get an 8 months difference. Heckin' well done. Very impressive. GG's, Saki. GG's. I should say as well, Saki does stream a lot of their artwork, so if you want to go watch them live, you can. Oh dear. And then I drew Frostmourne from WoW. First rendering with ink, and not the most, oh my god, in proportion. You did this in ink? You did all of this in ink? Undreamt. Jesus. That is impressive. I know what you mean, like, again, like, you know, there's not the most proportionate, but the goddamn ink work? That is incredibly impressive. Jesus. Oh my god, that looks like so much work. Also, thank you for shouting out Saki, very talented artist. Really cool looking. Also, yeah, you've got a really good grasp of shadows, of like where they would go. They look really, really good. Like on the skulls on both sides as well. Well done. That's very impressive. Very, very impressive. Really cool. Oh, I was like, Robert, this is my cadet for Chroma Core. I'm gonna make a few changes. Oh yeah, if anyone has any feedback, make sure to tag Robert in it. This is their new cadet, their like upgraded version. I think they look really cool. I like the smoke coming off them. I like the highlights. I mean, I'm very biased because that's like how I do highlights, and I like them because I think they look great. And I'm definitely not biased. I think the only thing that I would add to this personally, Robert, is you've got a full body pose, which is really, really good. I think I would do a secondary pose with maybe like an expressive pose or them doing something. So like you've got a really good shot so that you can see everything at once. But that's adding another drawing, so it is a lot of work. But yeah, when I've been listening to them talking about in like the chats about what people do in character sheets, obviously it's important to have a full body because you need to know the full outfit, but it is equally as important to have character shots because you want to get an idea of the character's personality through those shots. So like it could be if they are a baker, having them pulling bread out of the oven, you know, stuff like that. It doesn't have to be really obvious, but like, you know, that sort of thing so that you get more of an idea of their full character without having to use text. So like, what do they like? What do they dislike? All that kind of stuff. Which is why I'm trying to get some more goofier shots of Waffles, because the main one is I like it, but it's not goofy. I need goofy stuff. Yeah. But the piece itself is fine. I absolutely love it. I don't think you need to change that. But yeah, the extra ones. Also a project, yeah! As I said, I'm riding my goose, it's killing. Oh, 2 seconds. Oh, that's to go downstairs, isn't it? Cool. I'll be down in a minute. Amazing. I'll finish the Discord art show and then I'll pop downstairs. Ah, dear. As soon as I thought my wrist was killing me. I was going to do a few more outfits. That would also be good. Again, it just adds a little bit more. Adds a little bit more. Also trying out some new things for how I draw mittens. Okay. Was this based on the feedback that you got from Cynics when you entered? Very, very cool. The second character is going to bring out their personality way more. Really excited about them. Very cool. Very cool. Hell yeah. Oh dear. And also Anna, yeah, nice start. Very nice lines. Strong as always. Always strongs. The mythical shiny. He do be there knocking on the door sometimes. But this time it's just to tell me to go downstairs. If I nip down to photography now. Oh, went on a 2-hour walk run yesterday with our dog. Wow. Oh my god, that's stunning. Oh my god, that looks so nice. It's so pretty. The light actually adds a lot to it to making it look like an even sunnier day. Oh my god. What a nice walk as well by the river. That's stunning. What a lovely walk. A lovely hecking walk. Very nice. And really nice photo as well. Really, really nice photo. Really captures it. If we nip down to food. Oh! I was worried for a second. I was genuinely worried this was blood or gore, or like you'd sanded off your fingers. Oh my god, Sloth. I was like, did you sand off your fingers and then put it in food? Like some kind of psychopath? Like, what are you doing? No, it's from eating twiglets. This is what twiglets leave on your hands if you eat too many of them. They make your fingers like this. I was literally like, did you sand off your fingers and put it in food? What the heck, Sloth? No, that's from twiglets. That's from twiglets right there. What's a twiglet? Twiglet. Twiglet. There it is. Dash of twiglet. Oh my god. We nip back to embroidery again. Oh, so the next embroidery. What are you doing? Oh my god, I love your layout. So, this is stunning. What a lovely craft layout. With your reference, your piece, and then all of your frames laid out, all wrapped. Kudos to you on your organization. Also, this is a really, really cool little bird. Oh my god. Jelly! Diana, welcome on in. We're just doing our Discord art share. How goes it? We're having a little look at all the art people have made. And this is just such a lovely setup. Really, really nice. And I look forward to seeing you make it. Hell yeah. Amazing. And we have one more here. Oh, Jungle finish. Oh my god. Look at this little bean. Look at this little bean. They're just a little fella. Oh my god. Look at their little face and their little wings. Oh my god, they're just very cute. Oh, such a good one. Also, Jungle's very, very good. Very, very good at dragons, and they are so cute. They've made some really big ones, I will say. Jungle's made some huge stings. That's amazing. If we go across to memes, I remember Zomboti saying... Thank you, Zomboti, for the fellas. Do it for them. I will. So we're doing much more the size I was looking to make the first time. Hell yeah. Well, that's a thing now. We do it for them. God, I've drawn these guys a lot. I love it. And then, as always, when we can, amazing to finish. We got some really cute beans to show, guys. First of all, we got the photogenic doggo sniffing when I want to take pictures. Also, Kelman, good morning. We're just doing we're doing a Discord art share, but we finished the art share with the animal pictures because it's very important. Oh dear, very, very cute. Look at this fella having a good old sniff. A good old sniff in the long grass. Oh, there's one in general chat as well. Oh, okay. I'll have to nip there quickly then. I'll pop that there. Yeah, I don't normally check general chat because it's normally just shit posted. Which, to be clear, I take part in as well. Oh, that, yeah, that's fine. That's something that I'll look at after stream. Don't worry about it. I can't click those kind of links anyway. Yeah, I'll look at other people's art that aren't here after stream. Oh dear. All right, we got Izzy. Look at this fella. Look at the smiley face. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. That's such a good picture. Oh my god, that. Wow. Oh dear, I have a bit of housework to do before No, you're fine. Good luck with the housework. Thank you for popping by. Take care. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you so much for popping by, Zero. Oh my god, look at this happy chaffy. Oh my god, booped a puppy. I don't know if I've ever seen a dog look that excited. I think that might be the most excited dog that I've ever seen. That is such an excited pupper. Oh my god. So cute. So excited. Look, boop. Have a nice boop. Hell yeah. Use this reference, you can, yeah. Also, aww. Oh, look at this pupper on the beach. I haven't gotten this excited. That puppy was so excited. Oh my god. Look at them on the beach. Chilling out, having a lovely time. Thank you so much, everyone, for sharing your art again. It's always lovely to see. I actually need to nip downstairs to grab myself my lunch because my lunch is probably ready to be put together. Yeah, because like I said, Shiny's making like a chicken thing, so I'll need to just quickly whack it together in a wrap or something so I can eat it. That being said, if you are new here, don't worry, because when we're on break, what we normally do is... Oh, sorry, there's some tea. There's still some tea in there. I will drink it, I promise. We normally play some words on stream, so that if you would like to stick around and play some words on stream, you can. If you don't want to, if you want to go get a food or drink or anything like that, it's a really good time to do it. Let me just get this set up for us now, so I have this, and I will be quickly putting together a wrap probably. A wrap so that I can eat that for lunch. Hell yeah. Is whack your chicken a euphemism? I'm gonna whack my chicken. Yeah, no, it's not a euphemism, but it is something that I do whenever we have chicken in the house. I whack it somewhere. All right, let's get this on stream. Words on stream, by the way, really, really easy if you've never played it before. There we go. If you see a word, you type it into chat. It does only work on Twitch. If you see a word, type it in. First person to type it in gets the points for that word. As time goes on, you have to go from 4-letter to 5-letter. You'll have fake letters and hidden letters. People work together as a chat to see, how far we can get. The record is 33, which has been unbeaten for a while. But good luck, everyone. I will see if I can help you out at all with the first one, and then I'm going to go make my wrap. And I mute when I eat so that you don't hear eating noises. Oh, lifting, nice lifting, a nice lift as well. There we go, see, you get the idea. Nice flint, nice fling. All right, I'm gonna mute. Good luck with it, everyone. You've got this. Hello, I have returned. Has the music stopped? Oh no, it has, hasn't it? I'm gonna freeze you because you're in silence, and that's just not allowed. Silence in this stream for even 2 seconds? I don't think so. There you go. Sorry, I froze you. Messenger, good morning. Welcome on in. Oh dear. All right, I've just been making myself some. Well, I say making myself some lunch. I've been putting together some lunch that has been very kindly made for me. A very delicious chicken wrap with lots of goodies in it. Oh my god, well done everyone! 3 heckin' levels, right. We had Clues in the lead that round, well done Clues. Overall we have Arty in the lead followed by Clues and then Blapple. Then we have Jungle, Grim, Messenger, and then Sean, Diana, myself, and Jean. Jean, good morning, I hope you're doing well, welcome on in. Well done everyone, I will mute once again so that you don't hear me eating. Oh, and thank you for the lurk, Messenger. And Dan, good morning. I'm gonna mute while I eat, but good luck with this, you got it, you got this. The wrap is so good. It's so tasty. It's so nice. I wasn't even that hungry, but now that I'm eating it, it's like, oh, it's so good. Oh my god. Heck yeah. Well done, everyone. I have no idea what that last one is. Oh no, it's sots. Good sots. You know what? I might know what that last one is. GG's, well done, Arty. Alright, what are we looking at? We have Arty in the lead that round, well done. Then we have Arty in the lead overall, then Clues, and then Blapple in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Jungle, Grim, Messenger, Sean, Diana, myself, Jean, and Throwdown. Well done. Gosh, I struggle with that level. Me too. Me too. No idea what it means, but I will take it. Hell yeah, as you should, since you got it. Alright, back to muting again, because I am still eating this, but I had to come out of mute to say how tasty it was. Oh, damn. So happy. Yeah, we were one word away that time. One word. No. I've nearly finished this, so what I'm going to do is I will just mute really quickly and finish this quickly because there's no point in doing another round. Well done, everyone, still. GG's, that was really difficult. Well done, Grim, for leading that round. Overall, in first place was Arty, second place was Clues, and third place was Blapple. Then we had Grim, Jungle, Messenger, Throwdown, myself, Sean, Diana, and Jean. Well done, everyone. And I'm just going to stay hidden for just a second. I'm quickly going to finish this. Back in a sec. There we go. I told you I'd nearly finished it. There we go. Let's get back to here. Hello again. Hello everyone. I have now eaten a wrap. A very delicious wrap. And there's enough chicken that I could have a second wrap. And I might. Who knows? Maybe we'll be wild today and we'll have multiple wraps. But yes, this is where we got to. I've reset the time. We've got another 3 hours on the clock. I will remove the words just for now, but we might have a second round of it. Depends on how we're doing for time, honestly. But I'm not against doing more words later if we do a second break. Oh, yeah, welcome back. Hi again. Also, thank you for the lurk, Dan. I appreciate it. From earlier in chat about Deadly Bird, if you want to be scared of bird, scared of harpy eagles, it can crush a human skull with its claw. The grip strength is comparable to twice the size of a pit bull. That can dive on a person living in the big cassowary has got nothing on them. They're all danger birds. They're all just big danger birds. Why do we need danger birds? Probably for some reason in the ecosystem, to be honest, but I don't know what it is. Ah, delicious. Right, I have a new cup of tea, which was probably a mistake since it is quite hot in here, but I have made another cup of tea nonetheless. So we got another one of those. I should set up the air conditioning, but I haven't had time, so I might do that quickly in a minute. And then... goblin noises. It's time. We'll just keep going. Why not? Why not? Shipper! Welcome on in. Let me just set up my camera. Here we go. Camera is a go. This is a go. Everything is a go. I can pick up my threads. The timer is a go, actually. There we go. Good. Everything's a go. Hot to go? Oh, you. Oh, you. Oh, dear. A woo, sure. Only if you're here, though, a woo. Did you see my food post? Yeah, I literally thought, Sloth, that you had posted, like a psychopath, like shaving off the ends of your fingers and then you put it in the food category. It took me a minute to realize what you had posted, because when you quickly look at that, it looks like you've sanded off your fingertips and then been like, lunch? Sloth? What's going on over there? What's going on over there in Slothland? And then I realized it was actually just Twiglet dust.
Listen up. Here's a story.
Oh my god, thank you for blue. I literally had a moment where I was like, what the fuck? How am I meant to react to this? These is just blue, like him, inside and outside. Oh no, you're live. Take care. Thank you for popping by, Sean. Take care of yourself. See your bouts. Get some good rest. Oh dear. No, it's just the colour of the goddamn Twiglets powder. Also, I hope you enjoyed your Twiglets. I'm blue, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die, dabble dee dabble die. Oh, is that Messenger Twitch? It is. It's Messenger from Twitch. We've done that tub already. They're good. They're very Moorish. It's because they're delicious and salty. You can eat a lot of them. Or at least I can. Maybe you can't. I can eat a lot of them. Well, clearly you can though, because we both can eat tubs of the stuff. They're fantastic. Oh dear. Very, very Moorish. Very delicious. Easy to eat a lot of and not feel ill. They're not very filling. Danger foods. There we go. Also, Shippers, will they be available on Spotify? It's not on Spotify, but it is on the... I should find it and link it in the Discord somewhere in a pinned comment. They are actually, the full versions are on YouTube on my VOD channel. The thing is, I don't really use the VOD channel anymore because I just simulcast to YouTube, so I don't need a VOD channel. I should pin them somewhere in YouTube, in Discord, so that anyone that wants them can have it. Because the whatchamacallit? The full version, you also have a download link. They should be on like the thing, so people can actually just take it if they want it. Yeah. But I never know where to link it to because I don't have it set up. Oh dear. Oh, I need to have a good cough. Oh my god, 2 seconds. Oh yeah, Messenger. Yeah. If you've not checked out Messenger before, a very, very sweet bean. Very, very sweet bean. Lovely streamer. We love them to pieces. How's PP going? My PP. It is going. We are having some problems because basically we need more average days over 75 in a month right now, which is really difficult. So the average on my stream is well over 75. but we don't have enough individual days that are over 75. So yeah, we're just going. We're just going. We're still working on it. Every stream that finishes at an average of over 75 really, really helps at the moment, because we've only got 1 month so far where we have the required amount, and they're saying originally that we need 3, so we could be at least 2 months behind at the moment. Yeah, so it really, really does help. Every single raid, regardless of size, really, really helps. When everyone refreshes after the raid, it really, really helps. So yeah, and people have been really, really good. Which is so friggin' specific. It is. It is. Well, bear in mind as well, like, if anyone's wondering what my current average for 30 days is, I can tell you. I also applied a couple days ago and I got rejected again for the same reason, not enough days in the month. My average for the past 30 days is 77, so I'm over. But actually, I was a lot more over until a couple days ago. Wait a second, when I applied, it was not that. Was it this? Yeah, I was 93. I was gonna say, I think I lost a really big stream. I was 93 when I applied, average of 93. Now I'm an average of 77, which, by the way, it's still over. But yeah, no, not enough days in the month. Yeah. How's this month going so far? It's not so much it's how's it going by month, it is every single stream. Basically, I stream 4 days a week on average. I need at least 2 to 3 of those streams to average over 75. So it's not so much of a month thing at this point as much as it is every single stream counts. Yeah. Unfortunately, we're more in that kind of stage because I can apply. I've applied 4 months in a row now that I've been averaging the right numbers, but it's not that they're wanting right now. They're wanting the individual streams to be over 75, and that is over 75 without raids. So if anyone comes in with a raid and doesn't refresh, they don't count. Yeah. Even though they might look like they count, they don't. So that's why people ask you to like refresh when you come in. You don't have to. Again, it's completely optional and completely up to you. I appreciate people being here regardless. But yeah, that's also the other bit. It is a marathon. It is absolutely a marathon. I'm doing my part, thank you. Does anyone include the number of streams? No. As long as you stream 8 times in the month. Fair enough. I know we were in for the long haul. Yeah. Again, it's like more of a stream by stream thing now, again, which is a little annoying, but it is what it is. So rather than, that's why I stopped doing the weekly updates, because when we got told that it was like that, it's like, weekly updates don't really make sense with the current goalposts I have from Twitch, neither do monthly ones. It's more about every single stream counting. So if we have a week, for instance, this is like the downside of that. If we have a week where I have 2 streams that don't hit 75, for instance, then I then have to have an extra one the week after. And then it snowballs, you know? So every stream we don't hit 75 average is a detriment. It's really sucky, honestly. The way that it happens is it's why I'm keeping a bit more of it off stream at the moment, because it's like not exactly happy news, but we're trying. What I will say though is, on a more happier note, the reason we're trying to get partner in the first place is for a charity event that we run every year called Boobtober. It is so that we can get more sponsorships for that event, and we already have one sponsor. So even if we don't hit partner before Boobtober this year, I think it is important to mention that we still have more sponsorships than we've ever had on Boobtober because we already have one. So, yes. In better news, what we're doing this for in the first place has been paying off. Because again, we're not trying to get partner for the sake of getting partner. We're trying to get partner so that we can get more sponsors for our charity event. And it's already working. So, yeah. So I don't want to leave it on bad news. To be clear, even if we don't hit partner, we've already succeeded this year for getting at least one, and we're going to try and get more and more. I can't really say too much about anything because, one, we don't say things before we announce anyway, but also a lot of stuff is up in the air and within discussions and stuff like that, and it wouldn't be fun to name drop anyone. But yes, we have at least one. It's very exciting, and I'm very excited to announce it, but we have to wait till we properly announce the event. So I'm just sitting on it. I'm sitting on all of these secrets until then. Very hard, especially when they're good secrets. You want to tell everyone immediately. But no, I'm being very good. I'm keeping my secrets so that I can properly announce them and highlight them when we go and do that. So yeah, Yeah, even though we haven't hit partner yet, and even though it's like feeling like a long way off, don't worry about it. Because yes, we are still succeeding at the thing that was most important, which is getting more highlight on Boobtober. I will say as well, I've mentioned Boobtober a lot more since we're doing Pushing for Partners, and it's also meant that I've met a lot more streamers that would actually be interested in joining, which has been really good. I always feel a bit bad talking about Boobtober too much. Even though it is a big event that I run, I'm like, I don't want to bore the regulars by talking about it all the time, you know? Because I could, it's like what I'm very passionate about, but I'm also like, it's probably boring to hear about it over and over again. But because a big part of the partner push is specifically for Boobtober, like to try and get more sponsorships for the charity event, yada yada, right? We've brought it up a lot more over the last few months, which means we've actually had a lot of people joining the server ready for when we open in August, which means we have even more streamers that would have been interested than normal, which is really, really good. In fact, I think we might have just hit 100 members in that server, which is really, really cool. Really, really cool. Not to say that 100 people will necessarily stream with us, but we have 100 people that could stream with us, which is very cool. That's like, it's full of secrets. Yeah, it turns blue when it's like at secret capacity. My secrets are at full capacity right now. That's why my hair is blue. I'm just hoarding too many secrets. Ah, they're not bored. I'm mad for the excitement, for sure. I think that's how I feel about it. Yeah, I can't speak for everyone, but I never get bored about hearing about charity stuff. I'm glad. I could talk about it all day. Also, jellies, absolutely. Beep, boop, ba-doop, doop, scoop, doop. Thank you for making me save. Now we are safe. And thank you for the generous donation of Piss Yor. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. We are just getting some little purple highlights in on our little friend here. Getting all of the purpley bits in that I hadn't done so far. Looking pretty cool. Yeah, you don't have to unravel it anymore. Oh my god, what a win. What a heckin' win. How are you today? I'm so good, Salsa. So good. Yeah, I have had, so far this week has been pretty good. I'm just gonna put it out there. Some of the stuff I can say, some of the stuff I can't say, but generally, I've had a pretty good week this week. I'm also really, like, yesterday was a really wholesome day. Like, I literally said it in, like, my Twitter post. I was like, I can't stream today because I have a migraine. Like, I'm not well enough. That being said, I'm not even mad because I'm just so happy. What? What? Are you sure? Oh my god. That's a huge dono for this stream. Jesus Christ. Thank you so much for the 40 quid. Oh my god, I hope you know this is going to go and feed my thread addiction. I will buy sparkly threads in your honor. Thank you so much. That's very heckin' kind of you. Jeez. More thread. More thread. I have eaten quite a lot of thread. It is very true. I have eaten quite a lot of thread. Oh, thank you so much. Jesus. Yeah, whenever anyone donates, it goes into the thread addiction. I can get so many sparkly threads with that. Oh ho ho! I was running low on gold and silver. Oh dear. I love the manual say it's very important, otherwise we lose where we are. You know, at the end of the stream, like you said, I have to unravel all the thread otherwise. You know, it's very unfortunate. More embroidery. Maybe you can get a real burger too? Nah, rustlers are real burgers. What are you trying to say to my potential future sponsorship with rustlers? I really want to send, I know Blapple's not here right now, which is the perfect time to send it. Okay, so I kind of want to make something for Blapple anyway, because Blapple does a lot. I'd like to, and I have like a pattern for a really cute seagull crochet, and I kind of want to make Blapple a seagull crochet at some point with the starlight stars on it. I kind of want to do that for Blapple as like a nice little starlight thing, right? But I also have an ulterior motive. If I can get Blapple's address so I can send them the seagull, I could also send them a rustler's burger. And like, you know, that would survive the travel just fine. Like, rustlers can survive anything. So, well, I mean, the main motive is I'd like to make something for Blapple, because they've done a lot to help, really, the last few months. They've been really, really supportive, and it'd be nice to make them something, you know? Or free backs, yeah, just for you, wink. It'd be nice to make them something, you know, in return for all of the support they've given us. So there is like a wholesome version of it, but also, I want to do it so that I can send them the rustlers. My only fear is if there was ever any leakage in the packaging, that the poor seagull might be like a little meat smelly. I don't know if I want to make the seagull nice. I don't want to make it meat smelly. No! I kind of want to try and say that I'm not here, but here we are. Damn it! Well, now the surprise is ruined and I can't make anything from apple. That's how it goes. Meat seagull. Delicious, delicious meat seagull. Oh, gross. Gross. Well, I thought you weren't here. Why didn't you announce your presence? How am I supposed to talk behind your back if I don't know when you're here or not? God damn it, you make so hard to backtalk you. What the heck? Oh dear. Most seagull for Blapple. Nah, I'll still make Blapple a seagull. Oh dear, I was here doing words. That's fair. That's fair. I just might not attach the meat to it. Or maybe I'll say that I won't attach the meat to it, but however. There you go, we have to get the pinks and the purples in. Again, I've like reduced it, but with how big this is, it kind of works fine anyway like this. Here we go. We can just slowly but surely get some of those highlight colours in. Good luck getting my address though. Oh shoot, damn it. Damn it, I forgot about that. Cthulhu has your address, right? I think if I told Cthulhu that I wanted to do a really nice thing for you and send you a homemade seagull in the post, I think Cthulhu would agree to help me. I won't mention the meat stuff. And I think if I mention the meat stuff, Cthulhu might be hesitant. But if I don't mention the meat stuff, I think Cthulhu would be fine with it. Ah, shoot. Yes, I have connections. Oh dear. Blapple is omnipresent. You can apparently. Oh dear. Omnipresent Blapple makes it really hard to talk about them behind their back. Oh dear, their back is always turned. They have quite literal eyes in their back, or eyes in the back of their head. There we go. Just a little pink highlight. A little less than the purple, but it's still there. There we go. I love adding the pinks. The pinks are so fun. God, it is warm in here. Jesus Christ, I am a warm lady right now. I'm being heated up like a Rustler's burger in the microwave. Oh dear. Only one way to find a Rustler survives the mail. God. The thing is, you wouldn't even know if it survived or not because it will always come to you looking like a mess. So like you might be like, oh yeah, it didn't survive the mail. You're gonna send a picture and I'm like, no, it normally looks like that. That's just what Rustler's burgers look like, you know? Like how are you gonna know if it survived? That's what it always looks like that. Blapple would send a real life seagull in the post. I could find a seagull, but I don't know if I could send it to Blapple. I feel like it would have arguments with that. I feel like trying to get the seagull on board to be like, come on, you'd make a really good gift. Just sit quietly while I ship you to Blapple, you know? There we go. And get your mouth closed. Nah, you're fine. I've got more ideas now thanks to you. I appreciate it. There we go, let's get some little teeny pink highlights. We've nearly finished the skin. We need to do a little bit of shading and then we're good. We're gonna do the dark purple shading again so we really add into the purple vibes. We're supposed to have rain maybe? If I see, I can open windows to make a new summer rain smell inside. Ooh. Yeah, I think we're meant to have a lot of rain. It's like humid, hot, but yeah, wet kind of vibes are here at the moment. It is what it is. We're living. Heck, I know, right? Also, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Arty. Thank you. Yeah, we're just slowly but surely getting all these colours in. I say slowly but surely, but we are very much slowly doing this. This is very slow, but it's because the skin has a lot of colours in it. And also it does cover a fair bit of space. Nothing compared to the rest of this, but we'll get there. The thing is, when we get to those big spaces, I can double up the threads, whereas on the body, I kind of have to do one single thread at a time, so I just don't have the space. I don't have the space on the body to do more than one. It would become busy very quickly. Whereas with the grass in the background, we can afford to do more than one thread to fill it in a little bit quicker. There we go. Backshot vibes is what I heard. Yep, for sure, all the back shots. All right, where's my, there it is. Yeah, did you hear the message that Vile sent me in my DMs about that? Thing is, that is literally what they are. I get that the back shots has a double meaning, but like what else are you meant to call, like a photograph from the back? It's a back shot? Like you have a front shot and a back, I don't know. It's the pod channel. It's also in my DMs with screenshots. Oh my god. Yeah, like, I don't know what else you call it. It's a photograph from the back. That's a back shot. I understand that it might have a double meaning, but like, I like, for once in my life, I'm actually being very clean-minded. Like, it's just a photograph from the back. I don't know what else you call it. Other than like a back photograph, but like, that's a bit annoying. I guess back of embroidery shot, maybe? Would that be better? It's a bit more of a mouthful, but I can say it. There we go. All right, so we've got like a dark purple here, and we're just going into a few areas and picking out a little bit of extra shading. It's gonna look a little dramatic right now because of, you know, not having the rest of it done, but it will work. A thread shot, yeah, thread shot. That's actually a good one, I like that. Thread tail shot. Yeah, thread shot's good actually. I like that. Also, it kind of sounds like Spider-Man, like thread shots. All over the place. Yeah, I can start referring to them as thread shots. Enjoy the rest of the stream. No, you're fine. Good luck. Get some good Z's. Thank you so much for sharing your art again. It's always hecking lovely to see it. Go get your good Z's on. Hell yeah. We're going to be here a while, I think. So, oh dear. Hopefully we're not here when you wake up, though. That would be a very long stream. But I do think we're going to be here a while. Considering that it is my goal to finish this within the day. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see on that one. It's a good to have goals. But we'll see. Oh dear. Oh, I don't know actually. We're talking about back shots. What do you mean? What? Like Spider-Man. Oh dear. Good luck on the sleeves. Yeah, good luck on the sleeves. They're the exact size as my mouth. How do you know that? Thank you. Thank you. You know what? Did you know that I've not watched any of the modern Spider-Mans? I've watched the first two with the old Spider-Man, and that was it. Actually, I think you did know that because I didn't recognize the name of the actor, did I? Oh dear. Yeah, I think actually you did know that I have. I'm very, very Spider-Man blind. Sorry, I haven't seen any of it. Pretty sure in the most recent movie though he goes, you know, pretty sure. I haven't seen it, but I think so. Go. Nice. Put that in there, and a little extra bit in here. Oh dear. Oof. Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn my aircon on in a minute. I am toasty. I like leaving it because then it feels even better when you add the aircon on, where it's like, oh, nice. And also like saving power and all that kind of stuff. But oh my god, it is toasty. I will say, if I stand up and have to lean over, I will hide my camera because I have to lean over kind of far, and you will just have my ass on screen if I do that. So I will hide myself to go fix the aircon. I might go do it. Accurate to the comment. I think it's more like yeah, exactly. Hell yeah. 95-year-old Homer Grind High School. Yeah. That's the one. That's the only one I've seen. Dear. And yep, 10 out of 10. That's a good Spider-Man right there. Oh, actually, that's not true. I've seen the first Into the Spider-Verse movie. There you go. I have seen some modern Spider-Man. I've seen the first Into the Spider-Verse movie, and I thought it was really, really good. Although the intro sequence nearly made me throw up because of motion sickness. But other than that, it was really, really good, and I really enjoyed it. If I was to watch it again, I would skip that first scene, because goddamn, I had to pause it immediately to be like, ugh. But other than that, it was a really good movie. Sometimes movies just hit you with that off the bat, and it's like, you know what? I'm glad I knew what I was signing up for. At least I know. At least I know now. This is like, keep the bucket nearby. There we go. On blap shots? Not the black shot we wanted. But the back shot we deserved, you know? Blap shots. That sounds like we're like shots fired, but at Blapple specifically. Which is kind of this whole stream, you know? Oh dear, what's JFC? Just for cares? Just for cares? What does it mean, JFC? Joint fingers cracking. Joint fingers cracking. It's Blapple doing this. Ready to fight. Yeah, I get it. I know what you mean. Joint fingers cracking. Like, you're damn right, joint fingers are cracking. Well, good job. Jesus. Oh, all that. John F. Kennedy. Senedy. Oh dear. I like joint fingers cracking. You're just starting a fight. You're just starting a fight in the chat. Very nice. My bet's on Blapple, to be honest. I think Blapple would win in a fight. Blapple seems pretty strong, I'll be honest. There we are. Oh, they give a big huh. Hell yeah. Kentucky Fried Chicken, John F. Cena. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thank you. You know, I was so confused for a second there, but now everything makes sense. I'm so glad. I love it when everything comes together and I understand what's going on around me. That's my favorite part of stream. It's just, yeah, I know. Literally, Blapple put it in there like 2 minutes ago. Oh dear. But I don't want to believe that that's what it is. Because that's a, oh my god, a swear in this community? Oh no. What's something else that could be rude but isn't F? Flippin'. Jesus flippin' Christ. Yeah, there we go. Oh dear, can't be that bad. What does it mean? No, it means Jesus flippin' Christ. Oh dear, I thought Grubit was being facetious. You're facetious. Good word though. Good word. Jesus facetious Christ. How often do you get to use the word facetious? That's a good word right there. Your face. Jesus, your face Christ. I like that one too. Good one. You're doing good with these, Blapple. These are some good ones. I like that. Jesus, your face Christ. Oh, that actually weirdly sounds actually more insulting. There we are. And then a little bit in here too. Just up the other side. Don't want to forget any bits. I'm rushing. No. Oh. Nice. Hell yeah. Also, Dubdy, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. Making a little goblin thread painting. He's playing hide and seek with his hands. His poor zombie hands have fallen off and he must play hide and seek with them. Oh no, but he looks like he's having a good time. Mainly I just wanted to do smiley face. Because he doesn't have a bottom jaw, so I want people to know that he can still smile even without the bottom jaw. Yeah. Important character trait, smiling. Having the physical ability to smile. It's very important to me. I want him to be able to be a smiley chappy. So this is his little smiley chappy pose. Because we already have a sad one, and then we already have a surprised one, which we'll be doing tomorrow. This is his little smiley one. His little smile. Precious. Very precious. Yeah, good morning. Janky face Christmas. Yeah, you're janky face Christmas. Damn right. Hope you get some food though. Oh yeah, did you get any good foods? Did you have a nice dinner? I hope so. I can tell you, I had a delicious lunch. Really, really good. The chicken was still hot, so I had like a hot chicken wrap. Oh my god. So good. So good. Delicious. Even, you could say. And you would be right, it was delicious. I think I might need a second strand to get all of the stuff in that I want, you know? I think we might be looking at a double strand for the first time so far. Getting another one in. But I think I might need to, because this space is, it is filling, but it's not filling as quickly as I need it to. So, rather than skimp out on shading, we'll just get some more. Also, the end of it's a bit floaty, because I think the thread itself is cheaper, so if I get some more, then I don't have to deal with the floaty end bit, which is annoying to sew with anyway. No one wants to sew with the floaty end bit. Fried rice, mince meat, pretty good. Hell yeah. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, streaming can be draining. Yeah, Blapple raided into us. They've been streaming since this morning. I was talking about you before you came in, because we were like, oh yeah, I often lurk Blapple first thing in the morning. But yes, it's... I'm not coherent at that time in the morning. So it's like, I'm just there lurking. And it's like, I just don't have the energy. I have to get out of bed. Bleh. Oh dear. How are you feeling on time? Like for the full stream, or like how am I feeling right now? Ah dear. Because I feel fine right now. Or do you mean like, oh, do you mean to finish the piece? I think, listen, I don't want to sound like a, what do you call it? I'm so quick when I'm not live. So far, I don't have any fear. I can finish this today. It really depends on how much of it we stream, to be honest. If we stream the whole thing, I won't finish it today. If we stream part of it, I can finish it off stream, but then is that what I want to do? Yeah, I'm having like one of those where I was like, I'm confident I can finish this within the day. It's the multitasking that gets you, right? Where it's like where you're being a lot less quick than you want to be. It's interesting. It's interesting. Oh dear. But like, I'm not surprised by that at all. Like, that's definitely something that I've noticed in other pieces as well. Like, you know, even if you're relatively quick at a craft, when you do it on stream, you'll slow down a lot. So right now, I'm feeling like with this level of detail, I would need to finish it off stream to be within time, normally. Yeah, for this one, it doesn't matter, to be clear, because the deadline is Monday, so I've got time. But yeah, for this one, I would probably, at this stage, maybe... or maybe I would have done a little bit more before. I don't know. I'm not sure how I would tackle that, actually. It's tricky, right? It's tricky. I would like to keep doing the outlines off stream if I can, because that does save us a lot of time. And I can do that in the morning when I wake up once I've like got a plan. So that's not too much of a problem, to be honest. But yeah, the rest of it is tricky. I think as well, just doing it one thread at a time is definitely slowed it down, which isn't really surprising. Like, I'm not surprised by that at all. But it is interesting how much it slowed it down by. Yeah. But I think it's important because I think that is like something that I've improved in. That's something that I want to display. So I guess it is worth it. It's tricky. It's tricky. Waffles has my posture. Yeah. There you go. Also your feet. Wait, how do you know that? That's an interesting thing to just know about someone. I know that you have green feet. You've never said it in my chat that you have specifically green feet, but in my soul, I just know. I just know. When I picture you with your green feet, you know? I just know that they're there and green. There we go. And get that up there. Yeah, like, does that answer the question? Is like, I'm not exactly sure how I feel about it. Because I'm like, off stream, I feel like I could definitely finish this within a day. On stream, I don't know that I can. Yeah. A weird one. That being said, I will get back to you tomorrow because probably what's going to happen is, well, how to put it? I'll probably stream at least for 6 hours today, maybe a little bit longer. Or we could just do 6 hours. Maybe we'll wait till the timer goes down again and like, so we'll have our two breaks. I'll do another 2.5 hours and then I'll stop streaming there. We'll see how far I've got on stream, and then I'll start going off stream. Because normally I take like a little bit of a break to get like a new drink and move rooms and stuff, but I normally do keep going with crafts after I finish stream. So yeah, maybe I'll do that, and then tomorrow, between the 6 hours or 7 hours that I do on stream and the stuff that I do off stream, I'll get back to you and we'll see how far I've got through it and whether I finished it or not. Yeah, I think that sounds like a good plan for working that sort of thing out. And then tomorrow, we do have another piece of art. So tomorrow I want to do this one, and you can see the level of detail in this one is much higher than the level of detail in this one. This one I can do 2 threads at a time, so we'll see tomorrow comparatively how quickly that one goes, because I think this one's going to go a hell of a lot quicker, to be honest. This one's just very detailed, which is what I wanted, to be clear. I wanted a full body shot, and that does take longer. But yeah, we'll see tomorrow how quickly that goes. Only time will tell. I know, Chroma is intense with doing it one day. It really is. It really is. But like, that's kind of part of the fun of it, isn't it? It's like trying to, I mean, I guess it's time management is a part of the challenge, right? Which is kind of what we're doing right now, where we're seeing how much we can do in a day and then adjusting plans accordingly, you know? I was going to try and get the Beta Bros characters done by tomorrow so I can have feedback earlier. That is my goal as well, Grobbit. I want to submit tomorrow so that I can have feedback, because otherwise if I leave it till Sunday, I know it's going to be rough. It's going to be really busy. So I'm trying to get my stuff ready for specifically tomorrow. Yeah. That is the goal. Of course, that might change a little bit because, you know, timings, and I want to also be proud of what I'm submitting. So if I haven't finished anything, then I will finish that first. But my goal is finish this one today, finish the other one tomorrow, do the setup stuff after stream, take a picture, submit. Yeah, that is my goal. Also, you must go. Your friends need me. No, you're fine. Have a lovely rest of your day, Anna Shadow Rules. Lovely to see you, as always, of course. Take care of yourself. get some good Z's. I need this one, and then I need the blue that's at the bottom. It's always at the bottom. There you go. Need these 3, isn't it? Or is there another? Oh, there's this one as well. Actually, I need this one. This one. There you go. So I need that. There you go. For the leaves. There we go. We're gonna do leaves next, by the way. Just going all the greens off the bat. I guess feedback with videos could be useful to you. Exactly. Yeah. It's like it'd still be nice to have some feedback before then. They're giving me food. So it's polite to arrive on time. Oh, enjoy your food then. Okay, that sounds lovely. Have a lovely time at a Shadowroll. Get some good foods. Oh dear. Great to hang out. Have good luck. No, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, Chroma Waffles time. Very nearly Chroma Waffles time. Ah dear. Have a good rest of your streaming day. Yeah, disappears. No, you're fine. Go get your foods. Alright, I'll be doing the leaves and the top part of the cape. The bottom part of the cape I will actually be doing with 2 threads at a time because it's a little bit larger. Although, actually, well, we'll see. Probably 2 threads at a time. Enjoy the Z's. Yeah, you're eating food. Enjoy sleeping. We've spiked your food with sleeping things. So you think you're going to be enjoying a delicious meal, but I know better. I'm joking. Enjoy your food. So I always say Z's. I just want everyone to get good sleep, you know? I'm just wishing for good sleeps for everyone. There we go. Enjoy your food, yes. There we are. Right, let's get the leaves in first. So we have some leaves up here that need to be put in. I think I will put some of the dark green up here, even though it's very high up and we'll probably be catching that. Are the pills not massive? I have no idea. I have no idea. Yes, wish me good sleep. Yes, Nyor. There you go. I can wish Nyor good sleep. Nyor can have the good Z's. Good sleep's for all. We got enough sleep problems in the world. Yeah, life's a lot harder when you haven't had a good night's sleep as well. Life's already hard, but then if you add in the not sleeping well, then life gets extra hard. That's like extra hard mode for life, is the not sleeping well. Yeah, get some good Z's tonight, Nyor. Here we are. Good sleeps for all, and for all a good night. Oh dear. I wish you dreamless and long sleep. Long dreamless sleep. That kind of makes it sound like I wish you dead. I don't, just to be clear. But I do wish you a long and dreamless sleep. Dreamless, yeah, because if you dream, you don't feel as well rested when you wake up. Because you stay in, like, is it REM sleep a lot longer? Yeah, I know that if you have like a lot of dreams, generally you will not feel as well rested when you get up. Even if your dreams have been good and positive, like you won't feel the same level of like, oh, I had a good night's sleep. Like, nah, because you had too many dreams. So I wish you long and dreamless sleep so that you can get actually some good sleep. What if you dream but you don't remember? I think that's fine. I think it's only the ones that you remember that tend to mean that you've been in lighter sleep for a long period of time. I could be wrong. I am not a dreamologist, but I think it's something like that. Don't think I've ever not dreamt. Does that explain a lot for you? Because I'm also a big dreamer. You can get like sleep devices, Grobbit, which I don't know if this would interest you, but you can get sleep devices where they'll monitor if you are dreaming or not, and they'll monitor how long you stay in that sleep state, and it will tell you how recharged you are after a night's sleep, because you should be charging up to 100% from sleeping a regular time. But if you're having a lot of dreams, and it means that you don't actually charge up that much because of your heartbeat and like your body cycle, so it keeps track of like your pulse and all that kind of stuff, and as you fall into deeper sleep, those things change. But if you don't fall into deep sleep, then those things don't change, and it can track it and how recharged you are after a regular night's sleep. I know, because both my parents have them now because they were feeling very not rested in the mornings and such. And yeah, when you look at their graphs, you can see why. You can see why, because for them, in their perspective, they were like, you know, I sleep through the night, like I'm a heavy sleeper, nothing wakes me up. Like I'm not waking up constantly, but I never feel well rested when I get up in the morning. And then you have a look at their charts and it's like, yeah, because you're not really leaving REM sleep. You're like, you only have like a couple hours a night of deep sleep, even though you consider yourself, like they consider themselves a deep sleeper. It's really interesting. You can also go for like a proper sleep study at the hospital if you're concerned, but like there are stuff you can do at home which just keeps track of the basics, which can give you an idea of why you might not be feeling so good after waking up. I might try it at some point, but I'm not super interested in it right now. Oh, dear, because I don't dream that I know of. Oh, I see. every night, yeah. Since if one completes sleep, normally the dreams won't be remembered when awake in the morning. Middle, they can be remembered. There you go. How does it know? Just a really heavy sleeper. Okay. Well, it might be that you're not having bad sleep at all, but it will let you know. It's interesting. I want to get a wristwatch that can monitor me more. I had the phone app listening to me. Ah, dear. Yeah. Yeah, I've considered getting one. Again, especially after seeing their results. And also, I'm a very light sleeper. So the opposite, I wake up very easily. So I'm wondering how much time I actually spend in light sleep. What I will say is though, I don't really have any issues falling asleep. Falling asleep is not normally the problem, it's staying asleep that's the problem. I am very good at falling asleep, but I wake up multiple times a night, most of the time, which is also why I think I have so many dreams, because I'm consistently randomly waking up. Yeah. But it's not like a huge problem, I should say, in my life or anything like that. Very rarely, like, I think Sunday, because I'd had a really bad migraine at night, I got really bad sleep. But like, other than stuff like that, it doesn't happen too often that I have a really bad night's sleep. Ah, dear. Making someone, no, stump work is just for the main piece. These are like 2 little extra pieces. Just the main one, yeah. It'd take a really, really long time to make, so I figured I'd do it for the main piece, but I'm also not doing beading on these ones. These ones will be embroidery entirely because they're so small. So like, we'll leave the big bits for the bigger pieces, and then for the small pieces we stick more to 100% just standard embroidery because it fits into the space better. And I also think that the stump work for something like this would be so small that it'd be kind of ridiculous. Like, I don't know that you'd see it at all. Depends on me. I have problems. I can have problems with either. If I take a 4th nap, the falling part can be a fail, as well as if I drink coffee again. Yeah, caffeine before bed. I know some people are fine with it. In fact, I know a lot of people that it doesn't affect them at all, but I am the same as like, if I have caffeine right before bed, I'm like, oh dear. Luckily I can still sleep, but it feels like my heart's racing 1,000 miles a minute when I'm trying to sleep, and it's like, come on body, calm down, we're done. Also, what do I do with this normally? This is very annoying. What do I normally do with you so that I don't feel as annoyed by you? I can't tell. Maybe it's just a day. I'm having a day where I'm annoyed at my headphone cable. You know, normally we get along just fine, but I'm having beef today. Beef with my headphone cable. Coffee gives bad sleep. For some people it does. If you're someone who's built up an immunity to coffee over time, then you won't notice, which is what most of my friends have from very late night shifts and this, that, the other. They've just built up some immunity to coffee, so coffee doesn't affect their sleep at all. In fact, at this point, because caffeine is like an addictive thing, it'd be more of a problem if they didn't have their coffee, you know, because they're addicted to it. Oh dear. Which I'm not saying is a good thing at all, but yeah, no, it doesn't bother them. But it would bother me, I'm sure. Oh my god, is that a Saki? Is that a Saki coming by? Saki, how was your stream? I hope you had a really good one. I'm gonna steal your name, put it on the list of streamers to make within the collective art thing that we're doing. Sorry, I've been spoiled on a kitten. I'm very excited, but it's okay. I'll see that later. I will see that later. It's mild kitten spoilers, but like I wouldn't have it any other way. We always love kittens. There we go. Anyone there? How was your stream? We drew 2 more swords. We saw your swords in the Discord art chat. You could tell the difference. You could tell that you'd come quite a long way as an artist, and like they were a lot more specific, and like the line work looked more intentional, and just a lot of really good things. Oh dear. Randomly wake up after 4 hours and seem not sleepy anymore. Sometimes I want to go, I'm just gonna take these off. These are really annoying me today for some reason. So I won't be able to hear anything. So if I miss anything, remember to scream at me. Scream at me, like, but don't tell me why you're screaming, just start screaming, you know? And I'll assume that something's happened, and then it's up to me to work out exactly what I've missed. Yeah, for some reason my headphones, it's because they're broken, to be fair. It's because they're peeling off. They don't feel very comfortable on my head. Oh dear. Going to clearance shading has more personality. It does also feel like it reflects your style now much better, which is really, really nice. Oh dear. Oh, more doesn't help because I think I drank it before noon. Head empty, no thoughts. Tummy empty, no food. Get yourself some food, Chubby. If you need to, go get your snacks. Oh dear. Yeah, that's the vibe I'm feeling towards my headset right now. I don't like you anymore. We're not talking. We're not on talking terms right now. Although I will say, if the music stops, just let me know, because then I actually won't know if the music stopped. Also, Saki, I should say, if you need to eat anything, drink anything, sleep, anything like that, please do. As much as you're super, super welcome here, if you do need to do any self-care, please do. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Saki before, we actually looked at some of their art on stream earlier. Very, very talented artist, does a lot of really wonderful backgrounds, a lot of pattern design as well as typography. And also really good photography. Product photography as well. Really well done. I don't know if they do that on stream, but it's very impressive whenever they do. The music stopped. Can you please sing for us? Yeah, sure. What songs do I know that I can sing to you that are not Christmas songs? Because that's exactly where my brain's gone. What is a song? What is a song that I can sing lovingly in your ears? What can I say? I don't know. Country roads, take me home to the place I belong. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. Country road, almost heaven. West Virginia, bluish mountain, Santa ribbon. Life was old there, older than the breeze. Something, something, mountains, something, something, tree, country. Don't know it that well, I'm afraid. Take me home to the place. West Virginia, mountain mama, take me home. The thing is, I don't know songs very well. It's gone to 8 or 10. Oh, you can't sleep. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you manage to get some good Z's soon. Oh yeah, when I'm hungry you can't sleep. But my sleep is fragile. I feel that. Also, what? Hi, Cuban. I love the pose. Also, I'm annoyed the headphone songs and fake leather disagrees. Wow. Wow. That is rude. What the heck? How dare? How dare? Understandable annoyance there. Fair enough. Oh dear, yeah, the fake, yeah, that's me too. I'm glad that I'm not alone in it and it's happening to other people too. They're very annoying. Try some Slipknot. Oh no. What's a Slipknot song that I would know? I know, but when I lived in university, I had like housemates, right? And my housemates liked making me sing. And one of the songs that they really liked making me sing was, god damn it. What's it called? Down with the Sickness. Because they were like proper metalheads, but my voice is not metalhead voice. And they were like, go on Jelly, it's your turn. Now sing Down with the Sickness. Get up, get down with the sickness. Yeah, get up, get down with the sickness. It be given to me. Get up and down with the sickness. You know whatever. You gotta get down with the sickness. I will say this was normally after a few drinks as well. This was normally not sober. But yeah. They used to have me sing songs like that because they were like, yep, does not suit your voice. Do it. Like, okay. For the shits and giggles. Got you. Sing a Spice Girls? Oh dear. Oh, like, the only one I know is that I tell you what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna really, really, really want a zig. And then I don't know the rest of it. I think it's if you want my future. Something. I do not know that. Oh, don't go wasting my precious time. I don't really know the lyrics. I've had to bandage my headphones. Yeah, like I am having that with them. Like they just fall apart. Like look at all this. And then this bit's coming off like completely. So it's all in there as well, which is very annoying. It's on both sides, but it's much worse on one side than the other. Oh dear. Silence. I don't think I know that one at all. I think that one I like know zero. I'd have to like have the actual karaoke on screen. Microphone sponges and rating, so I was scared I was gonna breathe in. Oh yeah, that's super fun. I love it when it's like, oh yeah, time to ingest the plastic. That's my favorite. Yeah, sober just doesn't hit right, even though I'm always sober. I mean, me too. I don't drink anymore, so there's no more late night drunk karaoke. Oh dear, gotta hit those lowy bass notes. I don't know that one. I would have to actually listen to it, I think, once, because at least with like the other ones, I know what the tune goes like. Even if I can't do it, I know what it's meant to sound like, you know? Whereas, yeah, no, I don't I don't know that I know the other ones, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think, are there any songs that I know that are not stupid songs, like Fish Whispers? I listen to a lot of like OSTs and stuff that doesn't have like lyrics is the thing. So a lot of the songs I'm listening to, there's just like there's nothing to sing along to because yeah, they don't have lyrics. That's not the kind of thing they are. Oh dear. Gonna go to bed? No, you're fine, Blapple. Thank you. I thank you for letting me know that I can now talk behind your back. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it a lot. Take care of yourself. And again, anyone who hasn't checked out Blapple, very, very sweet being. Go send them a follow. They do nice. They do like a mixture of streams actually. They do morning streams and late streams, depending on like their work. And they also do a hell of a lot for charity as well. So they're always a wonderful being to support. Which one sound will get Jelly's voice? I'm great with any voice. None of them, because I don't really have a good singing voice. I think. I think, what songs can I sing? I don't have a particularly high nor particularly low voice, although my range is... Ooh, my range is a lot better than it used to be. Just from like doing vocal practices before streaming and stuff. Yeah. There. Alright, let's... What was the other one they liked? Oh, they liked Let the Bodies Hit the Floor. 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 I can't do it at all. And then that's the thing. There was like a couple of songs which I remember them having me sing a lot. And Down with the Sickness and Let the Bodies Hit the Floor was the other one. Because my voice just is not right. It is just not right for that kind of song. Oh dear. To be fair though, these are still people that I'm friends with now. So you know what? There's those explained vocal exercises. Can do. So I talk a lot on my streams, which can mean that my voice can get really, really tired because I'm like for like 6 hours plus straight, right? And after I had bronchitis post-COVID and long COVID, I was having a lot of problems with breathing and regulating my breathing. So what I was doing was in the mornings and sometimes in the evenings as well, like I actually did pretty good with it. I still do it as well. I would just be doing literally like do mi re fa sol la ti do, all that kind of stuff, doing some arpeggios, all that kind of stuff, right? Because my voice was so tired all the time. It was like, what can I do to get it back? Like, how can I re-energize my voice? And I would do scales. I would do trying to sing at one note consistently for a long time and then moving up. So like a very, very prolonged scale, I guess it would be. There's a lot of YouTube videos as well. And some of the ones I watched for vocal range were more about deepening your voice and lightening your voice. I did a lot of singing practice ones as well, because again, I was just trying to get my lungs feeling like in a normal state again. I will say it didn't really help, but I gave it my best shot, right? And since then, yeah, I've just kept doing it because it's been really, really useful for Twitch. You know, I don't know if you notice it so much, but these days I can stream for 6 hours without ever getting tired of talking. Like, well, I guess tired of talking, you could say, but like my voice doesn't get tired, you know? My voice can keep going. And the other thing is I'm pretty loud. I am not whispering. I am not talking softly. I just talk as I normally talk, right? Which means I'm relatively expressive and I talk pretty quick and pretty fast, like pretty loud even. Because that's how I talk. If you met me in real life, it's not so dissimilar, especially the more excited that I get about a topic that we're talking about, right? So yeah, I need to be able to keep up with that. And it used to be for a long time that I could consistently stream 4 hours, but I couldn't do more than that without losing my voice throughout the week. Whereas now you can see I consistently can do to 6 hours, and even beyond that as well, like I can do even longer. It's just a weird one which I've never really considered because I've always been a chatty person. I didn't think that I'd have any issue talking when it came to live streaming, but interestingly, the struggles have not necessarily come from talking per se as like what it happens when you talk for 6 hours straight without taking a break. You know, the longest breaks that I have are like the 10-minute breaks where I go eat lunch or like make lunch and then come back to stream, because then I start talking again. So it's not a very, very long break to rest your vocal cords. So yeah, just practice a lot, just beefing it up. I guess working it out in the same way that you'd work out a muscle, but the muscle is your voice. Oh dear, flower. Clarity by Zed. Oh no, I do know that song. It's like, oh god, how does it go? Is it? Oh no, No, God, I don't know the lyrics of the problem. I know the tune. It's like dun 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 dun. Bam 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 bam. I know that. I just can't put the lyrics to the tune. Have you heard of that parody one that I can only count to 4? I don't think I have. I don't think I have, but I like the sound of it. So I just see something. I think too. I whisper because that's how I talk. So my voice does get tired, but I don't know how to help it. I mean, for me, I'm the opposite, I guess. It's like I don't whisper. You'd hate it if I did. I sound like an absolute mess when I whisper. So I talk pretty loudly, but I will say, when I stop streaming, the talking doesn't stop. So like I keep talking, maybe not to the same extent because there's more feedback from other people around me, but I've always been a very chatty person. So I also feel like I have that built up from many, many years of just being chatty and talking a lot. And also most of my friends are introverts, so most of them do not lead a conversation, whereas I will. To yourself. Sometimes. Sorry. I had a moment just to think about that one. Sometimes. Occasionally. Thank you for the hic. But mostly to like Shiny, to other people. I hop in Discord calls with people. Yeah. I'm pretty chatty. I don't know if you knew. I'm pretty chatty. So I've had like a long time to practice. I also worked retail. I only did start to end shifts, so I would be talking to people 12 hours a day. You know, I had a lot of practice over the years on getting my voice a little bit better at doing long-term talking. COVID and bronchitis really knocked it out for like a minute. That took like I still get tired talking where I didn't used to before. Like I feel like I'm getting puffed out as I talk, which never used to happen, but yeah, has happened since COVID. Which is very frustrating because I have so much that I want to say and I get so tired. And I still get a little fainty every now and again because of talking, which is the most ridiculous reason to get faint is I talk too much and then I fainted. That's so stupid. Like of all the reasons, when it's like, if I was to faint in front of other people and it's like, oh guys, you know, I'm having a lovely conversation, we've been to the beach, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, bonk. I was like, wait, what happened to her? Why did she faint? And it's like, because she was talking. Because she was talking too much. It's very embarrassing. A very embarrassing reason to faint. Oh dear. So yeah, fainty. Yeah, fainty. That's exactly what I meant. You can sing Take On Me. Yeah! Yeah! Wait, oh yeah, that goes really high though, doesn't it? I don't know that I can go that high. I mean, I also don't sound good when I sing regardless, but I feel like there's a level, right? There's a level where it's like, that's too far, Jelly. That's too far. How does... But I know more the... I know that a bit more. And then it's like, the lyrics... I know something. I don't know what else to say. I'll say it anyway. A lyric. That's all I know. Once again, my lyrical knowledge is just not very good. I know bits of it. Oh dear. Oh yeah, I need to go lower, sorry. Take on me. Take me on. Oh, down there instead, right? That's how you do it. Oh dear. I'm a talkative whisperer. Oh dear. I don't know, I feel like, so when I could be, so just to be clear, not a doctor at all, definitely not a medical professional, small brain, don't understand. But when I had laryngitis, they told, because I said, you know, oh, I'm really struggling, I can't talk, I can barely whisper, they said, stop whispering. And I was told to stop whispering because apparently whispering still uses your voice box, which I didn't realize. Because why would I? I am but a regular bean who doesn't look up things like that. But yeah, when I had laryngitis, which is inflammation of the voice box, they told me, no whispering. No whispering, don't do it. Not allowed. So I couldn't whisper that week either. I was specifically told not to by the doctor because it still uses your voice box and it can really strain it. So I wonder if you're whispering a lot, could that actually be part of the reason why your voice is getting tired? I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I have no idea. It's just a theory. Oh dear. Yeah, so lower notes, yeah. Shiny just uses my voice box. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely, yeah, it just takes my voice box sometimes. I don't know how to talk to strangers. It's tricky. It's tricky because there's definitely a lot of room reading. And if it's online, it's much harder to read the room than in person, I think. But if you can see their face, that's why I don't really like, you know, texting and stuff like that, I'm like, just let me see your face. Show me your face. I find this so much easier when I can see face. So yeah, I'm more of a face person. I find it a lot easier. Oh dear. Yeah, most likely should speak louder, but I don't like that. That's fair. I mean, it's tricky, right? It's got to be a personal balance. If you're someone who's going to consistently whisper and that's what you're deciding, it might be worth even like going to a vocal coach just for like a one-off lesson. Explain what you're looking for, what you want, because you can change your voice to sound like different things if you really put the effort into it. And if you want to stay whispery, you want to be like, I want to just whisper. I just want to be a whispery bean. That's all I want. I just want to whisper. If you want to be a whispery bean, could you maybe book a one-off appointment with like a vocal coach who could give you some information about how to take that in the right direction so that your voice could gain some strength over time with certain exercises so that you don't have to worry about it anymore? I don't know. I don't know how available that is. I feel like in some areas it's more available than others. I know that there are vocal coaches in my area, which is why I guess I ask. But yeah, that way you could have a professional tell you a way that you could maintain the voice that you want to have without any detriment to you. Because that was something that I looked into again when I was going through bronchitis, COVID stuff. Yeah, I was like, what can I do? And yeah, there were vocal coaches in the area. The thing is, I think probably what I want and what you want are not necessarily the same, because I'm not looking to change my voice and how it sounds generally, but I like having more range so that I can do more things, right? But then also just being able to talk for a long period of time, and I mainly only lost that because of COVID and bronchitis, so I just want my voice to go back to how it was before, you know? Which is, I guess, a little easier. But yeah, if you're looking to have your voice sound a certain way, yeah, why not? Why not? Talk to a professional and be like, hey ho, how can I do this so that I always sound the way that I most desire to sound without having to worry about losing my voice or feeling tired? You know, I would like no negative consequences to having the voice of my dreams, please. How can I avoid that? Oh dear. Sexy vocal coaches? I don't know if they were sexy. They could be. I cannot confirm nor deny. I have such a difficult time mixing my chest voice with my head voice. My transition is like jumping a cliff. I hate my voice, but I'm also at peace with that. I hate my voice, and that's fine, because there's lots of other things about me that I do like. So I'm okay with the fact that goddamn, my voice to me is like nails down a chalkboard. This grates on my soul. I hate it. However, it's okay. Because there's plenty about me that I do like. And so I don't need to like everything. I think it'd be unrealistic to be like, I'm gonna like everything about myself. No. I think I will just like certain bits and not my voice. Ah, dear. Long period of time, not too loud, yeah. Hey ho, you slut shaming me? You wanna be shamed? Hey, my voice, Bob. I love your voice. I like other people's voices. I think I just don't like my own voice. It's too much for me. It's too much. I hear it and I'm like, God damn, Jelly, you're too much. You sound like Jennifer Coolidge, though. I have no idea who that is, but sick. Hell yeah. I could be Jennifer Coolidge. Hell yeah. Sick. I have voice issues. Stopped speaking for a while. Went to vocal coach, but the exercise didn't help as the vocal pain happened. Likely because of meds. Is that still the case? Or, because I guess, yeah, if that's still going to be the case, then I wouldn't want you to waste money on a vocal coach if, like, the situation hasn't changed. The music did actually stop now? Did it? For real, for real? Oh my god, it did. You're right. You didn't lie to me. Bless you, Dex, and your beautiful, beautiful soul. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate it. That was not even a lie. Right, yeah. Stifler's mum? I don't know who Stifler's is either. But cool. Oh my god. Robert, do you ever get sick of me? Do you ever just like come into my stream and you're like, I'm so done with this person who doesn't know anyone? Oh my god, every time I mention a person. Hilary Duff? Cool. Sick. Guy from American Pie? I've not seen American Pie. Nor have I seen A Cinderella Story. Cool, but these people sound great. Like, I'm sure they're fantastic. Don't worry. I'm sure I will trust you that they are awesome people, or horrible. If you say that they're horrible, I'll believe that as well. I want to be able to listen, I can barely keep up with the talking. Yeah, this is the thing. when I stopped being able to talk like this, I was really sad because I love talking and I just couldn't talk. But now I feel a lot better. Yeah. You don't sound like Jennifer Coolidge. Damn it. Okay, well, that's a shame. That's a shame, that is. These gays, they're trying to murder me. Whoosh. Whoosh. And it is gone. Oh my god. Help. I have seen nothing. I am living in the dark. There we go. Best line. I mean, that is a pretty strong line. Pretty strong line. Pretty strong line. You know what I could do with enunciation lessons? These days my voice is feeling a lot stronger. God, am I bad at speaking. I could do with going to someone and be like, teach me how to enunciate. Please. Please. And then I'm gonna come back sounding like, whatever someone who's good at enunciating. I don't know. What, did they sound different maybe? I could sound like someone who's good at enunciating things. Yeah, that'd be good. That's what I need. Enunciation lessons. Dear. Now, I am very much at peace with the fact that I probably will never love my own life. My own voice. Oh my god, just to be clear. Sorry, that was real dark for a second. I'll probably never love my own voice. My life is fine. God. Help! Wrong word! Not at all what I wanted. Jesus jelly. Whoa! Whoa. Jesus, can we not, please? My intrusive thoughts, I'm so sorry. They escaped from me for just a second. Oh my god. Oh, amazing. Honestly though, yeah, man, I need to fix my Indian accent. Why? What's wrong with that? Nothing wrong with an Indian accent. That's nice. Oh yeah. Mine's better now though. I can control the strength of my voice, but speaking loudly digitally is weird. That's fair. Oh dear, there are many times where I have to try and monitor my voice as well if I'm on late and such. It's like so that I don't wake people up. It's definitely more of an effort though, because like it's not something that I naturally do. I am naturally very loud, but yeah, no, I have to sometimes think about it and be like, it is like midnight. Let's not. Oh dear. I have severe speech impediment that makes people think I have an accent, but I don't hear it. So in vocal training, I wasn't able to hear the difference. Oh dear. What kind of accent? Out of curiosity. Do people hear in you? It's interesting. Yeah, people often try and place my accent because I have a very generalized British accent, but that's the thing, is like, it's just general British, which is why it gets difficult because it takes a little bit of influence from a lot of different places. But yeah, I've had that happen a few times. People trying to guess where in the UK I've stolen it from. Kitty Cat said I had to come. Aw, no, you're fine, Wad. Take care of yourself, and I hope Cat is good. I hope Cat is good, being a good bean. Hell yeah. Dude, that went from 0 to 1,000 real quick here. Oh, the Floridian slip. The Floridian slip. Oh, what is it? It's not Floridian. Now that you've said it, I got. Oh dear. I put General Coolidge's clip in live stream chat. She's a gay icon. She's straight, but still an icon. Is that kind of like Lady Gaga? That's one I know who is like kind of an icon. I can't remember if Lady Gaga is straight. Is the only thing. Freudian, not fluid. Yeah, Floridian. Freudian, that's the one. Freudian, but Floridian is better. That's fair. We can stick with Floridian. Freudian. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Freudian. There we are. Right, we get it. By the way, look how quick this is. Like when we have like the thicker line width. Jesus Christ. Just zooming through. Yeah, it does be making it much quicker. But I just can't do that in most of this. It's just, yeah, there's just not the space. It wouldn't look good. So that's fine. We live with it. I will say I'm really happy with the first pass of this though. Getting in there. It's getting in there. There we go. How are we doing on time as well? We've got 2 hours. It's sick. We've got plenty of time. Plenty of time. I mean, arguably I am in control and I could go for longer, but for the sake of the experiment, we'll do... What was that going to be? If we finish in 2 hours, it'll be like a 7-hour stream. That's fine. That's fine. There we are. Are there any accent associated with also? It is, but it's not your fault that there are stereotypes associated with it. And if people are going to attach stereotypes to you because of your accent, they're not worth being around. Obviously, life doesn't always work out like that, and I get it. Sometimes you have to interact with bad people or people that you don't necessarily agree with their values. But generally, I would say if people are judging you because of your accent and attaching stereotypes to you because of your accent, and they're not like one of your best mates or someone that you have that kind of relationship with, I feel like they're just not worth your time. Like it's just sucky behavior for no reason. Oh dear. I don't like it. I don't like that. Not at all. German, Hispanic, and Indian. I'm from the States, specifically from a place where our accent is a lack thereof. I see. Interesting. That is an interesting mix. Careful not to take too much of my accent. My accent is absolute hell. If you're someone who adopts accents quickly, be fearful. Oh dear. You don't want general British accent, I promise you. Oh dear. Don't get so associated with those. No, and you shouldn't have to be associated with those stereotypes. That's not fair at all. That's not something that you did. Oh dear. I want to work with my accent. It's like that gets in the way. I see. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's for something like work where they're more likely to hire people, that sucks. It does suck. That's a sucky thing. Yeah, I'm sorry that there are so many stereotypes that mean that you have to be in that kind of situation though, because I feel like your accent is a part of you, and like, you know, the places you've been, the people you've seen, all that kind of stuff, part of the story. It's a shame to have to get rid of it because of society, effectively. Oh dear. 'Tis a shame. But obviously, you don't want to be denied work opportunities or like all that kind of good stuff, the stuff that you need to get by. I vibe. I get it. It sucks, but I get it. Here we are. Ah, my top 3 accents of actors of all time. Jelly. Am I? Hell yeah. I'm acting all the time. I'm always acting. I'm actually not eating jelly right now. Surprise. I'm just pretending. Oh dear. Who is General British? Me. Pretty much for like accents. It's very generalized British. There we are. I always get the, oh, where are you from? Where are you from in Britain? There's a few different places. There's heck of stereotypes about India. If we go to other countries, spend a few months, we pick up different accent. Oh, really? Huh. Churchill dog. Oh my god, Churchill dog. Yeah, you're probably right. That is General Britain. Oh my god. Yeah, I don't pick up accents, but what I do pick up is what do you call? There's a word for them. The little things like vocalisms maybe. Like for instance, "ah dear" would be one that I do. "Heck's" another one I do. Those kind of ones, things you say a lot. I don't know if it's verbalisms. There's a word for it, but yeah, those I do pick up from watching people or from being friends with people. "Ah dear," I know where that came from. I've worked it out. I wasn't sure for a minute, but then I was sure. I know where I got "ah dear" from. And yeah, all that kind of stuff. Expressions, yeah, like expressions, like things that you associate with different people. That being said, we have spread the heck virus around Twitch quite a lot, and I'm very proud of myself. There are so many streamers that also swear, but because we hang out together a lot, they now say heck, even though they also swear. Because for me, I say heck as like a replacement for swear words. Not because I personally hate anyone who swears or anything. I just am not someone who swears much myself, right? Oh dear. But yeah, a couple of the people that I chill with now who do swear normally also now say heck. Which gives me so much joy. It's so funny to hear someone be like, "Ah, fucking heck, man." It's like, what are you doing? This completely ruins the reason that you said heck in the first place. Colloquialism, that actually sounds about right. I love writing heck. I love writing a little bit of heck. I'll tell you something, it's not known by anyone, but it's among us and it happens because most of the Indians think that being able to talk like Westerners makes them look better than anyone else. But I guess if that's like the societal standard of like, you need to get that accent to do well in workplaces and stuff like that, I kind of get why people would get that vibe. Like if that was a big deal, like yeah, I get it. I get why people would think that. I don't put on an accent when I speak Urdu because I feel like I'm being racist by intimidating an accent, even though it's my own people. Is accent, okay, sorry, I'm probably going to be ignorant here, warning for ignorance. Is accent not a part of how you speak another language though? Or am I being stupid? I could just be being stupid, but I thought like to learn, you kind of pick up the accent to learn the language? Could be being stupid and very ignorant, there's a fair chance. Stereotypical British things. Ignorant, stupid when it comes to other countries and other languages. But yeah, I thought that you kind of learnt the accent. But maybe I'm misunderstanding something. Yeah, to learn the language. The accent is certain tone and inflection. Ah, okay. Ignore me then. Can one change that accent? At least actors seem to be coached for. Yeah, you can change your accent. Like you said, like, it used to be a lot more common as well, but like even now, yeah, actors will often learn different accents so that they can play characters from different countries and such. Yeah, for sure. It's definitely a thing that happens. Alright, we're doing 2 at the moment, so we're gonna go from here. I'm gonna go from here. I'm in workplace, Jelly. I'll take my frustrations. Go for it. Have a little vent. Everyone is trying to put everyone down, so anything that makes them sound superior, they'll do it. Ugh. That's a gross mentality. Sorry. I mean, it might make sense sometimes, because again, there are often reasons why those sort of things happen, but it still sucks. It doesn't change the fact that it's a sucky behavioral trait, that's for sure. Like, if you have to put other people down to boost yourself up, that's I also feel like that's just not happy. That's not happiness if you have to do that sort of thing. Like, I want to live a happy life, which would mean not doing things like that, because to me that screams not happy. If you have to put other people down to boost yourself up, yeah, that screams insecure, to me at least, from the rooftops. And I don't want to live an insecure life. I want to live a happy life without that. I speak English with a French accent, I speak other with it. Oh, I see! Okay, thank you, that does make more sense. My brain was really struggling with that when I was like, I don't understand. How does that work? How does that work? So I don't understand. No, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I get it. I just needed a reference, apparently. Oh dear. This morning I have blue and white accents. Does that count? Yes. Good, you good. Don't go on a rooftop even though it's dangerous. Is it? Oh yeah, probably. Unless there's like a barrier or something, I guess it could be dangerous. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You know what? Fair life advice. Understood. I'll be careful around rooftops. Oh dear. There we are. Yeah, I don't know. The having to put other people down to me just screams insecurity. Like, there's no reason. I've met people like that many times. And they're normally, one, not very fun to be around, to be honest. You know, I remember, like, again, I've told these stories before, but I used to have a really close friend who is not close with me anymore. I actually cut them off. The main thing that really stuck with me was when I graduated university. I'd been really sick during university. I got really sick when I was like 20. And I was really unwell and I had to miss a lot of days in uni. That being said, I still managed to pass and I managed to get my degree, even having gone through like pretty intense sickness, right? So I was doing really well and I was on top of the world that day. I was so happy when I got my results and I found out that I was going to graduate with my class and that I didn't have to like go back and do another year again or anything like that. I was like so proud and so happy. And I posted on social medias how proud and happy I was, because a lot of people, we were all quite worried that I would have to reset the year, and it's very expensive to reset the year. So like we were all kind of worried. And so when I got the news back, it was really positive. And one of my best mates at the time, not anymore, literally wrote on the post, "It's a shame you'd been ill because you could have done so much better than that." And I remember, and I was like, I look back at more of our messages between us, and I was having a little look at the way that she talked to me in general. And the more that I read, the more I was like, oh, this person literally just puts me down every single time I say that I'm proud of something. Every single time that I say that I'm happy about how something is going in my life, she puts me down. And it's like, normal conversations are fine, but as soon as I have a reason to celebrate, if I'm with her, no I don't. And yeah, I cut her off then. It was one of the, like, at the time, I was not a very confident person, and it was one of the hardest decisions I'd made at that point, because it's like, cut off a very old friend. But like, I just didn't need that. I just didn't need that in my life, and I don't regret it to this day. I maybe regret that I couldn't talk it out with her a little bit more, but I don't regret doing it. I've been in the system for so long, I finally managed to break free of some things, but it sucks that no one cares for others. They're limited to act for themselves. When it comes to foreigners, they act completely different. Oh, I bet. Oh, I bet. Different standards for different people. French people I use make it sound fully English, yeah. Well, I think we've talked about this before, right, Gromit? When we meet people whose first language is not English, their English is almost always better than mine. Great, thanks. Yeah, it was. I remember that on like one of my proudest days. The bit that sticks out is the fact that one of my best mates was just like, you could have done so much better. And it's like, but I was proud. Oh dear, Scream's angel mentality apparently interviewed the child could have done better when the score was like 99.75. It's like, yes, well, you are technically correct. There is really no reason to say that to me. Leave me alone. I did my best. I was happy. Oh dear, you told her? Told her what? That I was ending the friendship with her? Like, yes, 100%. I said, I explained. I said, this isn't good. I'm not happy anymore, and I think I'd rather just not speak to you anymore. And I cut her off. I told that person they were a silly sausage. They are a silly sausage. They are a silly sausage. I don't think they're a bad person either, to be honest. I just don't think we were very compatible as friends after that. I think they needed someone to punch down to, and while I was sick, I was very easy to punch down. And then when I started to get better, I was not as easy. And yeah. I think also because I was someone who was ill, I was kind of desperate for friends at the point, because it's like I couldn't as easily go out and meet more people. So I kind of, I was a bit, like in that kind of position. And easily to take advantage of, maybe. Whereas these days that would never happen. Dear. Or at least I'd hope that it would never happen. I hope one of my other mates would be like, oi, what the hell do you think you're doing if I ever got into that position again as well? Like, boof, boof. Nope. Not in this house. We celebrate each other's successes in this house. Oh dear. There are some UK streamers that viewers can't believe they're not native, but instead they're from Nordics because they've learned such good English. Literally, if you have better English than me, I will normally just assume that you are probably second language English. Because most of the people I know with first language English are like me, we're just garbage. Not only, of course, there are plenty of people who live in the UK that do have very good literature and English skills, but like a lot of us, they just get lazy. We rely on slang and all that kind of stuff because we're local. Oh dear. I think that happens anywhere, to be fair, but no, definitely in English. Definitely in English. They're on TV, by the way, and the child was a topper on that house country, and the father was like, could have done better. Oh my god. My god. Jesus. Yeah, that's yeah, it's not ideal. I understand wanting to always improve, you know, like for me, I always want to improve, but that comes from me, I think, as well, which makes it a little different. He's like, yeah, I want to improve, so I will keep trying to improve. If I had someone who every time I was proud of myself said that I shouldn't be or that I could do better, I'd just be a bit like, leave me alone. Let me celebrate myself. Oh dear. Let me enjoy the things I'm proud of, please. English people to foreigners, learn English so that you can teach me. Yeah. Please. Oh, I could have been not, yeah, but as we'll still say they're 100%. Yeah. It's definitely more of a reflection on the person who says that, I think. Yeah. Like, again, I'm very lucky. These days, I don't have anyone like that in my life. If I go to my friends and say that I'm proud of like I'm done, they'll be like, hell yeah, as you should be. I have friends that really boost me up, and family that boost me up, and lots of people that are like really chill. Like they'll definitely help me with feedback if there's something that I want to improve, but like generally very chill. And I want to be very chill as well. Like I want to celebrate the art that people in this community makes and celebrate their successes and all that kind of stuff with them. Yeah, more of that. I think it's nice. Obviously, there are definitely spaces for more critical. I need to turn this off. 2 seconds. I just need to put the aircon on. It is so hot in here. I am literally I'm at the point where I'm going to have beads of sweat going down my forehead any minute. I am becoming shinier by the second. 2 secs. If I hide my stream cam so that you can still hear me, I just need to hide this because I have to bend over really far, and it will just be my butt on camera, and that's like, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh for Twitch. Okay, get that out there. Shove the thingy out the window. Good window thingy. Okay, capture it by the blinds so that it doesn't move. Very nice. And then move these out of the way. Put them somewhere else because I don't need them there. And they're gonna be in the way very quickly of the poor air conditioning unit. There you go. Please do that. Oh, what's the before temperature? I didn't take it. Oh no, I didn't take it. 27.4. Oh, what's that noise? Are you okay? Yeah, there you go. Just needed to heat it up a sec. Oh! Ow! Oh my god! Ooh! That's no good! Ow! Oh, you okay? Yeah. So there's like a... It's fine. It's not like the end of the world. There's a thing underneath my chair that makes my chair go up and down, you know? Like, so you shrink and you grow kind of thing. And I just caught it and it got stuck inside my ankle. And it just felt horrible. It felt like a horrible muscle sandwich, like in my ankle. Ooh. I think it will bruise a little bit, but I'll be fine. Ah, dear. How'd you injure yourself? The chair? Again? Stuck inside your ankle. Have you never stuck a pole inside your ankle before? You've not lived, my friend. Living is pole inside of ankle. No, it kind of got stuck on the... I can't My leg! Oh my god! My poor funny bone! I wanted to lift my elbow, not my elbow, my leg up to look at my ankle and I hit my knee into my desk. Ow. Alright, well no more of that. Ow. Oh my god, stop moving, I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was gonna be so problematic to move around. I just wanted to set my aircon on. Oh my god. Damn. Yeah, like when you stick something inside your ankle, you know? That feeling. Oh god. There we are. I want to play food. Ah, and then she wanted cuddles. That's a good end. That's nice. I like that. Very nice. Hell yeah. Cuddles and play. You missed me. Take out my ankle and then take out my knee, one after the other. And that's about it. That's about it. I'm in pain. This is a painful embroidery now. Oh my god. I think I managed to hit the nerve point in my ankle and my knee on the same leg, and my leg feels actually numb. It feels numb from being smacked too hard. Oh my god. There we are. When hate life. Oh yeah, it's just a poke in the ankle. Very uncomfortable. Not pleasant at all. Oh, they're taking a chair to the ankle. Yeah, a whole chair. Jesus, it's fine. It's fine. We're still being productive. We're still going. Things are happening. Painful thing. Massage it a bit. Well, that's what I was doing. I was lifting my leg up to like be like, "Oh, are you gonna be okay?" And then in the process of lifting my leg up to check my ankle, I knocked my knee into the desk and hit my other nerve point. Like literally, I was just planning to like have a little look and be like, "Oh, is it doing okay?" Because I thought maybe it would bruise, and it feels like maybe it will because it still hurts. But yeah, the process of trying to do that, it was like, oh, how about we go again? Another round, maybe. I was just streaming once, and I took chest knee. I'll do it carefully this time. Yeah, like it's pretty red actually, but it's fine. It's fine. I hit it very hard. Yeah, like so if you feel your ankle, everyone, hands on your feet, and I will show you exactly where it went in. So if you like hold the back of your ankle and you have that like strong bit down the back, right? Like the bit at the back, go a little bit to, I guess on your right foot, go to the left a little bit. And then if you like point your toe, there's like a dip right next to where the lump on your ankle is. That's where it went in. I hope that gives you some idea. There's like a dip in there anyway, so it's like it got stuck on that bit. Yeah, but I can't show you without showing you my foot. And I'm not gonna do that on Twitch. How big is your dip? Is it like the ocean? It's not that big. It's big enough for the pole thing to fit into it. Fumbles with foot. Yes, everyone hands on your feet. Hands on your feet. Let's find your ankle dip. Gonna hide under the blanket. Aww. They still want to play? There's a different OnlyFans. It's like foot aerobics. Everybody put your hands on your feet. And then you roll your ankle around until you find a little lump, like little dip on the left side of your right ankle. And you can put that in there. Oh no, she's tired. She wants to be alone. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's get some of the top ones in, then we'll work our way down. I have gone back down to just one thread at a time again, since again, these bits are a bit smaller. The cape, I have like a little bit more freedom because it is a little bit bigger. What? Have you got something you want to tell me? Tell me to my face. I've already hurt myself trying to fix you. Also, if the thing is too loud, just let me know. Actually, I can actually move that a little bit away. It's just the aircon unit. It's a little bit loud, but it's so worth it because it means I can stream for longer. Served your purpose, kitten. Is that enough? Yeah. Is this your Waffles action pose? I have 2 Waffles action poses. This is one of them. I wanted a full body one, but I really wanted to emphasize the hunch in the full body. So yeah, he is playing hide and seek, sitting on his grave with his hands. And then the other action pose we should be working on tomorrow if everything goes swimmingly, which we hope it does. Of course we hope it does. We always hope things go swimmingly. The other one is the good morning pose, where he pops out of the grave like, hello! So we have the good morning pose and this one. This one's a lot more detailed though, I will say. Out of the 2, this one's the big heavy detail one. The good morning pose is a little bit easier. There we are. Take off some ticks and cut some knots in the fur. She got overstimulated, so she had treats letting us do that, and now she gets to hide. That's fair. That's fair. Having a little hide. To be fair, it sounds like she's been very good and patient already. Do not blame. There we are. And get these in. So then I'll have all 3. I want 3 poses. That's the goal. The goal is to have our 3 poses. I know I could do more, but I feel like 3... Again, I want to enter tomorrow because I don't want to enter on the weekend because I know how busy it gets. So I want to enter tomorrow quickly so that I can at least get some feedback on the layout of the thing, since I'll be doing a physical layout, not a digital layout. And then, yeah. And then the weekend I have off, which, wow. A weekend off near Chromacore? Who knew? So I won't probably be streaming this weekend because I shouldn't need to, unless I have to make another embroidery, in which case, oh my god, off we go. But unless that happens, I should be able to have the weekend off streaming to prepare a few bits behind the scenes. I might prepare some stump work so that I can use it quickly, you know? Because it would be nice, but I would have to prepare that before the day since of how long it takes. But I am tempted to prepare some stump work over the weekend. There's also some other art that I do need to get to though, so it'll probably be my weekend off will be not streaming and just sorting out some other behind the scenes sort of stuff. And then, yeah, back on Monday. And on Monday, I don't think we'll know who's in yet because the deadline is that night. I think they'll do that the next night. So I think it'll be Tuesday we'll find out who's in, probably. And then maybe Wednesday. No, if we find out who's in on Tuesday, then we probably won't start till Thursday. So it could be mid next week. In the meantime, what I'm planning to do next week is, because again, I think we'll have a few days before it starts, I want to make like a little collaborative embroidery of all the peoples from this community's cadets all in one together. So we'll have like goats, we'll have Cthulhu's, we'll have, oh my god, Jesus, sorry, the wind's blowing something over there and I saw something moving out the corner of my eye. We'll have grobbits, animes, you know, adder-shadowals, all of that, all in a little collaborative embroidery that I can just put behind me. But yeah, I kind of want to do one of those just for funsies. There's not for like anything in particular, just, you know, while we're waiting, I think that would be really fun. I did something similar last year as well with mine, animes, and sones, so it'd be nice to do that again, you know? So I have my 2 years running. There we are. That's what I want. That's what I want to do. There we are. I think they need to notify the chosen people as well. Yes, they'll get pinged in the server. But yes. It'll normally be within, you have to respond pretty quickly, I think, normally. But yeah, you'll be pinged within the server. You should know. I said one tick left and not to there, but she's looser than she was. Yeah. Crimecall is fun. I hope my tendons get better when it starts. Oh god. Yeah, it's intense, but it is a lot of fun. It really is. But yeah, a burp. A burp. Could be a burp. Name goat. I like the name goat. Nothing wrong with the name goat. Very scary to see something like that. What a burp. Oh yeah, something floating at the corner of your eye. Yeah, there's a piece of tape on a box and it just went woo, and it was like, oh my god. I see it. I see it. Moving at the corner of my eye is terrifying, but it's just a piece of tape on a box. Reality is not very scary, but in my mind it's terrifying. There we go. I'm sketching my second character and I've stupidly decided on 3 things I struggle with. Go on, what are they? What are you doing? Give us the rundown. Tell us all about it. Ah dear. Hopefully as well, if I'm not streaming this weekend, I can start to knock my sleep schedule into position where it's right, 5 a.m. ups we go. Because I kind of need the time in the mornings as well anyway, just to get my plans ready. So I'm hoping we can kind of sort that out over the weekend. Since if I don't have to get up, I can stay in bed if I've had a rough night, but it would be nice to get up, you know? It'd be beneficial to me to get up. I'll try and convince myself to do so. Go. Nice. Tapophobia. Girls, children, lots of clothes. Ooh, that's tricky. That's tricky. If you want to do curvy women, have you looked up Mikey Mega's tutorials on curvy women? Can 100% recommend. Yeah, they're great. They are probably single-handedly the reason every time I draw a woman they are incredibly curvy, but yeah, no, really, really good tutorials, really easy to follow. But it depends if you're trying to do a very... Well, they do muscular women as well, and they do standard women. It's just generally more curvy. Maybe just the ones I watched were all the curvy women ones. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe I'm the problem. Oh dear. The reason I only draw waifus. Hell yeah, Shifty, hell yeah! I saw her face behind me in the mirror and I could relate. Super jarring. Whew. Oh my god, a mirror. Heckin' terrifying. Heckin' terrifying. I vibe with that. Give me a father and a daughter and she loves to cosplay. Aww. Aww, that's cute. Wait, that's a really nice concept. I might have watched some of the tutorials. I actually need to try them. They're really good. Yeah, I still draw women like that now. I just haven't had a reason to draw too many women that aren't goblins recently. It's been a minute. It's been a minute. I've not drawn any human women for a while. Maybe during Chroma I'll have the opportunity to draw a human woman. That'd be really out there for me. A human woman in this community? What? And maybe we'll have the opportunity. And then I can get out my curvy woman glasses and be like, haha, this is what I can do. Human woman in this economy? I know, right? Can't believe it. Heckin' human women. Oh, dear. Keep chipping away. We're doing very well, I will say. I know it doesn't look like we're doing very well, but for stream, this is pretty good. This is pretty good. We are kind of finishing things as we go as well. We're not leaving them half done, which is nice. I'm gonna say human woman glasses. I have human woman glasses. Where are my human woman glasses? I always put them to one side and then I lose them, to be honest, so that's the problem. I do have human woman glasses, and they do help with my eyesight, to be fair. Oh, where did I put my human woman glasses, though? There they are. Ah, dear. Human women glasses. They're not very exciting, though. They're just the standard ones that help me see, you know? Yep. Now I can see better. They're kind of a buff, you know, illegal buffing for the art. Because I can see better now. Yeah. The thing is, they're not anti-glare, so they're not very good with screens. Oh dear, need glasses to find glasses? Honestly, true. A weird life gap. How am I meant to find my glasses when I don't have my glasses? What's that amount meant to be? I've had these for years, so these are not a strong enough dose, I'll be honest, at this point. I feel them, they help, but they're not as strong as they need to be. Oh dear. Was Welsh read us by Mikey? No, that was full goblin biology. But I mean, I guess it could be, but nah. That was more goblin biology than anything else. In that particular case, I wish, but goblins have kind of a set biology that's a little different to how Mikey draws humans. Oh dear, French basketball ad. Oh my god, are you ready for French basketball? That's why I'm here, Atlantic. I'm here for French basketball. You thought I was here doing an embroidery stream, but I'm actually here to induct you into French basketball. Come play French basketball with us. Specifically French basketball, not standard basketball. That's not allowed. But French basketball, we can do that. Oh dear. Yeah, need glasses to find glasses, like for real. Someone's gonna come in here very confused and be like, why does Jelly have glasses on? Because I actually do have glasses. I just don't wear them very often, because I don't need to very often. Oh, like, I get by, you know? Like, does it help? Maybe a little bit. Like, they kind of need to be stronger if I want them to properly help. This helps a little bit, a teeny tiny bit. It does make reading chat a little bit easier, but only a little bit. Only a little teeny tiny bit. Could do with more. A higher dose of glasses. Oh dear. Human woman French basketball? Human woman French basketball in this community? Oh my god, I've been waiting for human women French basketball to drop. That's my favorite. Atlantic, we're here to recruit you to human women French basketball. Thank you, Raph. Raph, did you see the full one? Let me just switch your screen. Hello, hi, in me. But also, look at him. 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 He's so cool. He's so cool. Look at him. He's such a cool bean. He's in the frame. He's in gold. He's a golden fella. Yeah. Yeah. I'm so pleased with him. I'm so pleased with how he turned out. We're doing a smaller version of him now. Small waffles for a couple of smaller side poses. But we're getting there. Oh dear. Just got my... Oh, post-secondary assessment sport notice. Oh my god. Amazing. Congratulations. Hell yeah, Atlantic. I get my iPad to borrow. Nice. Hell yeah. Basketball made out of human women, if we're lucky. Wait, I thought it was the size of a big canvas. No, this is tiny. I need baked beans. I need to find a tin of baked beans because the only way I know how to do scale is to get a tin of baked beans and put it next to my work and be like, look at it. And before the next stream, I will get hold of one tin of baked beans so that I can properly show you the scale of my embroideries. There's no other way of doing it. Should be named prefix to human to clarify things, yeah. Human basketball, human ice skating. Oh, why does he have a hidden eye behind the flower? He doesn't have an eye. It's actually a tulip. There's no hidden eye. He only has one eye. He is a one-eyed bean, and his one eye is predominantly blind. Oh dear. You know, I think I could talk about this now. I've been kind of avoiding talking about disability stuff, to be honest, because I've had a bit of a rough couple weeks with a lot of diagnosis stuff that's not been very happy. But I think I can probably talk a little bit more about waffles. Also, this is cold enough, thank you very much. And also, I don't need my glasses very anymore. For anyone who didn't put two and two together, because I know a few people have kind of called me out on it, Waffles is probably the only piece of vent art that I've ever made. Waffles is a collaboration of all of the symptoms that I regularly get in my migraines in a goblin. That's why half their head is missing. That's why they have fever growing out of it. That's why they're blind. It's why their hands are not attached to their body because of hemiplegia. Not hemiplegia, that's the wrong word. The one, what, my God. No, it is hemiplegic migraines because of hemiplegia. Yeah, it is because of that. It's why he doesn't normally have a hole in his stomach, but it's why he's dribbling because of vomit. Yeah, it's why his posture is horrible, because my issues stem from my neck going up into the other half of my head, which is why his neck is like ding ding ding. They are literally every single design choice for Waffles is a migraine symptom put into one character. And it is Disability Pride Month, so I guess Waffles got a lot to be proud of. But yeah, no, they are the closest event art that I've ever got, in that every aspect of Waffles is one of the symptoms I have with my migraines. And the reason that I made Waffles in the first place like this was because I wanted to make a character that I could send on cool adventures with all of the symptoms I experience every single day. Yeah, there you go. That's the backstory. That's the backstory. It's also why he's a zombie. Because genuinely, I think that's the closest thing to like how it feels like when you have so many migraines. You do just kind of feel like a zombie a lot of the time. But yeah. But that's also why I didn't want to talk about it earlier in the month, because again, rough month for diagnosis things. But yeah, he's the closest I've ever got to vent art. I'm not going to be able to jump that gap. I'm going to have to get some more thread for that. But yeah, It's why the posture is terrible. It's why the neck is specifically bent. It's why his hands are not attached to him. It's why he's dribbling. That's the other thing is, vomit is a big one, but then also because I lose the feeling in half of my face when I have migraines, I also can't stop dribbling. I'm always dribbling when I have migraines, especially if I'm lying down. If gravity isn't keeping the dribble in my mouth, when I lie down, it's just and I can't help it. It's just part of, again, what that does to you. But yeah, so it's all of them. Every single symptom that I could think of. It's why he has massive bags under his eyes because he can't sleep. Is why he's blind because I go blind with them. Yeah, every single symptom, but in one. Didn't realize how much you was in Waffles. Waffles is probably the closest to an actual self insert that I've ever done, except he doesn't really have my personality at all. Not with my personality, but as far as like his physical hindrances go, yeah. Ah, dear, and that's why he's missing his lower jaw for the vomiting and for the because all of the throwing up makes you lose your teeth. So yeah, that's why he's got his front teeth is really obvious, but his bottom teeth are loose. Yeah, because if you throw up a lot, you'll lose your teeth. Yeah. So that's, I guess, more the long-term symptom, but yes. Yeah, dribbling. We circling back to French basketball? We could do. Circle back with a bit of dribbling, yeah. Wiggle our way back. I forget that that's called dribbling as well. It's weird to me that that's called dribbling, but then also football is called dribbling, even though one of them uses your feet and one of them uses your hands. I guess it's kind of just moving the ball from one place to another, but it's still weird to me that they're both called the same thing. This period is unfamiliar and compared to the last 7 years. I'm like very uncomfortable. I'm sorry to hear that. Is it like you're like more mentally uncomfortable, or is there anything like the doctor can do to like help? That's not fun. That's not fun. Would Waffles be good at French basketball? Only if it was French women's human basketball, I think. I think if it wasn't French women's human basketball, then he probably couldn't do it. But if it's French women's humans basketball, he's pretty good at that. He's actually a national champion at French women humans basketball. Yeah. I definitely written that into his story. He's really good. really good at French women humans basketball. It's sounding more and more like a Wish ad. It's sounding like I'm trying to sell you a Wish basketball or something. There is an eye, so it's not an eye. What you are seeing is my illusion eye, but it's not a real one. It's the flower that I haven't actually embroidered yet. So I always put an eye in the same place on the other side of the head, which is a flower. It's not an actual eye, it's just a flower, but from a distance, it gives you the illusion of a full silhouette. Like how the leaves come out here, it looks like it's opposite the ear, so it looks like he has a second ear. You know, where the eye is versus this eye, it looks like he has two eyes. But if you actually look, half of it is flowers just in the shape of the other half of his head. I did the same thing with the feverfew. This one's using pansies. The one in the comic uses feverfew, so different plants. But you could really plant anything in his head, but I would always put like something on the other side to mimic the second eye because it helps with expression. And then I would always put a leaf going out in the shape of his other ear for the full silhouette. So it looks like he, from a distance, has his full body. Yeah, that's, I guess, more of an arty thing, though. That's more of an artsy thing. You're not seeing things. It's literally an illusion I've put there on purpose to try and mimic that. Because, yeah. It's like to try and mimic the full head. I'm in a pharmacy clinic appointment. Oh, an endo. Can't let loose in the body for that. Yeah, actually, that would be really rough. Yeah, that sounds like a really good plan. Get some extra support. Wish basketball merch when? Who says that I've not already made Wish basketball merch? Who knows? Maybe it's already ready. Waffles were not, by the way, put into care into the artwork. Thank you. I'm very, very attached to Waffles. Waffles was never meant to be part of like a main campaign or like a comic or anything like that. He was just a character that I made, but that I got very attached to. And yeah, hence why he's appeared in so many things. But yeah, that's why I drew him the way that I drew him. That's why he has the deformities that he does and the things missing that he does. There is a reason. It's just me pushing them on him, honestly. You can have mine, yeah? Oh dear. Yeah, so it's the closest I've ever got, but I'm not submitting Waffles to any kind of like vent art sort of thing, which was what I was originally being asked to do. To be honest, I don't think he's quite the right fit. I love him very much, but he's perfect in his own universe. He doesn't need to be anywhere else. Oh dear. And I like, yeah, for this one we changed, for Chroma Core specific, we've changed from a feverfew to a pansy, just so that we have like a few version differences between the waffles. This waffles is slightly different to comic book waffles, you know? The outfit's slightly different, the hole in the chest is different, you know, we've just added some bits basically so that he has a little bit more going on. It's not the canon version of waffles. Well, it is the canon version of waffles. Oh no! Oh no, we've made a mistake. So this is not the comic canon version of Waffles, but it is the canon version of Waffles, the version where Waffles has been shot with a cannon. But it's both not canon and also canon Waffles. Canon Waffles is not the canon Waffles though. Yeah, just... Oops. Oopsie doopsie. Oh dear. Just sophisticated waffles. We actually do have a sophisticated waffles. We have waffles with a suit that chat came up the idea for the other week. I can post him in the Discord if I haven't already. They love a waffle. Man blown now. Hell yeah! Also, what fabric are you using? It's curtain lining. It's almost always curtain lining with me. Sometimes I use craft cottons. Sometimes. But it's almost always curtain lining. I'm very boring. Yeah. I'm very boring and I'm just like, you know what I really like, guys? I really like curtain lining. It just works really well. So I always do it. Oh dear, lore complications. The sophistication goes to FNAF level. Oh my god. Oh dear. So the whole ayat is on a different side. No. Wait a minute. I would say, are you in the Discord, JHT? Because if you go into the art channel in the Discord, you can see what he looks like in the comic, in the pinned comment. So if you go into the art channel in Discord, look for pinned comments, you'll find the references for the original him. Yeah. I think that might answer some of your questions a little better, because that has like full body references, like the head in different angles and stuff like that. So maybe that would help? Maybe? Oh dear. I don't have it to hand, unfortunately, otherwise I'd just show you here. Oh dear. It's the non-canon canon version. Yeah. Never thought of that. Works in a fabric shop. Yeah, well, it's just because curtain lining is generally, for me, we don't really have any haberdasheries near us, but what we do have is a lot of like curtain shops. So it's much more accessible for me to get curtain lining than it is to get regular cotton. And also, it's generally cheaper. Like, genuinely, like a lot cheaper. Canon, the weather. There's two N's in the middle. Sorry, canon. There we are. But yeah, it would be, yeah, no, and it works well because like I stitch so much into it. If I have too lightweight of a fabric, especially for bigger ones, like this one's not too big, but for like bigger ones, they just lose their structure. The more that I sew into it, because like, oh dear. Oh, you mean that guy? Yeah, he's flipped. He's flipped because otherwise he's looking off into the side of stream. Sorry. That was just yeah, I have that there for sorry, I didn't realize you were talking about the PNG on the screen. That one is flipped because otherwise he's just staring off into the void, you know? It was more of a stylistic choice of like, poor Waffles, look at him staring off into the void. At least if we flip him around, it looks like he's looking at our work, you know? And he looks like he's kind of taking part. Whereas, yeah, when he was like facing the way that he's meant to be facing, because of the way that I've drawn him, he's just like, into the void, and it's like, no, Waffles, please! Come back to us! I'm sorry, I didn't mean to turn you away. So yeah, there was more of a stylistic choice that he didn't look quite so sad. We can't have Waffles staying in our follow channels list. Yeah, it's not allowed. He just looks sadly like, I wish I was anywhere else but here. You know, look at all these amazing streamers live right now, and that here I am in the middle of this woman who won't stop singing about fish romantically. Like, there's something wrong here. I just don't know about this. Why did I have to be here of all places? I mean, I was just getting sick of it. I was getting sick of the whining. So I flipped him over and now he's facing us. And now he doesn't get to look at all of the followed channels. Not allowed. Absolutely not allowed. Nope, not while I'm live. He might wander somewhere else, you know. I don't know if other channels are ready for Waffles, to be honest. Flip too. Oh yeah. It's just like it's a stylistic choice to make sure that he's not looking upset into the void. But yeah, no. Normally, it's on his right side of the head because for me that's what side that I get most of mine on. Again, it all comes back to I wrote a list of all my symptoms. I put them all onto a character, and that's what Waffles ended up being. And he has developed a lot more of a character since then, like a character separate to that. But yeah, since the majority, I have them on both sides, but the vast majority on my right side. So yes, that's where we do it. This is for you, Waffles. Yeah, this is for you. I love how he was shot to death with a cannon, and you're the thing he's upset about. He's just like, he's tired of it. He wants to go somewhere else. It's like, come on, Waffles. We're meant to be cheering us on. We're literally making art of you every stream, and yet you can't even face me. What the heck is this about? What the heck is this about? Oh dear. Fish whispers. Well then, oh, you're playing it? I can't hear it. Oh no. Well, that's all I can hear as he whispers to me like fish. And oh, well, you know, do you know what that means? That fish whispers are all that you need. Hopefully I was somewhat in time. I'm sorry, I missed it. And it ends. There it goes. How close was I? Oh dear. You know, the thing he's upset about is definitely me. No, I wasn't. That's not true. You're 3 seconds behind. Really? Oh my god. Oh my god, I was close. Hell yeah. So Nick said his last chroma core happens. So that's his last chroma core. Okay, there's a lot of theory and speculation about that, Goat. There is a theory that he's always said he'd do it for 10 years. He said he'd do chroma core for 10 years. But I think the plan is after 10 years, he might hand chroma core off to somebody else to do. So I don't think necessarily that chroma core would end in 10 years as much as Cynics would no longer be running it in 10 years. But that is just a theory, a streaming theory. And I don't remember who I heard that from. So I have no credit. I'm sorry. But I think that was the kind of vibes I got, at least, which is like, yeah, like it will go for 10 years as run by Cynics, and after 10 years that somebody else would inherit it, per se. You weren't, but I love the enthusiasm. Yeah. Anyway, gotta go farm and so fine. Good luck. I hope they have something that can help you. Take care of yourself, Atlantic. That's really not fun. Ah dear. A stream theory. Thanks for watching. Please keep watching. I'm not ending stream yet. Please don't go. Please stay. We are trying to do a partner push. Every view really helps. Oh dear. But yeah. At least that was a theory that I've heard passed around. So it's like, again, it's not confirmed or anything. I can't say that's exactly what's going to happen. But I also do think that it would make some sense if that's happened. Oh dear. Why'd you turn Southern American? I don't know. I don't know. You can't leave. Andy! Welcome in. Andy, do you want to see the thing we finished earlier this week? You want to see finished waffles? Bonk. I'm very proud of it. So I'm showing it off to everyone who comes in because I'm proud. Look at him. Look at him. You see him? You see my boy? Look at him. He's so cool. He's so cool. I love him. He's 3D. You could see beads and such. He's got 3D flowers on him. He's so cool. McWaff. The McWaff version 2. I love him. Oh dear. God, I don't know how a map pad does it. I know, right? I do. I'm so pleased with him. He's so pretty. Thank you. Hell yeah. Also, in all fairness, that's like 5 years away. Yeah, true. It is also that. We got time. We got time. McWaff. When are you going to post my entries? I will post them once I have my full layout done. In my case, I don't really want to post before I finished my layout because, like, it's very difficult to give advice on embroideries anyway unless you embroider. So it's like, I think most of my advice will come from my layout of all the things together. So I want to make sure that I have that layout done before I submit. So I'll submit once I have all 3 pictures done and I can make a layout out of them. Yeah, just because that's where I expect to get most of my feedback. So I want there to be something that they can give feedback on. I shall wait till then. That's why I'm kind of furiously going out. Will it be a photo? It'll be a photo. We're doing a photo this year. Last year, I did something digital, but this year I want it to be a photo. So it'll be a photo of all of them. I have all of my swatches here. They all look like this. I have I can have the extra things, the extra cards. I'm going to put some background and backdrop stuff on it. We have some of them framed, some of them not. And I want it to look like almost like journaling, like scrapbooking, but like on my desk. We have the beads that I can scatter around, some of the sequins as well in the same sort of colors, so I can add that in. So yeah, we'll have like a full decorated desk ready for me to take one horizontal picture of and then be done. Blown away by McWoff, thank you. I might steal it. You're gonna steal my McWoff? No, I need him. He is my sweet man. You can't have him. Oh dear, my poor McWoff. Oh dear, what type of stitches do you choose? Well, right now I'm doing a long short stitch, but I kind of just go with the flow. Like whatever, I know it sounds very wishy-washy, but whatever feels right is generally the one that I go with, but long short is one of my favorite. Long short stitch. I was also gonna do scrapbooking. You can do scrapbooking. I do not own the copyright for scrapbooking. You want to do scrapbooking, you do it. The only reason I'm doing that kind of vibe is because mine is 3D. Like I will be literally showing my embroideries with all of their bits and bobs. Yeah, you do it. You go for it. I do not own copyright on scrapbook and scrapbook related things. Dear. Plus, I'm assuming because yours is digital art, it will still look quite different to mine. Wait, you're gonna use an actual book? Yeah, mine's all 3D. Like, all of my pieces of art are 3D, so I'm going to be turning my desk into a page of a scrapbook. Yeah. With all of my swatches, which are quite literal things, with all of my beads, which are also quite literal things. So it will be like a page of a scrapbook. Because all of my things that I want to display are physical, they are not digital, so there's no reason for me to digitally do anything, because if anything, it kind of just takes away from what I've done in the first place, which is completely traditional art. So yeah, no, I'll be doing that. I mean, it was kind of what was recommended to me. That was kind of in my feedback last year when I was submitting, was that they liked my layout, but it was a shame that it was digital, because they said, well, you're doing embroidery, why not lean into that a little bit harder? Because, you know, anyone who scrolls past quickly might not realize it's embroidery, and it's cool to know that, so why not lean into the fact that it's embroidery when it comes to your presentation? That was literally one of the, pretty much the only feedback I got last year when it came to my overall presentation was, yeah, do that. So that's what I'm going to be doing. Last year, I did end up entering quite close to the time, so I didn't really have time to go and do it then. But it's stuck in my mind since then as something that I probably should do this year. Hence why I'm going to do it this year. I'm listening. You can use an actual book. Yeah, I won't use an actual book because I don't want to attach things. I will be using my desk and making a faux version. But yeah. We will absolutely be leaning into that style because it suits what I'm doing so well. Yep. And also draws more attention to it being traditional art, which is something that I would like to do. Yeah. And literally it was my feedback last time, so I promise I listened. I listened to the feedback. Oh dear. If you want, you can even encase them in a clear acrylic sheet, so they physically become part of your desk. I mean, I could. I'm not going to. I'm going to attach them to the wall behind me when I'm done. But yes, I have some plans. It's gonna look pretty nifty. Ah dear, I have a lot of things I can put as well for, like, again, like the scrapbooking vibe. So that's good. I really want to get the "Hello, my name is" sticker, and I'm going to print that out and I'm going to put it next to the really formal one. So I can say, and then I can write in really goofy writing, "Waffles." So it says, "Hello, my name is Waffles." Because even though he's kind of a gory character, I really want to emphasize the silliness of him. So yeah, I want to do things like that, like the "Hello, my name is Waffles" and stuff like that. Because why not? You gonna finish your cosplay? You started? Oh yeah. Like, it's one of those things, Teresa, we only ever have the first half of the year to work on it because the second half of the year goes so quickly and gets so busy. But yeah, we actually started working that like last year. And we did exactly the same thing, where we worked on it for the first few months of the year, then we got busy, then we go back, then we go busy, then we go back. So of course I'll finish it. Yeah, I've not fallen out of love with it, and I actually have still been working on it in my downtime, although I won't have as much downtime this month, so probably not so much this month. But generally I've been working on it in my downtime. It's just not been at the forefront of my mind for streams. And that's fine. We'll come back to it. There's no time limit on that costume. I can take as long as I want, so yeah. I work on it when I feel like it. And that keeps it feeling fun and fresh as well, to be honest, because I have to make the decision to go work on it for a bit, and that's really nice. Makes it feel really relaxing when I do work on it. Kind of same with my crochet. There we are. But yeah, that was I did say from the beginning that costume was going to take several years, you know, because of streaming and breaks and all that kind of stuff. So that's not changed. My timeline for that cosplay has not changed at all, really. I always said it was going to take several years, and I am now living up to it taking several years. There we are. And in there. Doo-doo. Your doo-doo. Actually, your doo-doo. Not me. You doo-doo. Oh no! Oh my god, I've only got an hour left of stream today. God, well, how long have we been going? 6 hours. Jesus! More time, please. Actually, yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said. It's spelled exactly like that. Yeah. Wait, where are my glasses? I feel like I need that for those. There you go. Actually, your doo-doo. You are the doo-doo, not me. There we go. Actually, you know, Shifty, you know who is the doo-doo? It's Vile. Vile is the doo-doo. Vile is asleep right now. Vile nearly made me choke on my spit because of the screenshot they've sent me where there's like something to do with butt stuff. What was it? Vile's the doo-doo. Because they sent me a DM saying, slang for doggy style sex. With no context, because I hadn't seen the mod chat at that point. So I just opened my messages like, what? What? Val is the doo-doo. Val is doo-doo. Val is doo-doo. Val nearly made me choke earlier. Oh, goddamn. No. Just that. Oh, dear. I think I could probably blend this better. I'm gonna go back and blend it more, I think, because I think this could be blended better. Even though I am in a bit of a rush, I'm not in so much of a rush that I won't go back and blend things a second time. If I feel like they need it, and I kind of do. Oh dear. In space, reverse cowboy and doggy style are the same position. You're right. That's such a stupid fact. God damn it! Damn it, they're right! Oh no, they got us there! You know who'd really like that fact? Doo-doo Vile. Doo-doo Vile would really... Yeah, I had to think about it. Well, yeah, like, do you just take someone at their word? When they come in and tell you something like that, you just like, oh yeah, I'll automatically believe you without putting any critical thought into it. No. You put critical thought into it. So that you can make sure that they are in fact telling the truth, you know? Oh dear. I was putting in critical thought to make sure that there was the truth being told. I know all the facts. That was a good fact, I must say. That's not a fact that I've heard before. Good fact. Chat spews only facts. Oh, of course, yeah. Like, none of you guys would ever lie to me, right? You'd never lie to me. Like, the other day when you said that my mic sounded great and you were lying to me, I knew you were lying to me then. It was the... It truly went over my head. I'm feeling the maturity of the stream. I don't even know what to tell you to Google, and I don't think I want to send anyone on that kind of wild goose chase, you know? There are certain wild Help! Where are my words going? There are certain wild goose chases you don't go on. Ah, dear. God. Sometimes it's nice to just like let the breeze of everything going on in chat slowly go over your head. Like caress your skull with the breeze of I don't understand. And sometimes that's nice, honestly. Sometimes it's just nice to sit there and be like, you're right, I have no idea what's going on around me, and I am at peace with that. Yep, that's fine by me. In fact, no, don't inform me. I'm quite happy just not knowing. Let me live in ignorance for just a little longer, you know? Sometimes that's the vibe. There we are. Wow. I could even put like a little bit of this colour in his eye if I wanted to. I don't know if I want to. But the option is there. I'm giving myself options. I could put a little bit of this and a little bit of this and that in his eye and make it like a little bit more blue, because in the other version it is very light, which I don't hate. I think that works for the more formal one, but like, does it work for this one? I mean, I'm going back that direction anyway, I guess. I guess I could. It is tempting. It is tempting. I'm okay if they don't caress me. You don't like the winds caressing you? That's fair. That's fair. Not everyone is into the winds caressing them. You know what? That's fine. If you ever need things to be awkward, call me. Why? What are you gonna do? I laughed. I laughed at the fact. Oh dear. I feel like it would have only been awkward if I was like, ew, why would you tell me that? Oh my god, in my stream, we're so clean here. Why would you say that? Then it would have been awkward. But no. I mean, that's kind of not the environment we've fostered over the years, I would say. I would say we're pretty gung-ho with that kind of stuff. There we go. I didn't see anything awkward anyway. There we go. Oh my god, is that a generous donation of piss from the Zomboti? Quick, someone grab that. Zomboti's gonna be a famous artist one of these days, and then we're gonna have Zomboti's piss. For the eBay sales. Oh my god, almost 500 jars of piss. Wow. Oh my god, you guys have been so generous over the years. What can I say? Honestly, it's so impressive. So impressive. Gamer Boy piss. Gamer Boy piss. Poor Zomboti. Here, get some Gamer Boy piss. Damn, my piss! No, you've given it to us now. You can't have it back. That's our piss now. No take backsies, I'm afraid. That's not your piss anymore. Artisanal piss water. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, just spend a few days exposed to that piss and you become more arty. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Nature of wind, they chat wind sometimes, touch my soul in ways I didn't expect. Aww. No. Sorry, that was a very careful hic because I didn't want to accidentally suck in the thread. That would have been a bit embarrassing, wouldn't it? Organic piss. That's high class piss right there. What does organic mean again without like chemical stuff? I've heard that we've probably eaten a lot of microplastics, so I wonder if we can ever truly be organic. Excuse me. Excuse me. Why? Why? I'm just trying to live. Stop this body, I'm not okay with it. Oh dear. Oh my god, Coda's goblin? I found embroiderer. Oh my god, are you a goblin? We're goblins too. Hell yeah. Also, Alpha, thank you so much for the follow. Wait a minute. Let me show you my zombie goblin to the new goblin friend. Look. We embroidered goblins. This one's a zombie though. He's a little zombie goblin. A little zoblin, you could say. He got shot with a cannon and he has kind of survived, but not quite, you know. He's not as quite as survived as he was once upon a time. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's heckin' cute. Yeah, I'm really proud. And at the moment we're doing him chasing around his hands. His hands are playing hide and seek and hiding behind his grave. Oh dear. There was 3. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The heckin' cooldown timer is a curse. I need to change it. I know I need to change it because I often do multiple hiccups in a row and I've been meaning to. I'm so sorry. No, welcome on in. We're big goblin fiends here. We like goblins. Specifically, this goblin is called Waffles. He's doing his best. We have a few other goblins. We have Chicken, who is goes around with Waffles, so they can be Chicken and Waffles. We have Mabel, who is Mama Mabel, and then we have Syrup the Slime. Just a little breakfast family of goblins. All right, thread time. Also, I don't want to be able to see anymore. I'm done with vision. Are you just oh, live dice pause? Ooh, very heckin' nice. Very heckin'. Like, listen, I am. What is it? You have. There's names for people that hoard dice. I think I am at Dice Goblin level. There's a level above Dice Goblin and I can never remember what it is, but I do have a lot of dice, especially considering that I only ever play D&D online. So I don't need physical dice, but what if? But what if? Thank you, Zomboti, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Where should we go next? Do you want to do the flower or the crown? Or the teeth? Oh, I should start thinking about those actually, because they're small. The crown I think I'll do first, because I can be less confused about the crown. It's a little bit more straightforward since, sorry, my massive arm must be in the way. Since, the colors are kind of right here and there's only 2 spaces. Let's do that first just because otherwise my poor brain. This is syrup, there's syrup. You need a third one made syrup so you can have chicken and waffle syrup. We have syrup, that's syrup right there. We have a few syrup emotes. Where's my other syrups? Here they are. That's a syrup, that's a syrup, that's a syrup, that's a syrup. Those are syrup, there they are. That's syrup the slime. They're a good little bean. I love them. Oh dear. Where's the one? Oh, it's this one. Okay, ignore me. I remember where I am. I haven't gotten lost in my own room yet. I know exactly where I am. Oh dear, adorable. Yeah, do I have a picture of him I can show you? Oh, nice dice. Oh my god, good dice emote. Hell yeah. What is this? Oh, that's my cadet last year. That's my cadet last year. Do I have my pages? Do I have my pages? Let's see. Comic start. I have a page of... I don't have waffles in this page, but it has my other goblins. Yeah, go on. We'll put this one on the screen. This one's got some of my goblins on it. This is the breakfast family. Without waffles. Waffles is not in here yet. This is Mabel's syrup down here, and then Mabel's the mum, and then Chicken's the middle-sized goblin. Well, that's not a goblin, that's a slime. Chicken's the small goblin, Mabel's the big goblin, Slime's the baby. The small bean at the bottom, and then Waffles is not in here yet. I haven't got to that bit in the comic. Waffles has not been introduced in this part of the comic yet. That's fine. We're getting there. I got a lot of projects on the go, you know? But it's been kind of busy. Waffles will get in there eventually, I'm sure. Do I want to do... Actually, if I start from the middle, I could work my way out, and that means I could do 2 at a time in the middle, and then zoom out to 1 at a time. Yeah, okay. That might be the quickest way of getting the crown in. Actually, it might be the quickest way of getting both of them in. Oh, that you made it collect. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at those die. Whoa. Oh, they're so cool. They're so cool. Oh, I love the rainbow one the most, though, I think. I do, to be fair, when I'm collecting dice, mainly it's the rainbow ones. Mainly. The bright, colorful unicorn ones. Mainly those. I really like those. Unfortunately, the main rainbow dice set that I love is not very well balanced. It is what it is. It's one of those, like, it's only happened with 1 set of dice, and it's just that one. I get the same number nearly every time I roll it. It's either there's been like a 3-year coincidence, or it just doesn't. Got to thermal covers. Also, grats on 391 views on Side Story. Yeah! It had a lot of people read it. I know it's not the best. It's not the best when it comes to storytelling. I'm learning, and I'm happy. Honestly, I'm just kind of happy that I finished something. Sometimes it's not even like, I'm not even pleased with the final product. Like, that's not it. It's just that I finished something. Oh my god, I started something and finished it. It's been a minute since we've done that. Although I guess we are getting somewhere with the embroideries. The embroideries are coming along, and I am very pleased with them. I shan't complain. I'm very, very pleased with our embroideries and how far we're getting with them. I need some new dice. But I got you dice. There's dice for you right here, Shifty. Whenever I see you next, I have dice for you. Your dice, I've got you dice. I just have to give them to you. Oh dear. Heck, thank you, it's alright. Oh dear. Shifty, like, I need some new dice. I got you. Here's some new dice. Oh dear. I haven't finished reading it, but I love the old goblin character. It's a bit rushed at the end because I kind of ran out of panels. The webtoon comic, I have Tapas and webtoon. Yeah. I have both of them. Webtoon has like an extra short story on it right now, which I'm not allowed to upload to webtoon, so it's just on Tapas. Tapas has 2 stories, webtoon has 1. Yeah, that's kind of where we're at with those right now. Comic links are a bit above it. It's just a long message. It is. It's like you read my mind. I did. Shifty was like, I need dye, and I was like, I got you. Here's dye for you, in your channel colors. Basically, to be fair, it's in silver, purple, black, and gold, and white, which I want to say kind of covers your channel. Yep. There we go. I need dye. I got you. That's not the tone that I said it in. No, that's not what I meant. It did kind of sound like that. Very ace. They're pretty ace. I mean, they are from Pride, so they're pretty ace. We love some Ace, Pride die. Die. Just full on, yeah. Yeah. Have fun with dying. That was Mama Jelly, not me. You can't blame me for that. I'm back, how goes it? We have been so distracted today, Cthulhu. May I say, the most dramatically distracted stream that I've done in a minute. We've been pretty good this afternoon, but this morning, my god, I was just like, you wanna do that? Yeah, let's go on then. Go on then, let's go. Oh dear. Very distracted, but I've been having a very fun time. Distracted, but enjoying myself, yeah. I think so for check. Oh, is it doing okay? I hope it's alright. Oh dear. Oh dear, is acting up. Live, love, toaster bath. I didn't read the whole live, love, toaster bath. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. I did once, it was not fun. Oh lord. Have fun with dying, Waffles be like. No, Mama Jelly be like. That's why I think Robert said it. People were saying that I was like giving really threatening messages in my streams where people would say I've been having some trouble with sleeping, and I'll say things like I hope sleep finds you one way or another. And people be like, that sounds really threatening, Jelly. That sounds like you're gonna kill me. And I was like, what the heck? What do you mean? I'm just saying that I hope that you get good sleep because you said that you've been sleeping badly. I was just wishing you good sleep. What the heck? And you know, people were like, no, that's really threatening, Jelly. Oh my god. And then the other day, Mama Jelly ended a phone call with good luck dying. My mum, but it's because she was referencing my hair because I was dyeing my hair that weekend, but we hadn't been talking about my hair at all. There was like no mention of that. So we were just talking about other things like, you know, plans and all that kind of stuff and everything going together. And then she ends the call with good luck dying, and it's like, what do you mean? What do you mean good luck dying? Like, wait, what are you talking about? Oh dear, we were just making all these plans. What do you mean? It was very funny though. Hey, why have to do that so expensive, really? More than the other stream where we were using pad pickup lines. That was very fun though. Blapple deserves it. Blapple, yeah, 100%. My friend loves that one. We're gonna make it a poster. Yeah, live, laugh, toast a bath. You said it, your mum said it, and I found it a justifiably amount of funny. She meant my hair. She meant well. She meant like, oh, good luck dyeing your hair, but when you just come out with good luck dyeing, it's like, excuse me? Do you know something that I don't, you know? Oh dear. It was very funny. Mama Jelly's one of those people that is unintentionally funny. She'll often say things that will make you roll around laughing, but she won't necessarily like do it on purpose. But I think sometimes those are the funniest people. The funniest people are the people that don't have to try. They just are themselves, and it's sometimes hilarious. I have a friend who's gonna make me some mini toasters to go inside dye. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Go find silence in the dark. That sounds like Dark Souls or like Bloodborne or something. Like seek out the silence in the dark. Alright. You know, I thought I was going to bed, but I guess I'm doing some sort of quest now. You know. I was kind of just telling you that I was sleepy. I wasn't looking for extra work, but sure, okay. Go ahead, all good. No, don't worry about it. I only wanted to get a good night's sleep. Here you are putting me on like a fetch quest at midnight. Sounds like Batman. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Alright, I'm doing the middly colour first, which means that this looks really odd. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't think about it. If you can't think about it, then you can't worry about it. So don't think about it, don't worry about it, it'll be fine. I'm just doing it weirdly backwards. That's okay. How are we doing for time? Oh my god, we only have 38 minutes left. No! No, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I still have energy. I'm sure I'll flop after stream, but right now I'm like, I still have energy. I don't need to end stream in 30 minutes. What the heck? No! We're doing just fine. Look at us, we've got so many goblins done. Our goblin is looking so good. I have to bite the bullet and buy an expensive overlay. Really? Oh. What kind of theme you looking at? What kind of themes? I drew some bubbles in Photoshop and I've just never changed. I have had all the same stuff for so long. That being said, I like my bubbles. I think there's a good vibe there. Under the sea vibes. With the fish. And also waffles. There we are. Oh dear. This is what happens when you sleep properly. I did sleep properly. You're right. I got actual sleep last night. It was amazing. Oh dear. It's been a minute. I did mine on Canva. Ooh. Very nice, very nice. But I want a nice one. No, that's completely fair. Listen, stream setup's very personal. What you want, that's what you want. That's all good. For me, I like bubbles. But I don't expect everyone else to immediately be like me too. Like, you know, bubbles are for me. It's like, nah, bubbles are, not everyone can live the bubble life. I can. You know, it doesn't mean everyone else can. The hard life, bubble life. It sounds round and fluffy, but maybe it's not so much. I should have given him a golden tooth so that I could put some gold in his teeth. It is too late now. It is too late, and I'm not making any big design changes to him anymore. But in retrospect, I should have given him a golden tooth. Because that would have been really cool. He could have been so cool. It'll just have to be not cool. To be a little nerd. He's gonna be a little nerd. Ah, damn. There we are. And it's my birthday next week. Buying the bullet for myself, so a tattoo. We'll have to wait another month. Oh, exciting! What kind of tattoos are you looking to get? We have a lot of, we're a very tattoo forward community. We're like, oh, tattoo, share, do tell us. What are you getting? We love tattoo. I also just love tattoo talk. I love listening to people talk about the tattoos they want. Out of all the topics we have on stream, it's like up there with cannibalism for me. Like, of topics that I really enjoy going back to and discussing in detail, I love talking about people's tattoos. Go on for each of my kids. And one short. Oh, hell yeah. Lovely. That's always nice. That's always a nice one as well. Like, yeah, like family and stuff like that. Very sweet. Very hecking sweet. Oh, very nice. Oh dear, I really should save up for more. Threads. Well, I could save up for a tattoo, or I could save up for more threads. And if the charity shops in our area keep giving me such good deals that... Oh, Goblin, you said you're an embroiderer, right? You said you did embroidery? I got this at the local charity shop for £3.50, all DMC. There's 80 of them in there. All DMC, £3.50, already wound onto this. All in the box, £3.50. Lucky I know! I'm so lucky! Oh dear. Jeez. Oh, no, you make quilts, but that's a lot of heckin' good. Okay. I'm like looking for all the people that embroider. I'm like, look at my deals. My deals! The next one, a small jelly bean shape with an animation. He was as small as my kids, made a perfect bean shape on my Aww. Heckin' lovely. Heckin' lovely. Lucky duck. I'm a very lucky duck. The charity shop knows what I like and keeps stocking it, so I keep spending my money there instead of saving it like I should. Oh dear. Make quilts? Oh, we do have, to be fair, we do have a few quilters in this community. People that are very, very good with quilts. I personally, I like sewing. We do make costumes and stuff like that. Sewing is what got me into embroidery in the first place as well, because I kind of saw it as a similar thing. But yeah, no, I'm not so good at quilting. It's too hard. But we have people here that are very, very talented and make absolutely amazing stuff with quilts. Ah, damn it, but I want to buy beads in bulk. I ended up doing that. I ended up going on a walk, haven't slept on 2 Celsius. I bought a cheese and called empanada and berry cheesecake. You know what? Sounds pretty heckin' good. That sounds pretty heckin' good. Wait, did you say cannibalism? What, right now? I remember saying cannibalism. Didn't you say cannibalism? You say it? I remember saying it. Oh dear. Stop nodding! You don't know that. The rest of it needs to buy Minecraft for a close friend of mine. Oh, lovely. What a lovely gift. And I'm assuming then you'd be able to play with them as well. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Getting a bee in the middle of my chest so it can be a booby. A booby? Oh my god, we love a good booby. Hell yeah. We love booby everything, to be fair. Very tit forward people, which I always say is better than tit backwards. There we go. Quilting is the only thing I know how to do. I'm self-taught. Gosh darn, you're self-taught quilters, you. Oh dear. You have a few people in this community, like Cthulhu does quilting on stream, absolutely amazing quilts. Kittis did a really, really good quilt the other day as well, with all the pride flags on it. That was really, really cool. And I look at them and I'm like, damn, those are hecking fantastic. What the heck? But also, outside of my brain range, at least right now, I'd have to really sit down and have a proper think about it, because when I look at them now, I'm like, yeah, that looks really hard. The cannibalism is both a solution to both overcrowding and world hunger. But there's a lot of drawbacks of cannibalism, Andy, because you shouldn't eat other humans because one, it's a crime. Naughty, naughty. Stop committing crimes. Wow. But two, because of the prions inside of humans, it means that you can get diseases and pass things on and have a lot of problems, and then that could cause like a lot of problems. So you really, if you can avoid eating human meat, you should. Even if you're curious. No. Very bad. Don't do it. Not even once, you know? Dear. I do. Yeah, you do. You make fantastic quilts. Dear. Planning on playing with them a lot. Very much a beginner, but it's still a very impressive skill to pick up by yourself. There's what I'm always telling Cthulhu. The berry cheesecake was a bit expensive, but it's always worth it. 3 quid a piece, oh, but it is good. Okay. Didn't say it was ethical, just as a solution. You're not supposed to eat people. Why do they make them so tasty? And it's naughty, naughty. You're not meant to eat them. You need lurk now. Have a lovely lurk. It was lovely to see you, Zomboti. Take care of yourself. Very talented artist there, by the way. If you haven't met Zomboti before, very, very talented being. Makes absolutely fantastic art. There we go. Oh dear. I can give you a simple recipe so that you can make your own. What? Cheesecake recipe? Cheese? Cheesecake? Cheesecake recipe? Oh my god. For us? For us? PK Zomboti, have a lovely time. We love Zomboti in this community. We stand Zomboti in this community. Hell yeah, cheesecake. We love a good cheesecake. I made a cheesecake. I made a really good cheesecake for Christmas. To be clear, the cheesecake was fantastic. I don't toot my own horn when it comes to baking too much, but I made a fantastic baked cheesecake for Christmas. It was probably one of the richest things I've ever made, and you could only have like 1 slice, but it was so good. It was so rich, but it was so good, and I was so proud of it. And I will make that cheesecake again one day, probably for next Christmas, because it was really, really good. I will have to get like a tartar berry compote or something to put on top, because it's so rich, you need something to like cut through it. But oh my god, I was so proud of that. That was a good cheesecake. I didn't mind cupcake things. People can have minis and it goes further. I made a colossal cheesecake. It was huge. Because it's hard sometimes to work out, because I was like, we need this for enough for 8, right? So it's enough cheesecake for 8. So I was thinking that, but then I was also thinking like, would it be nice because we're going to be there for a couple days, or they're going to be there for a couple days, that they could have some the next day? So then I need enough for 16. So how much do you do for a cheesecake for 16? With the idea that you could have half one day, half the next, right? And so I was looking it up and trying to get, my cheesecake was big. That was a big hecking cheesecake. It was good, but it was a lot. Next time, I don't know that I'd do it in cupcake tins. As much as I like the idea, I just don't think I need to. Like, we do get through stuff. But I think I would do smaller tin, maybe. Just a little bit smaller. Also, that gold's looking good. I could put a little of this on the teeth as well, because I did last time, so I think I will again this time. Just a little bit of this, like, dark. It's like a very yellowy green, or like a yellowy gold. So like a greeny gold even. But it looks really good over the tooth colours, which is why I put it there before. I might just put a little bit of it there, a hint of it. The teeth are very, very small in this, so I kind of have to pick what colours go in this space quite carefully, since they all kind of make a difference, since it is so small. Well, we'll give it a go. We'll give it a go. I do love cheesecake. To be fair, I love cheesecake a lot more than I like regular cake. Regular cake is a strong okay, but like even when it's good, I can't ever say that I love regular cake. I think the closest I get to really liking a regular cake is coffee walnut cake is pretty good. And I do like that. A homemade coffee walnut cake, I do like. Coffee cake in general, I do quite like, to be fair. And carrot cake, I think, is a good okay. Like I like that. I like carrot cake. I'll say that I like it. I don't love it, but I do like it. But when it comes to cheesecake, I just love cheesecake. Oh, it's so good. I can eat a lot more cheesecake as well, which is an extra positive. Is being able to eat more of the thing that I love. I can eat a lot of cheesecake. Not my cheesecake though. My cheesecake's too rich. But normally I could eat a lot of cheesecake. How are we doing? We're getting there. Colours are getting in, and the colours that have gone in are looking pretty good. Oh dear. I do love peanut butter lovers cheesecake. Weirdly, peanut butter was one of those flavors we just didn't really have in our house growing up very often, or like we would only use peanut butter for like putting it in like a stir fry and stuff like that, so it was like a cooking ingredient rather than its own thing. It's only as an adult that I've ever really just had peanut butter because we just didn't really do peanut butter. I don't know how, it's probably more common in other families, and I do think it's a personal taste thing because I don't think my family really like peanut butter, which is probably a big part of why we never had it in the house. But yeah, I'm only getting into peanut butter now as an adult, and I can't really do it on its own. I need it with other things. I love birthday cake, which was my birthday more off. Unfortunately, I'm not Vile. Could you just buy it to celebrate Vile's birthday though? Because since it's Vile's birthday, and like you're not going to be able to spend Vile's birthday with Vile, since they're on the other side of the world, maybe you could just be like, oh, Vile bought you a cake for your birthday, you know, I'm just going to celebrate it with you. And then you can just eat the cake. What cake would you go for, by the way, if you're getting birthday cake? Would it be caterpillar cake? Caterpillar cake for me is, I like caterpillar cake. It's pretty good. It's pretty, you know, the aesthetics go a long way with me, I will say. The taste is whatever. I'm not a massive fan of chocolate cake. It's fine. But I like that it's a caterpillar and that it's long, and that gives me joy. Oh, Victoria Sponge. Yeah, that's an alright one. That's alright. Not bad. Oh dear. Oh my god, Etsy has goblin emotes. I'm sorry, what now? What is a caterpillar cake? Oh, okay. Strawberry cake with all strawberries and ice cream. Yeah, it's like the long chocolate log caterpillar cake. Sorry, not a cake with caterpillars in it. Sorry, God, I'm throwing people off all over the place. Sorry, my bad. No, there's no caterpillars in it, but it just looks like a caterpillar. Yeah. So it's called caterpillar cake because visually it gives caterpillar vibes. Oh dear. Strawberry cake with real strawberries and cream. Oh, that does sound good. That does sound good. Oh dear. Yeah, you can buy some really good ones. We have a couple of goblin emotes. I don't know if you're part of the LGBTQA+. We made some LGBT goblin emotes that are free to the community if you want them. Only if you're looking for emotes, but those are free. They're in the Discord. You can download them from the community stuff channel. We made those for Pride Month. I don't remember how many goblins are in there, but there's quite a few goblins in there. There we are. I mean, we have one of them here, actually. Wait, where's one of my pride goblins? Give me a pride goblin. I require it. Oh yeah, we have this one. And we have the manic one. Yeah, there you go. Although the manic one is not one of the pride ones, that's just one of mine. Oh dear. I should have turned it into one, but I didn't. Hummingbird cake. I don't know if I know that one. Wait, is hummingbird cake the one with marzipan, or am I getting very confused? I do like marzipan. Yeah, there's one. That's one of yours, right? Yeah, that's one of their raid ones, I think. We went rainbow because it was Pride Month. Cheesecake. Cheesecake is great. I love cheesecake. Cannot complain about cheesecake. I love an Oreo cheesecake. I love... Oh, what else do I mean, I do like a standard cheesecake. I know it's kind of boring, but like just a New York cheesecake is pretty damn good. Ah, you woke up again? Jean, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I think I saw afterwards that you weren't feeling so hot. I hope you start feeling better soon. Good luck on the recovery. Ah, dear. You know how many different supermarkets have their own caterpillar cakes? Maybe I need to make my own. Yeah, shifty caterpillar cake? Yes. Do it. Just long shifty. No marzipan is indescribable or Google search. Oh, is it? So it's like I need to like look it up. Okay, well, I'll have a little look for that after stream. I would do it now, but we only got like 20 minutes of stream left, and I would like to get at least certain bits like the crown done. We're going as fast as we can, but I'm just not a speedy lady. Yeah, I've been wiped for 3 days. Oh god. I have heard there's some nasty bugs going around, to be fair. They say in the UK there's been like a big rise in COVID, which, to be fair, I know everyone's very blasé about it, but like COVID really can suck, and you can be very sick with it with a fever for multiple days. So maybe that. It's not really flu season, so I'd assume that it's not flu. I mean, it could be though, I guess. Technically, you know, you can get flu any time of year. Oh dear. Long shifty. I know, 20 minutes. We're gonna finish this in 20 minutes. Don't worry, guys. I'll definitely finish this in 20 minutes. That's definitely gonna happen. Fear not. Oh dear. I like New York style cheesecake, but don't always like the crust part. That's fair. That's fair. It is not for everyone. And that's all good. Because you know what? If I was ever with you, Dubdy Moon, Dubdimon, and you were like, I don't really fancy the crust today, I would eat the crusts for you. And also for me. Fear not. Just find yourself a friend that likes the crusts, and then it could be win-win. You get the bit that you like, and your friend can eat your leftovers. Hell yeah. Like, what are friends for, if not for eating your crusts, you know? Oh, dude, I'm facing my foot. Ooh, okay, well, yeah, if that's the case, be real careful. If you're noticing it's not getting any better, definitely go back to the doctor. I've had too many friends who have had infections that have turned septic and they've not realized. And that's so dangerous, especially if you're having a fever and you've had a fever that lasted multiple days. Definitely look after yourself. Obviously, I am not a doctor, so I can't give you any medical advice, nor would I. But yeah, if you're not getting better at all, definitely seeks assistance, because sepsis is no joke, and it can often just be like a fever and feeling unwell. Oh my god. And I wouldn't want to see you dying of sepsis, or anyone dying of sepsis. To be clear, you know, I would rather that no one in this community dies of sepsis. Let's fingers crossed on that one. That'd be, that would suck. Oh dear. If you try hard enough, you can catch the flu. Yeah, I'm sure you could. If you really went out of your way, you probably could, couldn't you? The defibrillator in? No, the infection has gone away now. I'm just getting rid of the sleepiness. Oh, that's good. Sepsis, not stepsis. Sepsis. Blood poisoning. Blood poisoning is no joke. That's what I was saying. Ah, dear. And it isn't. It is. It is definitely very, very dangerous. Very scary as well. Very, very scary. Even if you're young, it can definitely get you. It can get you. Very scary. Big bad. Look after yourself. Be healthy. Just be healthy. Jesus, Jean, can you just be healthy? This isn't anything to do with you giving yourself food poisoning 3 times in a row. You know, Jean, I don't know if this community will ever let you live that down, because it is very funny. Oh dear. Totally not, yeah. Oh my god. It was so blessed. Oh, mostly cursed, actually. Mostly cursed. Not really blessed. Mostly cursed. Being like, oh yeah, I made this stuff, but I'm like 99% sure it gave me food poisoning, so I'm gonna eat it again tonight to see if it did give me food poisoning. Next day. Yeah, it definitely gave me food poisoning, but it's really tasty, so I think I might just eat it again. I was like, Gene! Oh, and then you took a picture of it and put it in, like, of the food that was giving you food poisoning, and put it in the food channel in the Discord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it was, yep. So funny though. Made the same recipe. Was it better this time? I'm assuming it was better without like shitting yourself, you know? Gene is testing the limits. They're building up an intolerance to food poisoning, so they can never get food poisoning again. Their body won't allow it anymore. I thought it was food poisoning, not food poisoning. Gene has been quite sick this year. Gene has had many an illness so far in 2024. They're collecting them, I feel like, slowly over time. They have had quite a few sicknesses so far this year. This fox won't stop biting my neck. I'm not sure if I do something about it. It's probably fine. I think it's probably fine, right? Like, it's not really hurting anyone. Also, Redby, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Good morning. We are making goblin embroideries. Zombie goblin embroideries, to be specific. Very slowly. We should be going faster, but I'll be honest, I'm just having a nice time. You know, it's not like we have a deadline or anything. It's definitely not like we have a deadline or anything. It's fine. It's all fine. Diseases are not Pokemon, but what if? Oh dear, Gene's playing a different life game to us. I used to have a very good immune system. Food poisoning. I thought I was gonna get caught on feet finders, yeah. Food poisoning. Alright. Should we do... should we do the flower? Because the flower is relatively small and I only have like 15 minutes. Let's do the flower. Whee! No, please do not come out. So the flower is made of like legitimate sewing threads, which are a little bit thinner than even taken apart embroidery threads. Those are thin, but these are still a little thinner. So we'll do that one next. We'll do that one next. There's a tiny flower in there, just one. I just realized as well that these would also need to be filled in green, but we can do that. We can do that later. I will plan that for later. That's future me's job, you know? Oh dear. There we go. And I will do doubled over though because it's so thin. It's so thin. It's so thin. Oh dear. And we don't really need this much. I've put a lot in here. Arguably this is more than I probably needed, but that's okay. That's okay. So the flower is just this tiny bit in there. It's really small. Really, really small. The back two petals are completely red, so I can just fill this in and I don't really have to worry about it. The front ones have other colors as a part of it, so they'll take a little bit longer. Oh dear. I have spinach pastry for food because I got packed super spinach pastry and I baked it because I was too sleepy to cook. But that sounds pretty good. That sounds just packed into pastry. That sounds, I mean, that is kind of cooking, isn't it? Like, it might not be gourmet chef cooking, but isn't that kind of, that's still kind of cooking, right? You still cooked when you weren't well. Which, honestly, well done. I can't. If I'm ever, like, really icky and really sick with whatever, I just want to, like, curl up with McDonald's chips and orange juice and nothing else. Yep. Get real picky real quickly. Oh dear, I need a drink as well. I realised I made this cup of tea, like, nearly 3 hours ago and I've barely drunk any of it. Thanks for the hydrate. Yeah, it's good. Chicken, rice, and butter. Oh, that sounds good too. Ah, yeah, and spinach, cream cheese, salt. Those both sound great. They sound delicious. Hell yeah. And you made that when you're not well? Well done. Well done. Oh, dear. Oh, my thread. My thread. My thread. What are you doing? Why are you so angry? What is that? What is the... I knew I made this too long. I will now suffer for my sins of wanting more thread than I actually needed. I'm suffering for it. It's making me suffer. Chicken, rice, and butt? You're chicken, rice, and butt. I don't know what kind of insult that is, but that's you actually. You're chicken, rice, and butt. I'm not chicken, rice, and butt. There you go. There you go. You stopped halfway through the word. You're so... whatever. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Everyone knew what I meant. Yeah. Ah, excuse me. Excuse me. Is there ever enough thread? Help. I squeak before I remember. Is there ever enough thread? Well, you know what? I want to say no. It's like my body's telling me no, but my mind is telling me yes. Having a backwards reaction. Where are you from? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get out of there. That's not you. Okay, listen here, you. Get back in there, you. There's some fluff that's just come through. I think I can trim it, but it's a really big fluff, to be honest. Let's see if we can do anything about this.
So please don't say that you go. My heart can't bear the news. Just knowing that you'll be 1,000 light years away. If you do, oh, if you do. Well, I'm just sitting here gazing up at the stars.
And then
let's say we pick one out and call the whole thing ours. And even though that
on the other side, sorry, I've gone silent because I'm like, fix a problem that's happened.
well, you'll know and I'll know that you and I can
And then
be 1,000 light years away, and I still love you. Oh yes, I do. I love you.
okay, nice, fixed it. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Managed it, fixed. Oh dear. Chicken and dumplings, but nothing beats cider apple with fireball and if you're sick. Oh, they don't have anything like that. Song with lyrics. We do like a song with lyrics. It threw me. I wasn't ready for words. Is there songs? Are there lyrics in this song? Oh, I think I know which song it will be. It'll be like the how'd it go? It's the Slime Rancher one, isn't it? Dear. Which goes, what? How does it go? How does the Slime Rancher one go? Even though that light we see ain't the same for you and me. But I'll know when I know that you and I can't even be 1,000 light years away, and I'd still love you. It's that one. Yeah. I'm sitting here gazing up at the stars. Let's say we'll call them down and call the whole thing ours. That one. Yeah. A Slime Rancher outro. I was like, what? Where are we at in the OST? And it's like, probably the Slime Rancher ones. And if we're in Slime Rancher and you're saying there's something with lyrics, and it's gotta be that one. Oh, your music stopped again. Up. It was like, we're just gonna listen to Jelly. Just Jelly being really, let me that. Oh, is it the I think it's just the intro, right? Or maybe it isn't. Maybe it did stop. I don't know. Maybe it stopped stopping as soon as I looked at it. I was like, oh my god, Jelly's looking. Pretend you were going to play. Thank you, by the way, for letting me know. I do appreciate it. Yeah, for anyone, I've taken my headset off because my headset's just getting a little annoying. It is falling apart, to be honest. You know, it's not its fault, but it is falling apart, so it was just getting a little annoying to wear, and thus I took it off. What is this? Okay, stop being silly. Stop being a silly sausage, please. And so, there we are. No, I do appreciate people telling me when the music stopped, because I can't hear it. So it's only if I'm looking at my levels that I can see that stuff like that is happening, and I'll be honest, I don't really look too much. I mainly just look at chat. Just look at all of you. Maybe need some flex tape. A lot of heckin' damage could do. Also, thank you for the posture. I'm actually sitting very well. I have my hoop stand though at a height where it really makes me like push out my back more. So it took a bit of getting used to because my posture was actually a lot better when I was using the hoop stand. But now that I've been using the hoop stand for a while, I really feel the benefit of it after each embroidery session, because yeah, now I don't feel like ooh afterwards, because the hoop stand kind of forces me to push out my back, like my shoulders back a little bit. So yeah, it's been really good actually. It just took a bit of getting used to because it definitely felt quite unnatural to start with. Oh my god, Falcon, welcome on in. Yeah, it's been 7 hours. We are gonna do our last Discord art share in 10 minutes, but I wanted to see how far we could get. So we're doing, I guess, a 7-hour one today. I think maybe we'll somewhat soon. Yeah. We'll probably end at about 7 hours and 10 minutes, I guess. We'll do our last Discord art share to have a look at the community art that's been posted. And then, because, to be fair, I could honestly go for longer. If I wasn't streaming again tomorrow, I would keep going. Because I've had a really fun stream and I've really been enjoying myself. We've had a lot of lovely people hop by. I would keep going. However, yeah, I'm streaming again tomorrow. So save my voice for that. And also because I would like to do some off-stream as well. And see how quick I am off-stream compared to on-stream. Important learning stuff, yes. So fear not, we won't be here too much longer. We shall not bother you for too much longer. Oh dear. But no, I have had a really lovely stream. It's been really nice. It's been, I've enjoyed all of the embroideries. I've been enjoying like, what stream have I not enjoyed recently? I don't know, I kind of enjoyed all of them actually. We've had some really fun streams recently. I've been having some really fun streams. A really nice time. Glad I managed to catch some of it. I really hope you feel better soon, Jean. I will say, if you can put a note into the universe and say, hey, I've been sick a lot this year. Can I maybe get some time off being sick? Because it feels like a little unfair and pointed. Like, the food poisoning was one thing, but like, I don't want to be sick again. So maybe the universe could help you out a little bit and stop you getting sick as much, because yeah, it seems like you've definitely should have reached your quota of being ill now for the year, at least in my opinion, which means that you shouldn't have to expect to be ill again. No worries, because it's good to see you as well, Falcon. Good to see you as well. Yeah, it's been good. I'll be fine. I enjoyed your previous stream this morning. Oh, thank you. Yeah. My favourite stream of yours, the one where I was just muted. Well, not muted, but my mic just couldn't pick up my voice because I was talking at a normal level, and I was like, I don't know what's going on. Yeah, this is actually my second stream of the day, guys, by the way. I bet you didn't know that. I deleted the initial stream, so you can't see it anymore. But this is actually my second stream of the day. My first stream was 5 minutes of me not being sure why my mic wasn't working. It was a really good stream, by the way. Yeah, really good. Very high quality content there, where I was just like... for a couple minutes. Oh dear. Yeah, just that. Really good stream. High quality content, you know? Oh dear, you never sounded better. You wanna hecking go? You wanna fight? Are you looking for a fight? I can't tell. Listen here, you want to hecking go? I could see you about like, I know! Yeah. Was a silly time. Never got any struggle or being indoors is another struggle. Mostly the sleeping. Okay, well, the universe needs to tell you that you've had enough. Take a break. Like, come on. Bully someone else for a bit, please. Jesus. Oh, dear. My legs. My legs! Oh, actually, I need to fill in the blood. You could keep filling in the blood. I forgot there was just blood in him. Yeah, we can get some blood. Why not? Yeah. So much hick. So much hick. Why am I hicking so much? I maybe got drunk too much just then? But I did need to hydrate. I'm also gonna put this back on. I know we've only got a few minutes left, but like... toasty in here. I always find as well, when as soon as it starts to get warm, I become lower energy. I go into sleep mode. It's like, alright guys, the weather's heating up, it's getting warm in my stream room, time to fall asleep. That's it, I'm done. I'm tired now. Ah, dear. Luckily, if it happens about 7 hours into stream, that's not too bad. I think that's also just kind of a natural tiredness. I think if anyone does one thing for 7 hours, most of the time they're going to get a little bit tired. I can't be too mad at that. Yeah, we're not going to be filling his belly in with beads this time because he is too small for that. We have to do bigger portraits for those sort of things, or more zoomed in, like not a full body. But I did need at least one full body for him because I don't have any otherwise. Yeah, we're doing the responsible character design thing and giving him at least one full body so that we have that to go with, even if it is kind of a silly pose. Any plans to join for... May I introduce you to my cadet? Here he is. This is my cadet. He's got the chroma core symbol on his leg. There it is. It's also on his neck, but it's a bit subtle there. Yeah. Here he is. His name is Waffles, and we're literally making our character sheet right now. That is what you have joined in on. This is just a secondary pose for the same character sheet, and then I'm going to have a third pose as well. And yeah, then I'm done. Then I can enter. So I'm hoping to enter tomorrow evening because I'm hoping to finish this one off stream today, and then we'll start our second one tomorrow and finish that one. And then I should be able to enter. So hopefully by the weekend, if everything goes well and we go as quickly as I'm hoping we go, I should be entered by the weekend. Because the deadline is like Monday at 4 a.m. for me, or 5 a.m. for me. So I have a couple days, but it's pretty close. So yeah, I'd like to get it in by Friday if I can. Yeah, so yeah, I would say that we have plans. Is this embroidery or cross stitch? And also it's amazing to see your character become fireball art. Thank you, Mira. This is actually a technique called thread painting, in that it's like specifically that you paint with thread. It is underneath embroidery, in the same way that cross stitch is a style of embroidery, thread painting is a style of embroidery. So calling it embroidery would also be, you wouldn't be wrong, it is embroidery. But it is specifically, if you want the technique name, thread painting. Yeah. Which is something that I learned last year while doing it myself. I didn't know what it was called. I was doing it on stream and I had no idea what the name of it was, and somebody came in and was like, oh yeah, that's called thread painting, and it's like, oh, is it? Cheers. Cool, now I know what to call it. Thread painting. If you want to Google other people's like examples and such. It's used a lot in like landscapes as well, interestingly. A lot of landscapes and such can be done really beautifully in thread painting. Can you show a close-up of the... I can. Would you mind if you wait 3 minutes and the timer will be down, and then I can pause my recording and then I can show you as many close-ups as you like? If you are okay with that. Just because, yeah, at the moment my recording is still ongoing, so it keeps seeing my arm, and it's probably going to be a bit like, why are you showing me so many arm close-ups, Jelly? You've got so many close-ups of your arm. Just lovely arm view, constantly. Ah, dear. Luckily, the art share is in just 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes more of recording, and then I'm done. I've done my stuff for the day. Hell yeah. Very, very good. Keep an eye out. Thank you, Falcon. I appreciate it. I'm really looking forward to it. I posted in like the work in progress section yesterday when I finished the main piece. So people do know that I'm going to be entering as well. But like, yeah, obviously I haven't actually entered yet. So until you're actually entered, it's like, oh, still up in the air. But I think a few people are aware that I am entering again. I got to talk with a few people as well, which is really nice. And I've had like a lot of really good information about how to do layouts and such. And I got good information about layouts last year as well. So I've had a lot of really, really lovely information and lots of lovely advice. So hopefully we can do a really fun layout this year. Not that I hated last year's layout, but I do understand people were saying like it wasn't really highlighting the fact that it was embroidery, and I do agree. My layout last year did not really highlight that it was embroidery. I didn't really get into highlighting that it was embroidery until like a little bit further in. So I'm gonna try and do a layout that's a bit more physical so that it leans more into the medium that I'm using, since it is unusual. Why not lean into it, you know? Yeah, I've heard a lot of really good advice over the last year, to be honest, which has really helped when it comes to like direction with a lot of this. I've been very, very fortunate. There's also a lot of really talented people that do chroma. Are you doing chroma, Falcon? Are you doing it this year? I must say I've been a bit quiet in the Discord server because I've been so busy with embroidering, so I haven't really been able to catch up on everybody that has been entering. Are you planning to enter this year? Or not for you? We have a few people from this community that are entering. We have Anime has entered, Somne has entered, Grobit has entered and is planning to enter a second character, I believe. Goat has entered. I think they've just redone their layout last night as well. Or like added some extra text, I should say. Not redone, it's very similar, just with the new text. Adishadderall is planning to enter. Cthulhu might enter. I don't know if they're going to submit their character. I know both Cthulhu and Zomboti were like maybes for different reasons. But yeah, a lot of people. It's very heckin' exciting. Oh, little Fred farts. Little teeny tiny Fred farts. Is it like a competition? It can be. So when you enter, you are entering to take part in the competitive part of ChromaCore, which is a competition. It's like a battle royale for artists, right? And it's very, very competitive. However, the vast majority of people who do ChromaCore will take part in something called Washout Alley, which is what I did last year, where it's basically you get to do whatever you want. So you follow the prompts, but you don't have to do every single prompt. You don't have to finish them within the time limit, and you have a lot more freedom. Personally, I did every prompt last year, and I tried to do them all within the time limit as like a personal challenge, but you don't have to do that. It's a lot more free, and you don't have to do whatever you like. Also, I see that timer hitting 0, and I will get rid of this, and then we can see where we got to for the day, and then I can show close-ups of stitch work, although it might have to be... Actually, I can take it off the hoop. So I can end the recording and tape it off the hoop, and then I can show it closer. There we go. Whoop. Let's get this off the hoop. Where is my recording? There it is. Pause that. No more recording. Thank you, thank you. There. So yeah, Washout Alley is what I did. Is there preparation like your credentials on entering? You need to make a cadet. That's basically the only thing, is once you make a cadet, you're fine and you can enter. Your cadet is your character that you enter with, and it has to be an original character that you've made yourself. Other than that, it can kind of be anything. Again, my original character that I've made myself is Waffles. What I would say, JH, if you're really interested, !chroma, you'll get a link so you can go to the website and you can actually read up through all the FAQs and stuff like that, because all of the answers are actually laid out really, really nicely for you if you !chroma. Oh my god, is that a raid right at the end? Is that a raid right at the end from Nyor? Nyor, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Let me just grab your name, add you to the list, but also make sure that we give you some shout outs and stuff. I hope you had a good stream. We're just about to do our last Discord art share of the day. There we go, we're already on the list. That makes that easier. Let me shout out Nyor, and then also big shout out Nyor. There you go. What were you playing? Rain on Your Parade. How was it? I hope you had a good time with it. I'm just about to do some close-ups of the stitches from Mirror. I might just have to redo the camera because it's going to be a little bit blurry otherwise. 2 seconds. Let me just rejig the settings. I hold this here. Wrong way. There you go. How's that? Can you see that detail? Hopefully you can. There you go. That's what the one we've been working on today looks like, which is a lot less detailed, but it's still in there. You can still see all the threads, I think, but it's definitely less. But if we go to this one is where a lot of the detail is, and you can see like the threads on the stump work as well more clearly, like going the whole way up. And all the beads at the bottom. There's a lot of stitching. This one was a lot. This one took a few different streams, and I was working on it off stream as well. So Yeah, that was a lot. Satin stitch in general, no. Long short stitch is my go-to. I'm a long short stitch lady. So nearly all of these bits are long short stitch. Obviously I've done a few different bits and bobs and some texture stuff over the top, but long short stitch is generally a bit closer. I mean, thread painting, it's very difficult because thread painting is the technique itself. Yes, you can use like, what do you call it, long short stitch and other things like that within it, but generally it's just about following the lines, and if you follow the lines you won't end up doing any specific stitch type, if that makes sense, because you're following the lines of the skin. Like here I'm following the wrinkles going around the face. Like that's not a satin stitch and it's not really a long short stitch either, that's just what you do for thread painting. So it's a little tricky because it doesn't fall into like any specific category of what you practice. You kind of just go with the flow and follow it around. Personally, I don't like any of my stitches to line up too much on things like this because I feel like it becomes a little bit too muddy and a little bit too confusing. Also, oh my god, Princess Jelly! Oh my god, we've been so blessed that we're literally about to end stream. I hope your stream was good. To be fair though, you're just in chance to see all of the art the community's been making since we are about to do a Discord art share. Let me get you a shout out as well. We've just got raided twice in a row. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me get you the shout out first of all, and then let me do you the big shout out if my timer is up. Yes it is. I hope you had a really good stream. How was Dragon Age? Ah dear. You ready on the cave? Yeah! Dear. Bloody beads. Yeah, we got blood instead of beads because I didn't want to go too hefty onto gore, so I figured that blood would be a bit much, but the beads is kind of like a good in-between where you can still see that something's going on there, but it's not too intense. We're just showing off some of the stitch work that we've been doing for people that are interested because we had a couple people ask. Dear. Heard on the podcast, a long short stitch should actually be long, short, longest, shortest. That is literally, you know what, Cabernet, you're damn right it should be. Remember to say that I have stolen the name. Fear not. Solo Queena, fresh from work. Hi, Queena, how goes it? How goes work? And Pie, good morning. Dragon Age is good, so bumpy. He's so bumpy. He's a lumpy, bumpy fella. Oh, dear. All right. I know it's going to be a bit blurry now because I've just set my stuff up for really, really close, but that doesn't matter because we're going to have a look at everybody else's art. It's time to look at everyone else and your art. It's your art's time. You've looked at my art for long enough. Have a look at some of the community artists and the amazing work they've done. Also, I should say, Nyor and Princess Jelly, if you need to eat, sleep, drink, do anything post-stream to really look after yourself, please do. As much as you're super welcome here, if you do need to do any self-care, please go ahead. If you want to keep your raid calls, you could always do like an extra like double raid or triple raid into whoever we raid into next. And Raiki, thank you so much for the follow. Good morning. Dragon Age good? Hell yeah. Costumes from Dragon Age are fantastic. I'm gonna go lie down. You're fine. Look after yourself. How are you? I'm good. Busy. We're actually literally at the end of stream, I will say, Pie, because we've just been gone for 7 hours. But we're doing a Discord art share at the end and having a little look at the amazing work the community has done. This is diamond painting that is done by Gina. As you can see, they go at it like square at a time. But they've nearly finished this absolutely massive piece, and look how beautiful these eyes look. Look how stunning. Oh my god. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful work from Gina again. Valkyrie, good morning as well. I hope you're doing well. We're looking at some community art. Dear. Absolutely stunning, Gina. Absolutely stunning, as always. And it's lovely to see the progress, and you're so close to having finished it. Very hecking cool. If we go across now to embroidery. Oh, this is... Ooh! Okay, something that I'm really gratifying and that I'm being strict about is using all the threads in the right direction so the sheen is actually shifting. Yes! Yes! Oh my god, Cabernossi, that's so good! That's really cool. Well heckin' done. It is the little things like that that can make a really big difference. Well done. That's really cool. I like this one next to it as well. I don't know if there's a zoomed out picture. Not yet. I was gonna say I really like this one as well. That's really pretty. Both of these are really nice. I hope that you're really proud of them. They look really neat. Well done. Oh my god, what a fun color wheel. Did Jelly draw your profile picture or so? I did. Yeah, I did, because I made them a blobby dog. I made blobby dogs for them. Dopamine hit done. It looks great. Really good. And then if we go across to art, oh, I figured I could make a rose version. Ooh, I just want the, you know what this reminds me of? I know, I got it. Fable. This reminds me of an outfit you could buy in Fable. This looks like something from the Fable games. I know that definitely people do wear these things elsewhere, but like I can 100% imagine that full outfit in Fable. That looks like so, and like the pose and everything, it looks like something the main character would wear in like as one of the outfits you could dress up. Fable. That was actually kind of bothering me the first time I saw it. I was like, there's a vibe here, and I just can't quite put it together what it's reminding me of. It reminds me of Fable. This looks like an outfit you would see in Fable. I love it. That also explains why I want it, because I want many of the outfits in Fable. This is nothing new. I want all of them. And then if we go, I think that means our last Discord art share category is pets. And we have two, because look, first of all, Cthulhu, some friends have a new kitten. Look at this tiny cat. Look at them. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, they got spooked? Wait, where are they? Come back. Oh, look at this bean. Fable count, yeah. Oh, Fable, that old gem, yeah. Is that Rambo in my stream? Oh my god, how are you doing, Rambo? I hope you're doing well. Welcome on, we're looking at cat feet for free. Oh my god. Oh my god, the little beans. We're looking at tiny cats, very small. It has a while to grow, but it is just a small cat. Look at this small cat. Oh, they're so pretty as well. Oh my god. The little markings. Perception of Fable's quality is really inflated by playing it as a child. Yeah. Although Fable 2, I still stand by, is a great game. I also think that Hobbs are like the Hobbs in Fable 2 and the storylines with them are one of the most oh my god. I am trying to end my stream. Feathered, you butt! I love you. Thank you so much for the raid. That's really hecking sweet of you. You're hecking too kind. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very sweet. You're already on the list. I don't need to put you on the list. You're already there. Thank you so much. How was your stream, Feathered? What did you get up to? Anyone who doesn't know Feathered, a very talented cosplay crafter on Twitch. Makes absolutely fantastic things. Has been making absolutely massive costume. Oh dear, I'm just gonna have to run. We've just had 3 raids in a row, Feathered, as I'm trying to end stream. for reference. Oh dear, 3 in a row. Very kind. We appreciate all of them, and it's lovely to see you all. I'm not allowed to end. I have to just keep going forever. She knew you were trying to end your stream, and she may want to make you stream for longer. I did wonder if you were ending soon. You're working on Tantasilia. It's so cool. From the reference pictures, it's been so cool. Do you want to see a tiny cat? Look how small this cat is. Look at these tiny beans. Look at these tiny beans. Look how small they are. You see this tiny cat? And then we have, look at this big dog, small dog. Big dog, small dog. No, thank you. I appreciate it. I had a really good time. I have had a really good time. Everyone, hold on to your raid emotes, because we're going to do a quadruple raid on someone in a second. Yours people, Jelly's people, and Feather's people, and my people. Everyone hold on to your raid emotes. We're going to do the most massivest raid on someone in a second. We're going to spook someone where they're like, oh my god, who raided us? Why are we getting so many different raid calls? Also, oh, Cadet. Oh, yeah, oh my god. Oh, I really like the way that you've drawn hair here. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. I like this a lot. I really like the way that you've drawn their hair. That's really cool. Hell yeah. Forgot to post it. No, thank you for posting. I mean, that's, yeah, really nice. I very much like the way that you've drawn their hair. I think that looks really striking and really cool. Unfortunately for me, it's time for, oh no, you're fine. Thank you so much for popping by, Cabanose. All right, I am gonna raid out now. I'm so sorry. It's just because we are streaming again tomorrow. Why is Facebook open? I haven't even logged in. No, this is, why do I have an unlogged in Facebook? Did I click a link that took me to, I'm not logged in. All right, we're gonna be doing a raid. We're gonna be sending all of you onto a lovely other person. If you have been with, I've got myself open because I was watching Blapple this morning. If you have come in with somebody else just now, if you've come in with the raids, keep one of your original raid emotes, because it'd be nice for you to have some credit in another stream as well, since we're not able to be live for so long after the raid. So keep that with you so we can send that love on to somebody else. And in the meantime, I'm just having a little look through because I have a few options right now, actually. We have some amazing options. You know what though? We are gonna go for Messenger because I know that we'll always have a lovely time in Messenger stream, and they are but the sweetest of beans, and we love Messenger. They help us with words. Ah, dear, I know I had Blapple open. Ah, they're gonna draw different cosplays. Hell yeah, cheers. No, thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you so much for all the raids as well. We had so many amazing raids at the end. I'm just shouting out Messenger as well in case anyone gets left behind. Thank you to Feathered, thank you to Princess Jelly, and thank you to Nyor for the raids right at the end. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry I couldn't stick around longer. It's just because it's been 7 hours and I'm streaming again tomorrow, so I need to make sure that I have some voice left back for that. But no, massive thank you. And thank you for the massive raids earlier as well. Very heckin' kind of you. Because we also got raided by Saki, we also got raided by Blapple, Hijinks, they were back-to-back, Blapple and Hijinks, and Average Joe. That was all of them. We got so many lovely people popping by, and it was lovely to see you all. If you would like a raid call, if you haven't come in with a raid and you need one, here you go. If you've come in with a raid, keep your old raid call because we can spam that as well. I think Messenger is going to be a little spooked. I've just noticed the number of how many people are here. We're gonna scare Messenger a little bit. Is everyone prepared to scare a really lovely bean with a lot of people? We don't get to scare people too often. Thank you so much everyone for joining. I'll see how much I can do on this one off stream so we can see if we can get it finished. If I can, I'll put it in Discord. If not, we'll continue it tomorrow. Take care everyone, and I'll see you tomorrow. Send lots and lots of love to Messenger. They're a very heckin' sweet bean. They deserve a lot of love. Scaring people, hell yeah, we